Mhm. Okay. Come through, you guys. Hey, you guys that's coming over. We right now we are covering the Julio Fulio trial, and we on day 4. We will be backing up and covering from where it has started, but right now we are in the trial live. Thank you. Let me get you guys on here. Yep. Okay, here we go. Now I got you.
These and
Here we go.
48W
This is
live
live.
from inside
What
of
is
the
going
bag.
on? Please like my
Yes.
video.
Did you open the
We're
boxes of
gonna be in
ammunition that
and
were
out of
also
this here
contained within
video
that
and
bag
explaining
from
things
48
to you.
Live?
Yes, ma'am.
And were
Everything
you
that I
able
say
to
is
document
allegedly,
the items that
and
were
you can
inside of
judge
those
on your
boxes of
own.
ammunition?
Okay, here we go.
Yes, we have to get a count before we submit them into evidence.
Can you show us where it is? What are the items that were removed from those white boxes? You're welcome to stand up if you need to.
Okay, here we go. Let's stand up.
So the white boxes that are open, are those strips of ammunition from inside of the white boxes? Okay. Sorry if that was not a clear question. Were you
Mr.
able to get a
Police
better picture
officer.
of 48Z of the head stamp of that ammunition?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the head stamp on the ammunition that you photographed?
These ones are 300 blackout.
Once the larger rounds of ammunition were also removed from the bag, the loose rounds, did you have an opportunity to photograph those?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what's depicted in
Hey
48C?
everybody, how you doing today?
Yes.
We are in court. We are covering the trial of what happened 1 year
There were
ago.
several bags containing ballistics evidence in this case.
Will
retrieved from the state
will
courthouse.
Julio
Yes,
Fulvio
ma'am.
murder.
In
And
48D is this white plastic bag here, another bag that was located inside of that.
hey boo, hey
Runner.
Griffin, hey my
Yes, I
boo.
believe that's the Bucky's bag, and it was located in the Juicy Couture
Please
bag.
subscribe to
So
me.
inside
You
of the
already
Juicy Couture
subscribed
bag
to
that
me.
we previously
Please share
saw
my
is in the
video,
back
you
seat.
guys. We are in
Yes.
trial. We
And
in
this
court
is
today.
your processing of the interior of that
Let
bag
me
now.
make y'all
Yes,
bigger
ma'am.
so we can
Different
see
bag.
what happened.
You again remove all of the items from inside of that in 48EE.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what's depicted here?
Yes.
Inside of the Juicy Couture bag, and then ultimately inside of that white plastic bag, were there additional cardboard boxes? 48FF, I'm referring to the top left of this photograph.
Yes, that's correct.
And is this as those boxes
These
were
are the
when you pulled
weapons
them out of the
that
bag?
they took from Tampa to Jacksonville to
You
kill
mean with the items inside?
Julio.
Yes.
Yes.
This is all gang related, ladies and gentlemen.
Were you able to photograph the black box?
Please get my
Glycerin
lights up. Come through, y'all.
48GG?
Come on.
Yes.
And the material that's inside of that black box, what were those?
So I believe there were casings and then maybe some miscellaneous gun parts or tools.
But those would have been casings from fired rounds.
Correct. Cool.
48HH. Did you have an opportunity
Alicia,
to collect and process
Andrews,
those fired rounds?
he is,
So we don't actually
she
process them,
started
but
the
we did
trial
collect them.
off. This is what's the female.
And did you photograph the head stamp on the rounds that were retrieved from that?
Yes, ma'am.
48II. And can you tell me what brand or information you were able to obtain from that head stamp?
Actually, with those head stamps, there's not a lot of information on there.
48LL, were there also additional boxes of ammunition
This
located?
still happened.
Yes.
Also inside of that Juicy
Oh,
Couture bag?
built in Tampa, Julio
Yes.
was shot.
And what was the brand of that ammunition?
Florida, June
Those are Max
23rd,
Tech, and they look like 9 millimeters.
2024.
Did you perform the same process where you document the head stamp on those items by opening the box of ammunition?
Yes, ma'am.
In 4800, were all of the
Come on now,
items of
hit the
ammunition
light
from
button.
this
Come
box
on.
present?
We on trial here.
In this picture, it looks like there's 2 missing.
Is there a count on the box typically with ammunition just based on your training and experience?
On the box, yes, ma'am.
And would this tray be full if it were unused, essentially, brand new?
Usually, yes.
You indicated that you processed the interior of the vehicle by photographing and collecting those items of potential evidentiary value. Is that right?
Yes.
As it relates to the shell casings that were located inside of the black box from the Juicy bag, do you recall those casings that were collected?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity to document the type of casings that were collected in states 48GG?
Maybe clarify that a little better. What do you mean?
Did you pull them out of that box?
Yes. And
Did
photograph
you
them.
impound them?
Yes, we collected them.
Is that what I showed to you in states 49A through I?
That's correct.
And what was the caliber of those shell casings that were retrieved from that black box?
They ended up being 5.56 and 2.23 casings.
When you concluded your processing of this vehicle or photographing and impounding the evidence from this vehicle, were you called the following day to another scene to assist law enforcement?
Yes, ma'am.
And would that have been the 2798 Captiva Bluff
How
Road
you
North
doing,
address?
students? We are here. Yes, on
Refresher
trial. I'm
recollection.
keeping y'all updated of what is going on, okay?
2978 Captiva Bluff. That's correct.
Was that a residence that you were responding to?
Yes, ma'am. In reference to serving a search warrant.
Both addresses, the area of the vehicle stop at 2718 and 2798 Captiva Bluff Road North. What county are both addresses located in?
Those are in Duval County.
Your Honor, one moment, please.
Yes.
Duval County, that is Jacksonville, Florida.
I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, cross.
You don't remember much about what you did in this case without looking at your report. Is that correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Pardon me?
Improper argument.
Sustain the objection.
Okay, let
What's
me
your next
see.
question?
This is for open
What's the
panel.
legal basis for that objection?
Did I do that? Is that what I'm supposed to do?
This
Okay.
was improper asking him to comment. I've sustained the objection.
Do you have a recollection of how much you did in this case?
Sure.
All right. Do you remember the incident that you were just describing, the search of the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did you have body-worn camera on that
Uh,
date?
We do not.
We do not. Who's we?
The crime scene unit themselves.
All right, but there is body-worn camera
Most
of
likely,
of this search?
if patrol officers were there during the initial stop, then they likely had body cam footage.
So, other than you, there were patrol officers present at the scene?
Yes, sir. I believe there might have been a homicide detective that was there as well.
And this is in what city?
This is in Jacksonville.
All right, when you arrived on the scene, you said the doors were open at the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And your role is to collect the evidence?
Yes, sir.
You collected the evidence with gloves on,
Yes, sir.
and you put the evidence into evidence bags?
Yes, sir. Packaging.
You wear gloves when you handle evidence because you want to make sure you don't get your fingerprints on the evidence. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Same thing with DNA?
Yes, sir.
All right. And who's responsible for sending the evidence, if it gets sent at all, who's responsible for sending the evidence out to any lab for any sort of analysis for DNA or fingerprints?
That would be the lead detective on the case.
And who's the lead detective in JSO?
I believe this one would be, his last name was Drabeck.
All right. So Detective Drabeck is the lead in Jacksonville Sheriff's Office for this case?
For this particular incident, yes, sir.
All right. Do you know if Detective Drabeck or anybody in the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office sent any of the guns, the parts, the bullets, anything out to be tested for DNA or fingerprints?
No, sir. I'm not sure about that.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
No redirect, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. All right, state, who's your next witness?
Detective Summer Dees.
What time is it? How y'all doing today? Welcome. We is on trial.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you.
This here was
Would
a
you
young
state your name for the
lady,
jury?
Alicia.
Yes, it's Crime Scene Detective Dees,
Where are you employed?
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office,
And how long have you been employed with Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
for almost 6 years.
Did you attend the academy before transitioning to the crime scene unit?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you work patrol for any period of time before you moved?
Yes, ma'am.
How long was that?
The academy was about a year, and patrol was about 2 years.
As a crime scene detective, do you commonly respond to scenes to process for evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you collect the evidence as directed by detectives, but also based on your own training and experience?
Yes, ma'am.
In this particular case, did you have the opportunity to respond to a home or residence on Victoria Lakes Drive?
Yes, ma'am.
And would that have been 13751 Victoria Lakes?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that address located within Duval County?
Yes, ma'am.
Upon arriving at that residence, what was your responsibility?
Just to photograph and document everything in the residence, as well as collect anything that the detectives wanted.
Was that residence being searched pursuant to a search warrant that had been obtained?
Yes, ma'am.
And was the execution of that warrant or the day that you showed up to process on June 27th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
On your arrival, did you start with any particular area of the residence?
The exterior.
And upon photographing the exterior, did you notice any cameras that were affixed to the residence?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity also to photograph those?
Yes, ma'am.
After photographing the exterior of the residence, did you move to the interior of the residence?
Yes, ma'am.
When you process a scene like this, are you given some kind of surface level information from the detective?
Yes, ma'am.
In this particular case, were you given that type of a summary?
Yes.
Specifically, though, did you get a rundown of who lived there, whose room was whose, anything like that?
No.
Is that typical to receive when you respond to those types of scenes?
No.
I am showing you what has been previously admitted as states 53, 54, and 55. If you would take a look at these items. Additionally, what has been marked for identification as 51 and 52.
There's a lot of pictures.
Sure. Did you previously review the contents of the photographs that you took at the residence as noted?
Yes, ma'am.
It's okay.
I did, yes.
And specifically in 51 and 52, do these photographs fairly and accurately reflect the photographs that were taken of the exterior and additional photographs taken of the interior at this residence?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Your Honor, at this time, state seeks to admit states exhibits 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55 composites.
Any objection?
Yes, again,
All are provided in this building, Your Honor, but
You guys gonna give me some coffee? I'm still here. Let's get coffee. Thank you.
I believe they are 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. No?
So just 1 and 2, 51, 52.
Correct. 53, 54, 55.
Thank you.
yes. 53, 54, and 55 are in evidence.
So I have no objection to the composite 51 and 52. The others are in essence.
Okay. 51 and 52 are admitted.
Now, you mentioned that you start with the exterior of the residence typically, and that is something that you, again, did in this case.
Yes, ma'am.
In showing you 51C, if you're able to look over your shoulder there, is this the residence for which the search warrant was executed?
Yes, ma'am.
And were the vehicles that are parked in the driveway of this photograph there when you arrived to start processing the scene?
Yes, ma'am.
In 51D, did that include this Toyota 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am.
You also advised that there were some cameras affixed to the exterior of the house. Can you tell me where in 51E, and if you need to stand, feel free, the camera would have been that you were documenting here?
Yes, ma'am.
This 51F vantage point of that same camera above the garage.
Yes, ma'am.
When you entered the residence, was there also a camera affixed to the opposite side of the home? 51I?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that what's depicted in the top right corner here?
Yes, ma'am.
In photographing the entryway of the residence, was there an additional camera at 51L for this residence?
Yes, ma'am.
Ultimately, did you learn the at least name of the occupants of this residence?
Not that I recall.
And in your search, were other law enforcement officers from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office present?
Yes, ma'am.
As you moved to the interior of the residence, did you have an opportunity to photograph the kitchen?
Yes, ma'am.
And just based on your training and experience in 55A, was there anything that was present in the sink of the kitchen that you documented?
Yes, ma'am.
What was it that you felt the need to document?
As you can see, there's material. This is cardboard right there.
Was the sink filled with any liquid of any kind?
Yes, ma'am.
35B, is this as the sink was when you arrived?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you at some point start the process of
Hello,
removing those
everybody. How
items
you
from
doing?
the
I
sink
am
to
here.
document them in 53E?
Yes, ma'am.
And the item that's located in 53F, where was that in the kitchen as it related to the sink with all of the other items? The item in the center, I'm sorry. The cover, correct.
Okay.
Where was it in relation if we look at 53E?
Is this 53?
Yes.
Okay. By the sink.
Okay, so on the little metal rack there, do you see that?
Yes.
Okay, so this is a close-up of the same thing.
Yes.
This is the
As you remove
prosecutor.
the items from
Prosecutor
the sink,
laying
were
out
you
their
able to spread them out
statement.
in some way so that you were able to photograph them a little bit better?
Yes, ma'am.
This is basic that the
Display their
state
condition, was
is
there
being
some kind of
cross-examined.
identifying
That's the
information
state of
remaining in
Jacksonville.
53I?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
53J, is that also an item from the sink?
Yes, ma'am.
At some point, do you pull some either craft paper or cardboard to lay out all of the pieces?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what's reflected in 53K?
Yes, ma'am.
And again, do you continue the process of photographing each of those to obtain any kind of identifying info?
Yes, ma'am.
53L from the same sink?
Yes, ma'am.
53N? Same?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there any other rooms in the house or any other sinks that have been filled with items like this?
No, ma'am.
So the items that are depicted here in all of your photos from this scene that are reflective of wet pieces of paper, manuals, 53O, are all from this kitchen sink?
Yes, ma'am.
And the cover from 53B that we previously saw in the photograph next to the
Guys,
sink, did
I'm
you
here.
also
I'm getting my
place that
coffee down the
cardboard?
water
Yes, ma'am.
spot. Woo!
And moving on from the kitchen itself, did you also complete a search of the residence?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity to search the hallway of the residence leading to the bedrooms?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, tell me about the layout. Was there some kind of closet, something other than a room in that hallway?
Yes, there was a closet in the hallway.
Did you have an opportunity to open that closet and document the items therein?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me stop it right here. Let me tell you something, you guys. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get right here. Okay. Let me hold it right here and let me tell you guys what basic up to date on.
We are seeing in 55.
Okay. We're gonna get right there. Let me let you know what's going. When they were hey chlorine, yeah, we are in trial. You remember when they killed that Julio Fulio little boy at his birthday party? This is where the trial has started. We on day 4. I'm gonna have to do in the evening, go back over and catch us up on the days and what happened. Right now, this is what's the young girl that basic did the setup with her cell phone, tracking him, talking to him all the way to know what about his whereabouts. When he had put it on the internet that he was having a party and where it was going to be at. So right now she's on trial. She looking at life in prison for her role that was played. So anyway, that is what we is reason why this is live, because this is a state case, the state of Florida. That's why it's live. Whenever it's a case, federal case, they usually draw it out. They have people in there to draw it out how they did it. But this is live. What's is going on? Welcome everybody. Please hit that like button. And don't forget, we are tracking the Hurricane Melissa over in Jamaica. So come on, be a part of what's going on and what I do over here on Dovin Milton 3. Thank you. Yeah, yes, Chlorine, that what's going on, y'all. Okay, let's get back on here. Let's see what do we miss. Let me get my hip back over here. Let's go. Go ahead, Doctor.
A,
Yes, ma'am.
what was it that you're documenting in this picture here?
So, right here, there's some ammunition cases.
Oh, come on, talk up.
In the center of the photograph here at 55A?
They're kind of green and metal. They have the handles on them. Yes,
Were you
ma'am.
at least aware that the nature of this case involved the potential of firearms or the use of a firearm?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you pull these cases out to document them more clearly as you continued processing this scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there also items of evidence that were ammunition?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what we're seeing in 55C?
Yes, ma'am.
Did that come from the same area?
Yes, ma'am.
As you moved those items out of the closet, did you also locate additional boxes of ammunition in 55E?
Yes, ma'am.
And as you processed the actual green tin boxes, did you open them to document the contents, 55F?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you locate in your search of this closet Remington ammunition,
Yes, ma'am.
55G? Is that what you documented here?
Yes, ma'am.
Contained within the green metal boxes, were there live rounds of ammunition?
Yes, ma'am.
As the green cases for ammunition went on, 55O, did you continue locating or documenting the ammunition that was found inside of them?
Yes, ma'am.
In the back section of that closet, did you locate an additional box, 55U?
Yes, ma'am.
And also contained in this closet, were there other household items, clothing items or shoes, things of that nature?
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all, Shirley got lunch out. Shirley, they on their way. Them truck drivers out
Metal
there.
cases ultimately
How y'all
were
doing?
counted into evidence at 55BB.
Yes.
And as to each, did you open and photograph and document the contents therein?
Yes, ma'am.
Each of these green metal boxes, did they contain additional ammunition?
Yes, ma'am.
In the smallest of the green boxes, were you able to document the contents inside of that, 55JJ?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you find inside the smallest of the green boxes?
More live rounds of rifle ammunition.
Of rifle ammunition?
Mm-hmm.
And is that what's depicted in 55NN?
Yes, ma'am.
And leaving that hallway where these items were located, did you move to the bedrooms of the residence to photograph the contents therein?
Yes, ma'am.
And again, you don't know the identity of the occupants of those rooms when you're photographing.
Where would we be without our animal control officers?
Look, kitty!
Or
Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you keep saying.
Do you guys see
Just say
the
yes.
commercial
Yes.
in my
Was there an
that
actual
coming through?
firearm located inside of that box, 52B?
Let me leave it right here. I put you guys on the big screen. I'll be going back.
Were there
and forward.
magazines located inside of that box?
Yes.
What was the firearm make that was meant for this particular box that was located?
Um, um,
52E?
yes.
But no firearm located with this box?
No.
Did you locate as well in the house or in that same bedroom, a mask in 52J?
I don't recall if the mask was in the bedroom. Is it okay if I refer to my report real
Would
quick?
it refresh your recollection?
Yes.
God ain't my man. My God today.
The mask was in the closet in the hallway.
And it may be that some hallway photographs are here. So let's look back then at the next photo of 52M. Is this that same hallway, but just from a different vantage point where we found
Let's let
we found those
everybody know
briefcases
Alicia
52M?
don't have a baby
What is that
since
that's in our
this
photo
crime
That
took
would
place
be a vest.
in
And did you have an
June of last
opportunity
year.
to process that as well by photographing it and laying it out in 52N?
Yes, ma'am.
Lastly, was there a room in which there was a safe that you were asked to process?
Yes, ma'am.
In 54A, is this the safe that you were asked to process from this same residence?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have an opportunity to photograph the contents of that safe?
Yes, ma'am.
Does 54D fairly and accurately represent what the safe looked like when it was open?
Yes.
54G, what are we looking at here that you're documenting?
Just the interior of the safe as it is.
As it relates to the firearms or the rifles that are located inside of that safe, were those rifles ultimately impounded into evidence?
Yes.
Was there ballistics evidence also located inside of the safe?
Could you clarify ballistics? evidence?
Sure, shell casings or items of live ammunition.
Yes.
Were there items of live ammunition also located in various places about the room?
Yes.
In 54S, was this a dresser inside of that room?
Yes, ma'am.
And in 54T, is this what you found inside or on top of that dresser as far as live ammunition?
Yes.
What I'm pointing at here directly in the center of this photograph, was that a rifle round?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that dresser located directly next to the safe?
I do not recall. I'd have to look at my pictures.
Hold up a second. Let me, I need some. Let me,
In
I
54D,
hear-
were these both in the same room, the safe and the dresser?
Yes.
Now, back inside of the safe itself, you indicated there were some items of ammunition and then other firearms located therein, correct?
hold up a second.
Yes.
In your processing of the safe, did you collect an item in 54Y that looked like this?
Yes.
Do you know what that is?
It's a brass catcher.
Were you able to document the contents of that brass catcher in 54Z?
Yes.
I'm showing it's been marked as states 58, excuse me. Do you recognize this package?
Yes.
And did the contents of this package come from the interior of this brass catcher as we're viewing this photograph?
Yes.
All right, this time state seeks to admit states 58.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Inside of that brass catcher, those 2 rounds, were you able to determine the caliber?
Yes.
What caliber rounds were inside of that brass catcher?
I believe 9mm.
Do you need to refer to your report to confirm?
Yes. Real quick. Yes.
2 9mm casings from that brass catcher.
Yes.
But this was not attached to anything at the time that you photographed it and then ultimately pulled it from the safe, is that correct?
No, ma'am.
Did you locate additional brass catchers inside of that safe?
Yes.
54BE. Referring back to the firearms that were actually recovered, did you have an opportunity to pull out the firearms from 54DD that were recovered from that safe?
Yes.
Once those firearms were recovered or they were determined to have potential evidentiary value, were they impounded or boxed up by you?
Yes, ma'am.
In 54HH, is this one of the firearms that was removed from that safe?
Yes.
Woo!
What is depicted as attached to that firearm, was that brass catcher already on there?
Yes, ma'am.
Was the rifle in 55?
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming over.
Also removed from that safe?
Yes, ma'am.
In 5500, are we looking at the Black Forge rifle as depicted in 54QQ?
Yes.
And was the first rifle that had the brass catcher attached the Anderson rifle from 54II?
Yes.
Ultimately, at your conclusion of processing this scene, did you impound both of those rifles into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
And upon impounding those rifles, are they boxed up and preserved and taped up?
Yes, ma'am.
I am showing you what's been marked as states 56 and 57.
This is the state. This is the state that the prosecutor, those the
Do you
ones,
recognize both
that's
of
the
these
one
boxes
that
as having been the boxes
presented
to
their
impound both
case
of those
first.
firearms?
Yes, ma'am.
After this, her attorney, they will cross-examine.
Your Honor, at this time, the state seeks to admit states 56 and 57.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
Is state's exhibit number 56, based on your review of the packaging from which it was contained, the firearm that was retrieved from the safe?
Yes, ma'am.
And was this particular firearm the Black Forge rifle that was retrieved from the safe of this residence?
Yes.
Was there an additional rifle that was retrieved?
Yes.
I'm showing you what's been marked as states 57. Is this the second rifle that was retrieved?
Yes.
And is this how the rifle was collected?
No.
Okay. What change, if any, was made when you collected it?
There was a tape on the handle that I cut off and I preserved.
Can you take a look at states 57 and tell me where on the handle and describe for us what you're talking about?
Yes. On this handle right here, and there was tape wrapped around it, adhesive tape that I cut off, and I preserved for DNA.
Ooh,
Okay. If
you
you'll just say
got
that
it.
to Mike, I think we got caught up there.
Sorry. Yes, just on that handle, there was an adhesive tape wrapped around it that I cut off, and I preserved it for DNA.
So on the handle of the firearm itself.
Yes, ma'am.
As it relates to this brass catcher that's attached to the right side of the firearm, was that affixed to the rifle when you pulled it out of the safe?
Yes, ma'am.
And was this sight on the top of the rifle also affixed to it when you pulled it out of the safe?
Yes, ma'am.
If you guys see any commercials coming through, please let me know. I know I have a room full of people, but please let me know somebody this a commercial into
Okay, cross.
my live, please. Thank you.
Good morning.
Morning.
All right. So you assisted with the search warrant
Okay,
at the residence,
this
is that
is
correct?
the
That's Sean Gathwright's residence?
I don't know.
You don't know who lives there?
No
Do you
idea.
know how many people live there?
No idea.
Do you know how many bedrooms are in the house?
No, I would have to refer to my report.
You could.
you have prime and do not see them. I have prime. What? Hey, what you mean? Honey, law. What you
No,
mean
I don't
that I got
know.
prime? I don't understand what that means.
Okay. There was
Oh,
a
I
picture
have
of a safe. There
prime.
was some rifles in
I
the safe. Do
have-
you remember that
I
picture?
don't see
Yes.
commercial.
And
So it's
those
commercial in mine.
rifles, that safe, that was found in the master bedroom of the home?
Yes.
Thank
All
you
right.
for coming and telling me.
It's not Sean Gathwright's room,
I don't
correct?
know what it
I
is.
don't know.
Maybe
You
they
don't
gonna
know?
wait till this live is over.
All right.
But they used
For
to
sure,
come here.
that home that you searched, that's not Alicia Andrews' home, correct?
I don't know.
You don't know if it is?
I don't know.
Did you search Alicia Andrews' home?
I don't know who that is.
So you wouldn't know if Alicia Andrews' DNA or prints are on any of the weapons that you found?
The voice that you
You wouldn't know
hear,
if Alicia Andrews' DNA or prints are on
okay,
any
the
of
lawyer,
the
the one that you
casings
hear now,
or
this
the
is
gun
Alicia
parts that you
people.
found?
No.
You wouldn't know if her DNA or prints are on any of the cardboard boxes that you found?
No.
And you don't have any evidence that anything
I won't
that you
see-
just discussed
I
on
won't
direct
see the
examination is
commercial
connected to
because
Alicia
I'm
Andrews?
extra,
I don't know who that is.
not to see.
I don't know.
Oh,
No further questions.
okay,
redirect.
that's, no, wait a minute, honey, but I'm talking about that if they dropping commercials in my live,
No.
cause I know
Do you know the underlying circumstances or facts of the case?
No.
I will.
Is your job strictly related to the processing of the senior responder?
Honey Locks, you got a channel?
The facts that are provided to you, are they relevant to the investigation, the whodunit of it
okay.
all, or is it just for the purpose of processing?
Honey Locks, where your channel at?
The items of evidence that you did receive, did you relay that you did process or impounded evidence, did you relay all of that information to the detective on the case?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes,
This is the girl that started all up.
Detective Richard Meter.
Okay. Yeah, this is the young lady that started all up for Julio Fulio, a big game. Okay, you're not a creator. Okay, so then you talking about me, right? Okay, thank you, boo. Thanks for coming over and giving me a little company. No, honey, Lock, I ain't throwing no popcorn
Yeah, hold on one
at
second.
nobody.
Wait, hold up 1 second. Have him sit back out. Come on up.
But honey, Lock, please share me out. Remember when this happened? Oh, okay. Okay, you remember when this happened? Uh-huh. Yeah, it's fresh. But you know that she was laughing. But I'm catching it on day 4, but I was doing recap over the weekend. But I'm going to do like later on. I'm going to start on day 1 to bring everybody up to par what's going on. Also, too, as you know, on the B sector weather girl, I am tracking Hurricane Melissa. She is a category number 5. Okay. She will be making, the eye will hit the lane.
For a moment, I'll be with you momentarily. Just tell the detective to sit tight.
How y'all doing today? Welcome, good morning. Happy New Week. This girl here,
Okay, so what are you objecting to?
Yes, Your Honor, so PowerPoint. You don't have a copy of it?
I do.
Okay. So the first objection would just be to the actual statutes being listed, things that appropriate for the witness to advise the jury of the law. That would be Your Honor's purview.
What's your response to that?
The detective is listed as an expert, Your Honor.
No, but expert on the law?
As an expert in.
but you know what, honey, law,
Evidence, and
they
what
was-
is presented is the criminal gang.
Julio was the,
Okay. Why is that admissible? Just the statute?
head of his
If there's no
thing.
objection from the
He
defense
went
as it relates to
and
the
they
qualification
peed
of
on
an
each
expert, I'm
other.
gonna skip right
Whoever
past
that
those
they
ones.
killed,
They are objecting
peed
as it
in that
relates to
game. They
qualification
went
from
and
discussing
drunk,
the
made
statute.
and peed on it. Peed on it on the man's
So
grave.
there is an objection.
Oh, yeah.
But he's not going to testify that he has some sort of expertise in the law. He's just going to say that he uses it
Honey, law,
to
please
qualify
share
him.
me out and let
Even
others know
if
I'm on Dolby Milk
Your Honor
Spring.
decides to qualify him as an expert.
But come
that
on
does not
over here.
make the actual statutes.
Oh, I don't want
admissible
to fight
as
nobody. I
evidence
just want to give you some good
I tend to
commentary.
agree, so at this point, I'll sustain the objection, just as to the language of the statutes themselves, and that would be criminal gang, Florida statute 874.031, 874.032, and 874.033. Okay.
Next, Your Honor, we have a general objection to the videos coming in as hearsay.
Okay, state what's your response to that.
Certified business records provided for those, Your Honor, and the witness is testifying not as it relates to the truth of the matter asserted of the content of those videos, but only as it relates to the intent and knowledge of the defendant based on the history of the criminal gang.
Okay, overrule the objection?
So, Your Honor, I'd like to respond to that.
Sure.
I don't find that to be, not personally, but as a general response, just based on the fact that they have specific lyrics highlighted. None of those, I believe, related to any of the text messages that Your Honor has admitted thus far, where the state claims that they go to the defendant's knowledge. So it might go to maybe some of the co-defendants, their knowledge of what has happened, but not specifically to Ms. Andrews' knowledge. So I believe there's maybe 3 or 4 different videos that the state is intending to admit, and I didn't count, but there are multiple murders or shootings that are addressed according to the state in here that are not going to be discussed in this case. Specific names, specific people that are unrelated to the charges in this particular case. So we reject. And again, more collateral issues that serve to not help the jury understand the issues in this case, but to confuse them and pile on more unrelated information.
All right, what's your response?
Your Honor, the same response that we provided in our earlier motion as it relates to the gang evidence. These videos, at least the first 2 videos, are posted back to back, one from each side of the gang, to explicitly explain the history of the gang, as well as being provided to describe the events that have occurred. The defendant's messages absolutely encapsulate several of the lines that are related in these songs, specifically talking about some of the people who have died. The names that are listed in these songs are also in her messages. So as it relates to that representation, not directly linked to the messages from Ms. Andrews, they in fact are. As it relates to these videos, there are
These are the
2 videos
messages.
each back to
She
back,
said
one
she
posted a month
is
apart,
a girl.
and
She ain't in no
they're
game,
posted
but
close in
she
time
text
together.
somebody
And
gonna
again,
die.
for
What
the
kind of mess that is to
detective to
say?
testify about the background of the gangs and the issues as it relates to the back and forth between the 2 groups.
And Your Honor, this is becoming a feature of the trial. We are now spending a significant amount of time talking about, well, first I dispute the fact that in the messages that have been admitted thus far that the court is allowing in, I believe there's discussion maybe of one person from Ms. Andrews. There's a name of one person that was murdered. There's not some sort of drawn out discussion where she is dropping names of, all of these people. So I dispute that. But beyond that, this is becoming a feature of the trial. We are now spending a significant amount of the jury's time and everyone else's time, the court's time, discussing the drawn out details of what has happened back and forth between these gangs.
Well, no evidence has come in yet regarding the back and forth between the gangs. This is the first evidence that the jury's going to hear.
I disagree, Your Honor. The first, I believe, 3 or 4 witnesses testified about the back and forth, who was who has done what, et cetera, et cetera. There has been.
Anyway, go ahead, make your record.
Well, yes, ultimately, beyond that, the fact that this is now becoming a feature of the trial, we'd also object to just prejudicial nature. This is substantially prejudicial, much more than it is probative to the actual elements of this crime and my client's, the allegations against my client. It is cumulative, again, at this point. We're going to hear more discussion about the gang war as opposed to the actual murder that is charged in this crime. So we object on all those bases. Hearsay, it's cumulative, it's more prejudicial than it is probative, it's not relevant, it is a collateral matter, not relevant to any material issue or element in this crime, the crime that we are here to have a trial on.
Okay. Overrule the objection. All right, that's as to the videos. Anything else?
Yes, we would object to the lyrics, Your Honor. I'm not sure who wrote these lyrics, but it just appears that they're typed based on someone's interpretation of what is being said. That is invading the province of the jury. The jury is to decide what these lyrics say. And even if the court were to decide to let them in, we would also object to the highlighting.
Okay, what's your response?
Your Honor, these, the defense can address any issues as it relates to the lyrics or the accuracy of lyrics on redirect. I have case law for needing
on cross
translation. On cross, excuse me, as it relates to the translation, if there's an issue as it relates to the content of the messages themselves. But we discussed this previously in referencing these videos and lyrics being provided with these videos. The highlighting itself is in an attempt to limit what we are questioning the witness himself about as we go through the videos and to highlight specifically what would be related to this case or specifically related to the evidence that we intend to present.
Hi, Miss Regina. Is that Miss Regina? Oh, no, hon. Okay.
Overrule the objection.
He is.
Any other objections as to the PowerPoint?
Ooh, wait a minute.
Your Honor, we'd object to the charts, the organizational charts as hearsay as well.
What?
They are not able to see the PowerPoint. Are those on your?
Oh, mother. Oh, my God. You mean talking about like they put him in the wall? They bury him and put him in the wall?
The members and associates of ATK and
Shoot,
100,
man.
right? So you're referring to in 6 block?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, boy, my God, today.
I'm assuming they're coming in or an attempt to come in through your gang expert?
That is correct, Your Honor. The detectives from the gangs presented, and each of them have been listed as experts.
Okay. All right, overrule the objection.
Okay, Your Honor, just for the record, our objection relates to hearsay is just to the idea that, this is testimony that can be given.
Wow, my God, today. I'm just
Come on now. Be nice to me. Uh-oh. Row force to start. Oh,
No,
1,000 times 2? Nice. I needed that. It's a baby fish right there. Sweet. There.
Did y'all have y'all lunch yet? Welcome, you guys. We are doing the Julio case. This was something that everybody should remember. If you follow up, identify with me, I'm an all-around content creator. And this is another trial, my second trial that I'm covering besides with the Diddy bull crap. Okay, so anyway, we on day 4. Later on, I'm gonna take it back to day 1, okay, to get us up to date. All right, how you doing today? Thank you for coming on, and I hope you guys got enough time to spend with me. I have my legs up on the chair, and hope I don't have no leg problem. And we are tracking Hurricane Melissa in Jamaica. All right, it is have been official. It's a hurricane number 5. Yeah, hurricane force wind 5. Right now, the eye gonna make landfall tomorrow. What part of the land is it gonna hit? They're not too sure, but I will be keeping you up to date, and we are tracking the storm. Okay, now let me get y'all back over here. Let me hear what the cheers saying.
Of 2023, very specifically October 2023. Um, and I'd also dispute the idea that this is what kicked
Oh my
off.
God, you know what?
Is about to testify very
Oh,
differently
Lord
about what
Jesus.
kicked off the game war.
Wait a minute,
But
wow!
I believe the court's order was October
My God.
2023 specifically.
Okay, overrule the objection.
And we'd also object on the basis that it's not relevant.
Okay, very good. Same ruling. All right.
Your Honor,
Yeah,
may I take a quick
sure.
comfort break before
Sure,
we
sure, sure.
enter that?
This Murph, here's your PowerPoint back. Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see what time it is. Let's just see if they gonna be taking a break now. Let's see what happens if they're gonna be taking a break. If they are taking a break, I will start taking y'all back and reminding you about those that have forgot, the fact that how did we get here? Okay. So anyway, just bear with me. Let me see exactly what the court is doing. I got to get the needle and thread. I got to get the needle and thread for this. Okay. So anyway, you guys, we will keep eye on that, what is going on. Meanwhile, what I'm gonna do is hold that right there, and then I'm gonna go and check it out, what's going on, and try to bring you guys back. I think so. They are taking a break. Oh, praise the Lord! The commercial just came on. A commercial. That's good. That's great. Thank you. Right. So right now they are taking a break. What I'm going to do, I'm going to bring in another video and gonna back us up from day 1, okay? While they on break. But I still got 3 tablets here working, so I'm still watching Jamaica, okay? So we got a lot going on today, but I enjoy what I do. If you like to safely cash out me, D Milton04, that would be appreciated. No, I didn't have no beautiful day of pay from the 21st to the 26th. Nothing happened flashed this way. Okay. I don't know what's going on. They asked me for my bank number. No. They asked me for my bank number. And then they asked me how much that they put in my account. I responded back to them and told them because they would put less than $1 in there. And I said it, and they said that, oh, okay, your money should be in the bank then. Nothing happened. So please, if you'd like to support, or you could support, I highly appreciate it. It's been a long time coming over here with me getting support. But anyway, I thank you. If you can't, if you cannot support financially, but could you do a free support for me? Is liking my video and sharing it and becoming a member, because a lot of this here is going on members only. Okay, hold 1 second. I think so. They're on the break. Let me go ahead and get us started over here on this one here. I'm coming over here to get us started right over here. Okay, come on, come on. Okay, and I am still, okay, we did that. Okay. And I am still at this time watching, okay, hold on a second. I'm just holding on. Let me go right here. I'm gonna hit live over here on, wait a minute. You guys, I'm going to hit live over here on YouTube only. Give in fact with, wait a minute, hold on, no, I cannot do that. Okay. I won't be able to see, I won't be able to, yeah, I should be able, okay, wait a minute, hold on. You guys, we're gonna be here and we're going over there to, YouTube. I'm gonna go YouTube and watch everything what's going on. Okay, let me see if this will be done. Okay, I'm gonna be creating, I'm going live. Okay. See what I got. Okay, they got me over there. Okay, yeah, is that time it's being monetized? Let me see.
The tit for tat, the payback murders between the rival gangs really flared up from what the state has alleged.
Okay, here we go.
Page 25. Page 28.
Be back.
Mr. McLyman said, okay, as far as I guess the state's motion right now, are you holding it in abeyance until? And I said, well, I'm granting it. I'm granting the motion in part specifically as to conduct that occurred in 2023, okay? So conduct that occurred in 2023, the acts of violence between the parties, the rival gangs, I find is admissible collateral crime evidence is being inextricably intertwined. Okay, very good. Let's get going. Let's bring in the detective.
All right.
Oh, yeah, go bring the jury in.
All set, Judge?
Yep.
All rise.
This girl right here, y'all, I'm looking her in her face.
All jury adjourned.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. Let's take our next witness.
State Call Detective Richard Meader.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, would you state your name for the jury?
Yeah, good morning. It's Detective Richard Nieder,
Where are you employed?
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with JSO?
9 years.
What is your current assignment?
I'm currently assigned to the Gang Investigations Unit.
What assignments did you have in advance of your gang assignment?
Prior to that, I was assigned to a community crime response team. It's a violent crime task force that patrols the city. Prior to that, I rode the east side patrol, which would be like the east side of downtown Jacksonville.
Did you have the opportunity when you were actually a patrol officer in advance of that to patrol different neighborhoods in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
And what neighborhoods were those, if you recall?
The main neighborhoods would have been out east in Springfield.
When you say out east, what does that mean to a layperson not from Jacksonville?
So the out east area of Jacksonville is well known for its gang territory for the criminal gang 1200 out east.
And so did you become familiar with that area out east in 1200?
Yes, ma'am.
Does that title 1200 and out east, does it relate to or refer to an area where the people live?
Yes, ma'am.
Does it also refer to a moniker for their gang association?
Yes.
If someone from out east was a member of 1200, is that a fair or accurate representation of their membership?
Yes.
In addition to patrolling some of these areas, now that you've become a gang detective, what do your day-to-day duties or activities look like in that role?
So our day-to-day duties is we monitor the gang and the members along with their associates. We also purge them if they no longer meet Florida state statutes. That is simply like undocumenting them, where the status of a gang member is no longer on them through NCIC and FCIC records. We also conduct custom notifications. This is where we take community outreach and influential people in the community out to troubled youth and at-risk adults' homes and offer them a way out.
When you were mentioning that you document or undocument members, tell me about that process. You said you document based on statute. What is that statute?
Yes, ma'am. It's 874.
And what do you do?
Overall, go ahead.
What is it that you're following as a guide in order to document a gang member?
There's 11 of the criteria that's laid out in the statute. Some of them are like admits to criminal gang membership, physical evidence, tattoos, style of dress. They associate with one or more known criminal gang members, or they're in the presence of, like with them in traffic stops and stuff like that. Their parents or guardian can say that they're a part of a gang. And there's probably a couple more.
As it relates to documenting a gang member, is there a different process for essentially seeing if a person meets the criteria to be a gang member versus being a gang associate?
Yes, ma'am. To become a gang member, you have to meet 2 or more of the 11 criteria outlined in 874. And to be an associate, you just have to meet one of the criteria.
And you indicated that that criteria includes admitting your membership or role in that gang.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it frequent that during the course of your investigations, gang members or their associates will admit to such, that they're involved in a gang or that they are members?
Yes, ma'am.
Do your duties also include undocumenting gang members?
Yes, ma'am.
And tell us a little bit more about that process. I don't know that the jury understands what FCIC and NCIC is. What is that?
Yes, so NCIC is a national database, and FCIC is a Florida database. Whenever you run somebody's driver's license or run a person in those databases, it will come up and show you that they are a documented gang member within the state of Florida, and it'll tell you the gang that they're documented under.
Why would there be an undocumenting of a gang member? How does that happen?
They no longer meet Florida state statutes.
And do you continue, is it an ongoing process with either documenting or undocumenting?
Yes, ma'am. We investigate them, and if they continue the status within the gang, we continue to document them.
Did you and the members of your gang unit attend any particularized training as it relates to gang investigations?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
What particular training did you attend?
I've gone to 2 of the Florida gang investigation conferences where they've taught beginner and intermediate levels of gang investigations. I've also attended violent crime and gang investigation conferences. I've also attended technology conferences that deals with cell phone towers and that type of stuff while tracking gangs.
When you attend these types of trainings, is that a more generic style of training or educating you on gangs in general?
Yeah, generally, they kind of, the Florida ones will tend to guide towards Florida state statutes and stuff like that. And then the ones that are not Florida-based, they teach you like what they're doing across the country as far as how they're investigating and what they're seeing.
These types of trainings, do they provide you specific intel or knowledge as it relates to Jacksonville gangs, or is that something that you learn just based on your experience day to day?
Based on my training and experience day to day.
Are you assigned to a particular gang or group in the Jacksonville area?
Yes, ma'am.
And what gang are you actually assigned to investigate?
ATK.
What does ATK stand for?
There's various different reasons, but the reason that has been told to me was Ace's Top Killers.
So ask him the proper predicate regarding based upon his experience and training.
based upon the training and experience that you have day to day, have you learned what ACES or ATK stands for?
Yes.
Objection on calls for hearsay.
Overall, go ahead.
If
Yeah.
I may add on, this witness has not been qualified as an expert at this point, so he cannot testify to hearsay.
Do you wish to voir dire him on his qualifications?
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
I'd wait until she attempts to
No,
qualify him.
do it now.
No problem. Good morning. It's still morning. Good morning, Officer Neater, Detective Neater.
How are you?
Good morning. You said you've been with JSO for about 9 years.
Yes, ma'am.
In your 9 years that you've been with JSO, you have not been working with gangs the entire time, correct?
That is correct.
So you've only been investigating gangs for about 3 years.
Correct.
All right. In the gang unit, there are about 12 detectives total.
Yes.
Is that accurate? And each detective has a specific assignment for a particular gang that's in the city.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the gang that you're assigned to is ATK.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So your training and experience as it relates to gangs, I want to talk about before you ever became an officer. You were never a member of a gang, right?
No, ma'am.
So you don't have any personal experience related to gangs.
I do not.
All right. You attended Edward Borders College, right, in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
And your degree's in criminal justice.
Correct.
You didn't have any sort of specialization in gangs while you studied criminal
Not there.
justice? You did not?
Not there.
Okay. Did you have a specialization in gangs in any other degree or education?
Through the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, I have.
Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. I mean, just mean like as far as education, any sort of master's degree or
I do not. No.
Okay. And you didn't study or focus on gangs at all while you studied for your criminal justice degree? Not
That's
just
correct.
Jacksonville gangs specifically?
That's correct.
Okay. So your training, you have attended two, I'll say, groups of training as it relates to gangs while you were a detective in Jacksonville, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that would be the HIDA trainings?
HIDA. Yes, ma'am.
HIDA trainings?
Yes, ma'am.
And the other one is the Florida Gang Conference, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I want to go through those in kind with you.
Okay.
So starting with the HIDA trainings. That stands for High Intensity Drug Trafficking Area, right?
Yes, ma'am. I believe it's a federal agency.
Okay. And they put on these trainings for officers to attend.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and those classes are given by specific instructors. Are those instructors detectives or officers that investigate gangs?
Generally, they're gang detectives from other parts of the United States and sometimes Florida.
Okay. Those are not other detectives that are going to have expertise in Jacksonville gangs. Is that accurate?
I wouldn't know their expertise.
Okay. You never took any specific training with HIDA that highlighted Jacksonville gangs?
No, ma'am. It was just a street gangs class.
Okay. And you took between 2 and 3 of those classes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You don't remember exactly when you took those trainings, do you?
Sometime within, I would say, probably took one within when I was on the community problem response team, and then the other 2 I'd probably taken while I was been a member of the gang unit.
Okay. The curriculum, you said that it doesn't focus on Jacksonville gangs, and you don't really touch anything related to Jacksonville gangs in those trainings. Is that accurate?
I would say no.
Okay. It's not accurate, or you don't?
It's not accurate.
Okay.
They do touch on Jacksonville gangs because the class is being hosted in Jacksonville, but the whole class is not about Jacksonville gangs.
Okay. And is it your testimony that there are detectives that are teaching you the specifics of Jacksonville gangs in those trainings?
Just trends that they've seen in Jacksonville. I wouldn't say they're teaching us strictly about a Jacksonville gang as much as like the crimes that street gangs and other people that we could see.
Okay. All right. The Florida Gang Conference. You've been to 2 of those, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And those are courses where at the end of them you get sort of a participation certificate?
Yes.
And you've received those? You completed the courses?
Yes, ma'am.
And those courses also have no emphasis on Jacksonville gangs?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And now, inside your specific experience at JSO as a detective, you didn't investigate gangs as a patrol officer, is that right?
That's correct.
And the community response team, they don't investigate gangs specifically, right?
No, ma'am.
You already mentioned you don't personally know anyone that's been in a gang. Drill rap, you would say, is an important piece of this as well, right?
It could be, yes.
You don't listen to drill rap outside of when you're working, when you have to.
I listen to it for my job, yes.
Right, only for your job.
Correct.
You're not a fan of it. It's not something that you have attempted to understand outside of when you're investigating these gangs?
I would say I understand it so I can do my daily duties as a gang detective.
Correct. And let me be more specific. Your only attempts at understanding it are in your role as a detective.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And it's your understanding that there's no hierarchy in these gangs. That's your understanding.
And what, I'm sorry?
In Jacksonville gangs.
It depends on what kind of Jacksonville gang you're
Sir, are
speaking
you
of.
asking him about his opinion? Because this is limited to voir dire regarding
Correct.
his qualifications. So are you now going to elicit his opinion?
No, I'm not. I'm
Well,
eliciting
sounds like
his.
you are.
If I can respond, Your Honor.
Yeah, go ahead. You can answer the question.
Okay. In your experience, you have not understood that there's any sort of hierarchy in these Jacksonville gangs.
It would depend on what Jacksonville gang you're speaking of.
Okay, is it your testimony that in your experience you've learned that there are some gangs that have hierarchies in Jacksonville?
There is, yes, ma'am.
Okay. You wouldn't be able to, you have not learned in your experience or your training about any sort of initiation that these gangs in Jacksonville may have.
Once again, it would depend on the gangs you're speaking about.
I'm speaking specifically about the gangs related to this case. So I'll list them: ATK, 1200, 6 Block, those gangs.
I'm not sure about any initiation into those gangs, no, ma'am.
That's not something that you've learned in your experience.
No, ma'am.
That's not something that you could testify to the jury about.
Correct.
You've never written any sort of publication on gangs in general or specifically Jacksonville gangs?
I have not.
You're not even quite really sure what a publication is as it relates to your expertise. Is that accurate?
Like, yeah, what would you mean by publication? Like a book?
A book or some sort of article where you've done research and gathered information to teach other people about?
I would say that our field investigative reports and documenting gangs and gang members would be a publication as to I've written about gangs.
Well, I'm not asking what you write about in your investigations. I'm asking about scholarly things that have been published and peer-reviewed from other experts.
No, ma'am, I've never written a book or a news article or anything of that
Okay.
nature.
You've never read any publications on gangs either?
Just stuff to do on my daily duties.
You've never, you said, written any books. You've never read any books on gangs either, have you?
I have not.
Okay, hold on a second, you guys. Hello, hello.
Right. Your Honor, I don't have any other questions at this
Hello.
time. I don't know if you want me to make
Hi.
arguments or.
With the FNB eStore Common app, getting everything you need from a bank is a whole lot easier. Checking, savings, loans, one application, done in minutes.
Can your bank do that? Didn't think so.
Let's get started.
Related to the bigger gangs that are commonly known across the country, the Bloods, the Crips, that type of thing.
Yes, ma'am, generally.
Are these programs nationally recognized and presented at agencies across the nation?
Yes, ma'am.
As it relates to your specific publication or publicizing of the information that you collect in your day-to-day duties, do you or any members of your unit make it a regular practice to publicize or publish articles based on the tactics that you use to make arrests and develop cases of
I asked
criminal
you, did I
gangs?
have a
No, ma'am.
payment? You said.
Would that be harmful to your case or investigation to do so?
Yes.
As it relates to your attending these conferences, are those mechanisms of continuing legal education for techniques and tracking gangs?
Wait a minute, let me.
As it relates to the same conferences, do you obtain information as it relates to new technologies, new tactics?
Pardon me? Overall, go ahead.
Do you obtain information as it relates to new technology or new tactics that are being seen across the nation with other agencies?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you attending those conferences for the purpose of learning information about the gangs in Jacksonville specifically?
No, ma'am. We attend those conferences to try to become better detectives in the investigations that we conduct in Jacksonville.
As it relates to the gangs in the Jacksonville area, do you and essentially the active members of that gang believe that you have the most knowledge about the ATK gang?
Yes, ma'am.
As it relates to the other members of your unit, do you work with them or alongside of them when you're investigating ATK-related crimes?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you the point of contact if an ATK gang member or associate is believed to have been involved in any crime in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
Would that be the same for all other detectives in their assigned gangs?
Yes, it would.
As it relates to the other assigned gangs, specifically related to this case of 1200, ATK, and 6 Block as a total, are you all required to still be familiar with the other gangs despite your assignment to one specific group?
Yes, ma'am. We have to have general knowledge of all of the gangs in Jacksonville. Just when if something was to happen and I was the one that was up and available, that I would have to respond and have the general knowledge to give the intelligence to other investigating detectives about what occurred.
And when you say if you were the one that was up, are you actively on call as a member of the gang unit?
Yes, ma'am, all the time.
Do each of the detectives in that unit hold the same responsibility?
Yes, ma'am.
If called to a scene, are they required to understand the neighborhood, the parties involved, etc.?
Yes, ma'am.
If there are facts that need developed as it relates to ATK, 1200, or 6 Block, are the members of your gang unit called to respond?
Yes, ma'am.
And how much of your workday, day to day, is dedicated to working gang cases?
All day. That's we only deal with the gangs.
And you develop that knowledge, you indicated before, by doing what on a day-to-day basis?
Just investigating them through social media, through music videos, and other means.
By other means, without telling me what is said, do you also interview the members of those groups?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you interview the family members of those groups?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there another individual that you can think of that has more particularized knowledge about the Jacksonville gangs than yourself and your associates as it relates to the gangs?
Sustain the objection.
Do you commit your job day to day to working up not only the information about the gangs in Jacksonville as a whole, but ATK?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I would tender the witness.
Okay, well, the witness has already been tendered, so the question that was left on the table was, what does ATK stand for? There was an objection, and I'm going to overrule the objection at this point.
I'm sorry, you said the witness has been tendered as an expert?
We don't tender as experts anymore. We just allow questions to go forward or not. And so after the voir dire regarding this witness's qualifications, I'm going to allow the question to be asked and answered. Okay? All right.
During your course of your time as a gang detective, did you develop information as it relates to what ATK stands for?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had an opportunity to develop the potential members of that group in your time working up the ATK gang?
Yes.
As it relates to the term ATK, what does that stand for, if anything?
Based on my training experience, it stands for ACE's Top Killers.
And ACE's Top Killers,
Hey,
is
you guys,
there
I'm sorry, I had
a
to
meaning
step away.
behind that?
To
What
the
does that
bottom
mean,
box.
or what does that relate to?
The name
All these
ACE
goddamn
would be
medical damn pills coming in here.
the face or the head of ATK. His rapper name is Young and Ace.
Why does he then become the head of that group?
Based on my experience, he's the most influential. He's got the most views as far as his music.
Are you familiar with the drill rap scene as it relates to each of these groups?
Yes, ma'am.
Speaking to you today specifically about ATK, 1200, and 6 Block, are all involved in the drill rap scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Is the scene something that you follow closely day to day?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are the music videos that are created by these groups posted?
They're posted on their social media accounts and YouTube.
What social media accounts are included in the accounts that are posted to?
Like you saying, like the name, like Instagram. They go on Instagram, and sometimes they go on X, which was formerly known as Twitter.
As it relates to ATK specifically, ACE's Top Killers with a face of Ace, is he the most influential or most followed person from that group?
Yes.
How is it that you're able to determine that he then becomes the most prominent member? What are you observing to make that determination?
It seems that based on the investigation, was that everybody seems to follow him where he's at. There's usually a bunch of people. He has the most
Objection, not
followers.
speculation.
Overruled, go ahead.
He has the most followers on social media on his accounts, and he gets the most views on his videos on YouTube.
Now, multiple members from these groups post or have music careers, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How is it that you are able to determine a view count or a popularity count when you're looking at these YouTube videos or videos posted to YouTube?
On YouTube, when you watch the video, it'll tell you how many people have viewed it below the video.
And are those videos something open to the public and viewable to the public?
Yes, ma'am.
How about the social media profiles of the members of ATK?
Most of them are public. There is some of them who have private profiles, but for this, right now, Ace's profile is public.
As it relates to 6 Block, do you do the same thing? Despite not being directly assigned to that group, are you following that group closely?
I do follow them, but not as close as other members of our unit.
Specifically, do you know who the members of 6 Block are?
Not all of them, but I could name off a few of them.
By a few, what's that number?
Maybe like 3 to 5.
Okay. And have you had an opportunity to meet with and discuss the developments that the person that is assigned to the 6 Block group would have had in his investigations?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the name of that individual that's assigned to 6 Block?
His name is Detective McCullough.
As it relates to 1200 and that group, who is assigned to 1200?
Detective Griffin.
Day to day when there are developments, so say that a crime is reported, do you all work independently or together in order to ascertain what the issues are currently between the groups?
We would work together.
In ultimately identifying the members of ATK as it relates to this case as, or the relevant members of this case, were you consulted by Detective Nieder in his creation of a chart?
Yes, myself, Detective Drabeck and I, and McCullough and Griffin all pitched in to make the chart.
Is it common that you all work together to develop cases, develop what's going on between the gangs with each other, et cetera?
Yes, ma'am. They intermingle a lot.
As it relates to what we've talked about as being ATK and 1200, what is the difference between those two groups?
One of them, ATK, is they're two separate gangs, but they associate with each other through music and just like having a common enemy.
Who is the common enemy of ATK and 1200?
It would be the groups on the north side. The prominent one over there would be 6 Block.
And when you're talking about these groups, you're talking about them in areas. So you've told me out east and north side. Is that typically where their association or affiliation with these groups come from, is the location?
Generally, yes, ma'am, but you don't have to be from those parts of town to be a part of the gang.
You said that ATK and 1200 associate with each other. Have you personally, in your training, in your day-to-day work with these gangs, seen 1200 and ATK members on music videos together?
Yes, ma'am.
In social media posts together?
Yes, ma'am.
How about, you said both of those have a common enemy, which is 6 Block.
Yes, ma'am.
When it relates to 6 Block, are there individuals a part of 6 Block that claim other groups?
Yes, ma'am.
What does that mean, to be in 6 Block but be associated with something else?
6 Block has subsets, which is they're documented as gangs, but they kind of like associate with each other. The subset would be like We All We Got. They call it WAWG, and then Bully Gang.
So those are other groups that are associated to 6 Block.
Yes, ma'am.
Would those members from We All We Got or 6 Block associate with each other? Would they be present in music videos together?
Yes.
Would they be on social media and pictures together?
Yes.
So despite being in separate groups or subsets, they are together at least enough to form a common enemy.
Yes.
And the enemy of 6 Block, at least as it relates to this investigation, was whom?
It would be like 1200 and ATK.
When you were working as a member of the Jacksonville gang unit, were you notified about the potential for Charles Jones coming to Tampa for some kind of performance?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
And how are you familiar with him?
Hey, let me go back here. Let me
Just
say,
dealing
let me
with
go ahead.
with him
You guys,
several times, in person.
Thank you for
I'm
coming.
not
Those
like
that's,
doing my
oh,
daily
shoot,
duties.
wait, hold
Have you
on.
had contact with
Okay, those that listening to me, Charles Jones is Fulio. Okay, that is Charles. I hate when this thing do this here. Oh my goodness. Charles Jones is Fulio. Hey, hey, boo. Hey, Jazz. High vibe. High vibe. I gotta see what you mean about that. But yes, that's basically what's going on. We are tracking the trial. This has happened a year ago in June, and in Jacksonville and Tampa, and at a birthday party where Julio Fulio was gunned down in his car. Also, the young lady that you see on trial, she is on trial first. She the one that was texting and letting everybody know what is going to go down at the birthday party. Thank you. Let's continue.
with him before?
I have.
Have you seen his music videos over the years?
I have.
When you were working in patrol, were you familiar with the beef that was going on between the two sides or between the two areas?
My
Thank you for
knowledge
coming
of
over,
it
Dad.
is way more extensive now, but I had general knowledge of issues on the parts of towns. Yes, ma'am.
As you developed in the gang unit, did there become a prominent person or member in the 6-block group?
Yes.
And who was that?
Charles Jones.
As we've discussed in the ATK ACES Top Killers group, is that the same level of prominence that we now have with 6-block and Charles Jones?
Yes,
Does Mr. Jones also have that music career that we've discussed?
he does.
And is your position or your opinion based upon his position in 6-block based on what you've already indicated was the same for Ace or
Yes.
Young and Ace?
Yes,
Is he the person in 6-block with essentially the most views?
he is.
And when videos or music videos were released by ATK, if we start there and talk about Young and Ace, were those videos that you personally and members of your unit would watch?
Yes, we would.
What is your process in viewing the drill raps or music videos that are released by each of these sides?
My process is I listen to it, the whole thing through, and then after that, I will break down the video. You can collect a lot of good evidence towards the gang in them, as far as like hand signs and clothings and other stuff of that nature. And then once I get through all of that breaking down, and then I break down the lyrics.
Do you work with the other members of your gang unit in order to accomplish the review of these videos and discuss potential crimes surrounding them?
Yes, we do.
Is there any procedure in place where you also review crime reports to see if anything is related to what has been described in these drill raps?
Yeah, generally the drill raps, they come after the crime, so they'll talk about stuff that has already happened.
So at the time that you are watching these drill raps on YouTube, for example, do you, when you're viewing it, just based on your day-to-day training and experience, your duties day-to-day, relate this video is related to X incident?
Yes.
Have you personally, whether now in your time with the gang unit or earlier before that, responded to the incidents of violence between ATK and 1200 and 6-block?
I have.
Now, you indicated that you worked to complete some charts with the other members of your unit with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I am showing you now what has been marked as State's Exhibit 90A. Do you recognize the individual depicted in that photograph?
That's Charles Jones.
And I am showing you 84A through C. Please take a look and tell me if you recognize the items depicted there.
Yeah, these would be members and associates of each group, but it's not like it's not everybody. It's like a more of the prominent guys, a part of the groups, rather than everybody inside of the group.
As it relates to the image of Charles Jones, does this image fairly and accurately depict Julio Fulio, or the person you came to know as Julio Fulio?
Yes.
And as it relates to these charts, despite not being all-encompassing of all of the members of 6-block, ATK, and 1200, do they fairly and accurately represent the members or associates of those groups?
Yes.
These assets will be shown prior to approaching the witness with them.
At this time, Your Honor, the state seeks to admit states 90A and 84A through C.
Any objection?
No objection to the photo of Mr. Jones. We just renew our previous objection to the charge.
Okay, very good. Same ruling, so 84A through C will be admitted as well as 90.
I'm showing you on the screen, if you can look over your shoulder there, what I've previously shown as 90A. Is this the person that you know to be Charles Jones?
Here we go.
And were you alerted to an incident having occurred in
Welcome,
Tampa
everybody.
in
Please
June
take
of
the mic, bud.
2024, resulting in the death of Mr. Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to that incident, had you responded to calls for service related to Charles Jones or his potential injury?
I have.
Had you responded to calls for service related to the injury or homicide of members of the opposing gangs, ATK or 1200?
Yes, ma'am.
Speaking specifically about your viewing of the music videos in these particular cases, did you have an opportunity to view the music videos put out by Young and Ace in advance of your coming to the unit?
I'm sorry, can you ask that?
Before you came to the gang unit, were you aware of these drill raps in Jacksonville?
I was, just based off of the my time in the community crime response unit.
Since you're having come to become a detective in the gang unit, have you studied the videos that have been released, the music videos or drill raps released by Young and Ace?
I have.
Have you studied the music videos or drill raps released by Charles Jones?
I have.
Let's speak specifically about the evidence that you previously mentioned as the charts that were created by your unit. If you could look over your shoulder, please. Here I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 84C. Do you recognize that chart?
Yes, ma'am.
Are some of the more prominent members of the ATK group depicted in this chart?
Yes.
As it relates to the members that you have discussed already, so Young and Ace, for example, can you show us where Young and Ace?
How you doing? No trial here.
Most women walk wrong. That's why they don't lose weight.
At 55, is it even realistic to lose my belly?
Absolutely. Tai Chi walking.
Okay.
Quan Quan and Trayvon Bullard was a victim of a
Let me
homicide
get
in
my
Jacksonville in 2018.
let me get my check back.
What about Royal Smith and Jacoby Grover?
They were, yes, ma'am. It was a triple homicide. They all
Getting my check back in here.
killed.
Where
in
y'all
the
at?
incident.
Where did that homicide occur?
It occurred in Duval County at an area of town we call the Town Center.
Hold up.
And what relationship, if any, do they have to Young and Ace?
Young and Ace was the forced victim.
Hey everybody,
in
I'm
that
trying to
case.
bring y'all
He
back
was
up
shot
in
as
here.
well.
I gotta think about how to get y'all back up in here.
As it relates to the drill raps that you saw subsequent to that homicide and the shooting of Young and Ace, were there music videos put out by 6 Block which referenced that shooting?
There was.
Was there a nickname associated to Royale Smith in the middle photo there?
Yes, ma'am. His nickname was 23.
So just the number.
Yes, ma'am.
And as it relates to Gutta Zay or Isaiah Chance, did Isaiah Chance represent ATK?
He did. He is a member of ATK.
And did he have any associations or affiliations to other groups?
He had an association with 1200.
When we speak about your observations or your review of the social media profiles of each of these individuals, did you have an opportunity firsthand to review the social media posts by Isaiah Chance in his falling out with ATK?
I did, yes, ma'am.
Was there a group for which Isaiah Chance begun relating himself after his fallout with ATK?
Are you asking what the post was?
No, what was the group that he then wanted to associate himself with or did post to associate himself
He then
with?
associated himself with 1200.
When talking specifically about Antonio Tilley depicted in this image, is Mr. Tilley alive or deceased?
Mr. Tilley is deceased.
Oh my God.
And are you familiar with how that homicide came about?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you respond to that scene specifically yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that homicide referred to in the drill raps?
Yes, it should be.
The homicide of Antonio Tilley, is Tilley mentioned in the drill raps between the groups? Excuse me.
He is. He's mentioned in them.
As it relates to the group 1200, did you have particularized knowledge about the group 1200 as well, just in your role as a gang unit detective?
I do.
And in showing you states 84B, does this chart at 84B also fairly and accurately depict the members of the 1200 group?
Yes.
As it relates specifically to the top line, can you see that okay from where you are?
Yes, ma'am.
The nicknames that are depicted below the legal names of these individuals, how is it that you all are able to ascertain these nicknames?
That's their music name.
Hearsay.
Bro, go ahead.
That's their music name. Whenever they post stuff online, that's the name they use as like their artist or their stage name.
And so on the Instagram posts, for example, are they utilizing their nicknames or their legal names?
Nicknames.
What about as it relates to the YouTube videos? Do they use their music or street name or their legal names?
Nicknames.
So when viewing these videos, are you able to ascertain, despite not having the legal name of the person on these drill raps, are you able to ascertain who the parties are inside of them?
Yes.
Do you, when viewing these drill raps, recognize the individuals as you're watching them, even if they aren't labeled?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to review a music video as it relates to saying the words spaz or Corbin?
Yes.
And is that frequently used in the drill raps by 6 Block?
Yes.
Now, when a group says another group's member in their drill raps, is that intended to be a good thing or a nice thing to do?
If you're a part of one group and you say somebody else's name that's a part of the opposing group, it would be disrespectful.
And have you had an opportunity to view music videos from Waka with the Choppa and Spin a Benz?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically as it relates to their music videos with members of ATK, have they been documented as having videos together?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you think of a video that would be reflective of members of ATK and members of 1200 together?
The most popular one would be Who I Smoke.
And by most popular, are you referring back to what you've already advised were the YouTube views?
Yes, ma'am.
Lastly, as it relates to 6 Block, can you confirm that it was determined in States 84A that Charles Jones was a member or active member of the gang 6 Block?
Yes, he was.
And his associates, as depicted here on this chart, were you able to determine or recognize the individuals depicted?
Yes.
Were there individuals included on your 6 Block summary as some of the bigger players with 6 Block that are also deceased?
Yes, there's some that are deceased on there.
In referring specifically to the second photograph next to Mr. Jones, Bibby, is that an individual who is deceased?
Yes, he is.
Is that an individual who is frequently referenced in the drill raps from ATK and 1200?
He is.
In the photo depicted just below Bibby, who is Therese Powell?
Therese Poe is another Jacksonville artist who goes by the name of K Shorty.
And is he a 6 Block member, affiliate? Tell me how it is that he's associated to 6 Block.
Therese Poe would be a part of We All We Got, WAWG.
At some point, was he directly associated to 6 Block?
Yes, WAWG is associated to 6 Block.
Is that what you've described earlier as one of the subsets?
Yes.
And would he be frequently depicted in videos or images to social media with other members of 6 Block as depicted here?
With some of the members, yes, but not all.
When we see in the photo that is on the second row and second one in, so Tiki Williams, is that someone who you're familiar with?
Yes.
Are you familiar with whether his name has been referenced by 1200 and ATK members in drill raps?
It has.
When you all are referencing these drill raps or the music videos themselves, are you just accessing them from the internet, plainly YouTube, watching the videos, etc.?
Yes, ma'am. Generally, they'll post like little snippets of it on their social media with the like name of the song or like a link to YouTube, and then you can go to YouTube and watch the whole video.
And you have had an opportunity to review or view 4 specific videos as relevant to this particular case. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a video that was published by members of ATK and members of 1200 called Who I Smoke?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it fair to say that that is one of the more popular videos that has been put out by Jacksonville gang rappers?
Yes, it is.
And in your experience, have you had an opportunity to see the number of views that have been racked up to that video at this time?
Yes.
Approximately how many views, if you know, has that video received?
Last I believed it was around 50 million.
And you've had an opportunity to review the Who I Smoke video in its entirety?
Yes, ma'am.
One time or many times?
Many times.
As it relates to the response video, was there one posted by members of 6 Block?
There was.
And who posted a video in response to that?
Charles Jones.
What was the title of the video that was posted by Charles Jones in response to the YouTube video made by ATK and 1200?
The name of the video is When I See You.
And ultimately, as it relates to the YouTube or music videos in this particular case, were there videos posted after the death of Charles Jones in 2024?
There was.
Did those music videos come from members of ATK and or 1200?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically as it relates to a music video by the title of Game Over, who was the music artist that made that video?
Young and Ace.
And when, in relation to Charles Jones's murder, was that video published to YouTube?
I'm not sure the exact time, but a couple weeks. I don't know the exact date. It was a couple weeks after.
And was there an additional video posted by 1200 members?
There was, and once again, I don't know the exact date of that one either, but it was weeks, a month after.
What was the video titled from the 1200 members?
Folio Dead.
All right, are you getting ready to play the videos? Yes. Okay, so I tell you what, it's 12:15, so it's probably a good time for us to go ahead and take our lunch recess. We'll come back and then you can play the videos, okay? All right, so if you all can be back at 1:15, we will continue with the trial. And just remember my previous admonition while we're on the break, don't talk to anybody about the case, all right? Okay, see you all back at 1:15.
All right.
Okay. Okay, let's just, hold a second. I'm going to, secret a way how that we can put that on hold so we can continue. Hold 1 second. I would say we will be back at, 12:30, but, I'm gonna base it just.
Okay, very good. All right, Detective, since you're on the witness stand and have not yet been cross-examined while we're on the break, you can't talk to anybody about anything related to this case, including the prosecutors, okay? Yes, ma'am. All right, see you back here at 1:15.
Okay, let's just, let me just pop this for one more. Let me see if they're gonna put handcuffs on her.
There is no 68W for the record. I have my secretary go look at our master list and confirm that, so I just want to make that a note on the record.
Okay, so it'd be 68A through V, right? 68A through V, and then X through KK.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, got it.
Thank you.
Okay, see you at 1:15.
Okay. Okay, you guys. I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm gonna leave it right there, and I will be here, and we'll be waiting on to 1:15 till they come back. Okay. And then I hit the video and let it come on. So right now I'm just gonna leave it right there and play just basic play a little music. And anyway, I am here. You guys can drop any kind of comments that y'all want in the chat. I can see it. And we can basically talk about this case while they is on break. Hold on, let me put that down there. I'm trying to bring back my I'm trying to bring back you guys. So I can hear y'all. Hold, there you go, the chat. Oh, okay, I think so. He's in the wall. Let me see. Those boys was telling on themselves. on them drill on the route. Yes, yes. You know what, honey? Lot. Yes. Um, they brag about what they brag about that who they don't shot, but you know they said that the word out on the street is that Jacksonville is more like what they call Los Angeles, what Snoop them, the Compton. That's what they would call basically how they do down in Florida. They would call 3 or more people is a gang. Okay. But you know what? Let me tell you this here. Those that's on YouTube here complain about, oh, I got 1,000 in the chat and this, that, and other. Can you see that what they do? Something that is exciting. They over here, if you don't get 1,000 in your chat, oh, you ain't got no count. This boy here got 50 million. They don't know what numbers is. They don't know what numbers is. But I'm going to base it humble myself, and you just watch and see how I smoke. But anyway, let's get back to here. Let's get back here to these young guys. They said that Fulio, they don't put him in the wall, so we know he ain't coming out no time soon. But this here is a tragedy and a mess. The games does not stop. Didn't you think so? What is going on with the gambling in the NBA? Do you see how that had went? And they thought so the mafia, I did commentary on this yesterday. They thought so the mafia had no slowed down. No, the black people jump over in the mafia. And let me tell you this here. They always been in the mafia. They have what part of the area that they control. These gangs will not stop. They just add a couple more in there for the next person to be a badass. Hold on, I'm saying, you guys, I'm in process. Putting the stitches on. This is my hair. Y'all know about like twice a year I cut off parts of my hair, and I want to get this here front cut. So I went ahead and did it myself, girl. So anyway, not back to this here. How is they getting that firearm? The firearms that they have, okay, yes, I understand. You got to be over 18. And you can't have no criminal background and all this. But now the rules have changed in Florida over the summer. I have told you about that. Anybody can go and buy a gun, and it doesn't care about what your crime and background is. Okay? You can go and buy you a gun. Just have your money. But when they did this here, it wasn't like that. Okay? But I would say that somebody bought them. They gave somebody money. They bought the gun because they like that all of these kids have a background. Now, I'm going to show you a video. We're going to do that later on because we don't have time. These videos are long. And I want to pick up and get more energy, did in fact, with this here trial and get into it because remember, it's on day 4. But I'm pretty sure with this young lady, they should be through with her by Friday, Thursday or Friday. That's what I think. But she was the phone person setting up. Okay. Somehow another Fulio them is from Jacksonville and it happened over in Tampa. Something about this here that when I do the other videos, it gonna show you where that they got a rental car, then they got on 95 and they headed back to Tampa. I'm going to get that part in this story right. How did that go down? Because they rented a car to go over to Jacksonville to Julio's birthday party, so forth and so on. Now, let me tell you something. As you listen, and see, let me see, where am I? Let's see, okay, as y'all, I am my hair. And y'all know I cuts off my hair. and then I base it like a gold. I wanted this here cut so bad round up here. I wanted this here cut so bad. So I went on ahead and I chopped it myself. And I like it like that. When I get ready to watch it and it's all hanging down. But other than that, all that my hair that I cut off, I base it, put it back into my head. Okay, I base it, sew it back. Sometimes I use this here to sew it, back in, and it's all my hair. People pays for other people hair to get what they call it stitching in their head. When it start off with your own hair, and your own hair will start a machine, your hair will continue to grow because it's your hair and it will get in there. It will connect as the nappy part of your hair. Okay. And I think I do it about once or twice a year. I basically do it, but it's all mine. When whatever that I cut off, I put it back into my hair. Even with this here. That's why J Dawn can cut her hair and she can put it back in there. Okay. All right. So there's so much for this beauty stuff. So let me tell you. Now think about this. When Fulio, he was advertising it the whole time about his birthday party. People get excited very much. Go, hey, let's say my birthday is next month. So he already was killing it with posters that he was putting up by his birthday and where it's going to be at and so forth and so on. So then the fact that this young lady and all this here beef, remember now, this young lady, the guy who that, I have to show y'all the first three videos. The guy that she is dating, he's in the game. She said that she's not in no game, that she a lady. But let me tell you something, girl, you a damn lie. You into the game. You are whatever what your boyfriend is. You show me who you go with, I tell you who you are. Oh, hell. Is on? Okay, yeah, I got it. You show me who you go with, I tell you who you are. Because if you wasn't in no gang or wanted a bad boy, you did not want that, you would have been on walked away. But it's so much that y'all are so much into these videos, and look how many views that I have. It's you. She the one that set up the phone call. She the one that called and got close contact of where Fulio going to be at. She got into it, and her boyfriend went to the party, had a mask over their mouth, a COVID mask over their mouth, to do what they was going to do and how the setup going to happen. When we do a backtrack in this here, you will see how they shot up the car. You will see them bringing in their bags in the house for them to do what they have done to this young man. Do I feel sorry? Yes, I do. But you got to understand that you kill my dog. Come on, somebody. The main thing that Dope say, you kill my dog, I'm going to kill your cat. And that's just basically what we are seeing in these games. And as they do this here and they express themselves in videos and let you know that, hey, I'm the bad dog, I'm here. It don't have to be that way. But if we here now. No, and then also too, after they had killed Fulio, this is what they did. Now remember now, I'm gonna share you some video when we go back, but we got to go back to the last 3 videos. I'm gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna be doing my hair. I'm gonna be here for a while. Please like my video. As you come on in the room, please like my video. We are working 2 things today. We working the trial and we also tracking Hurricane Melissa. That is a category 5 in Jamaica. Okay. And we would be here for the aftermath, and when the eye hit the island. Okay. So just letting you know what I'm all about and what basically what I do over here. Okay. Now also too, let's go back here to this kid. They express themselves in songs. They will also tell you in song who is their next hit. Julio, one of the guy who Julio guys had 86 somebody on the other party team. Julio and friends went to the guy grave, made video. They poured liquor and they pissed on his grave. Only thing they didn't do is set the dirt and set it on fire. But they went there. Okay? Now, so Julio, that gang that killed Julio, they turn around and do the same thing in what Julio did to them. In 48 hours, the young man had done made a tape, a video of I forgot what the detective said, but anyway, it was about that Julio, what they done did to him. So let me tell you about these young guys. These young guys is okay getting 25 years. They okay with that. But they not gonna get no wake-up call until they say life, that parole. Then they're gonna hit them. Oh shit. 25 years I can do because you'll be out in 21 years. I can do that. I can do that on my back because you're gonna fight the whole time that you're in there. It's a whole nother world when you get in there. Like I said, the Disney World have its own world, but this is they in jail got their own world. Okay, those boys were telling on them. Yes, they were telling on them in those raps. But what they felt, I'm telling you, if people are watching us all the time, and all the while those detectives was watching them, sign up to their Patreon. They sign up to their membership. They sign up under a John Doe, a different name, and they watch and they listen to everything what them boys do. Julio did have some kind of reason that this was going to be the end for him. He had a feeling it was going to be the end for him. But guess what? He wanted to do it, go out with a bang. Whenever that the spirit on you, you will know. But you know when it's time, but you actually don't know what it is. But you know that it's time. When he invite all those people there, yes, he had a fear. It was an angel on the show saying, "Oh yeah, it's time to go." But what people don't see is not a life for a life. It's just that time. It's just that time. Is he born with that number? That he not? No. But when you go out and start doing this here, you kill my dog, I kill your cat. That's making your life short. The disrespect, that is making your life short. That make you skip the line. Because son, you have not heard my calling. All this is what you were doing, son. You didn't know that I was there. You ain't hear me when I say, oh no, don't do it. But let me tell you something. Everybody that's in the grave and who they put in the wall, they are asleep. They're going to stay there until their number is called. The body is there in the ground. The body can be cremated and out in the sea, but they still have judgment day. Some of them is in their grave for years. Your number wasn't called yet. You just still asleep. That's why that they say that when you doing black magic and voodoo and stuff, that's why they like that graveyard dirt, especially when somebody died just now. But they like to get old graveyard dirt because that the energy, the energy of it is so strong that if you go by there, a lot of people go through the graveyard and give it pour liquor on it, and then they'll drop when they drinking a beer. Oh, this is for my dead homie. Drop it on there, because guess what? Everywhere that we are at, including here, bodies are buried up under us. Okay. Also, too, people like graveyard dirt because that you wakes up. You wakes up that spirit. A spirit is something that you cannot see. Graveyard dirt. When you go and you dig somebody that been there on me long time, the longer that they've been there, they are crying. On thing you when you pour that wine on there, give them some liquor, you waking it up. Go right by that casket. Come on, somebody. Get you a jar or get you a container of that dirt. Pour you some liquor. Pour some liquor. Same liquor that you poured there. They love liquor. Special strong liquor. Yes, I told you again. They just sleeping. They never have not been called yet. They are basic from they just gone out of sight and out of mind. Remember now, we all on here just for a little bit. We just traveling through. We're not going to stay here. We just meet people in our travel. Our cousin, our mother, we meet people. We just passing through. When you go for Judgment Day, we will say heaven. They said you will see your family there. Yes, you will see some there. Some of them have not been called yet. Come on, somebody. When you go and do that, bother with the graveyard dirt, that's some strong stuff right there. You waking up that spirit. You waking up that spirit. That is a lot of time when you get that graveyard dirt, especially with those caskets that been there for a long time, give it some liquor. Some people even have a jar there and put money in it, put some coins in it. You can have somebody that's coming and they see that money and they see that liquor right there about the grave. We're gonna do that one day. There at the grave, they would go there and steal the money. Steal the money. And you see that spirit is going to allegedly kill them. Because you have to pay. You have to pay for the work. Julio is in that wall. Now he can't come out because they drill him up in there. But again, the videos and stuff that he had made, they will live on forever. The person got 50 million. The B section need to shut their damn mouth. Y'all talking about thousands. This boy here got million, and all of it. And guess what? I'm telling you right now today, people, when you show your face, they know that you're a real person. A real person, and they feel your drive and emotion. They feels it. But y'all sit there and y'all pay an avatar. Y'all see me with makeup on and makeup off. Sometimes I give my face a break. I want to know who I am behind all that makeup. Then, in fact, with Julio, Charles Jones, nobody don't deserve to die. This is a situation, again, if you kill my dog, I kill your cat. If you hit me, I'm going to knock your head off. That's just what we dealing with. These kids. And this young lady signed it all up, but Florida had charged her the way like that you would charge the person that have the weapon in their hand. That's how strict Florida rules it. She didn't have the weapon in her hand, but she set everything up and where he going. This the end was at his birthday party. So Florida charged her with first-degree murder. They charged her that. On their different, she didn't have the firearm. She didn't have the weapon there, but she was there walking with her boyfriend, the one that had the gun package with him. She was walking with him, time and everything, trying to blend in with the crowd. All the while that they were trailing everything what he gonna do, and when they say go now, go now, and then that's when the other cars them ran here and there and just load up he had a Dodge Charter, I think that's what it was. You should have seen all the bullets that's in that car. Wow. Then her and her friends, I think it was like about 4 of them, they gets in the car and they travel their way back or where they come from. Now, so that's the part I'm going to get to you guys. And these other video of in these other video, they called the Uber. The Uber took them back where they had came from. But this young lady went to the party, and her boyfriend went, scooped on down by a car. And that's when all the fire went. And then they happened to go to an Airbnb, go to bed. Then they call an Uber, and the Uber charged $186 to take them 2.5 to 3 hours away back to Tampa. We gonna get into that. So anyway, y'all, right now they is on lunch break, and I'm here. I'm doing my hair. But anybody got any question that want to say, talk about it? Here's the link. I mean, here you can type in the chat, or you can tell me drop the link. But this is something very real. But this young lady, is charged with life without parole. But some videos that I'm going to show you how she was sitting back and was laughing about it. Like, this is a time to smile and laugh. She doesn't. She's not showing no remorse on her face yet. Other videos, I'm going to show you where she was laughing. But still yet, she have the name of the guy that they had, Julio Side had them killed. She got his name plastered all over her. So basically, this is, I'm going to get you. So then she said she was not affiliated in the game, but the guy name that she got tattooed around her neck, he was into a game. But let me heat up my coffee, y'all. We're going to talk about this here. Only thing I can do is basic talk and things like this here. I am heavy in it. It's a lot going on. Hold up one second, you guys. I already got mine. My name, name to in heaven, sign my name. Oh, Lord, I know I've been changed. And angels in heaven done sign my name. Oh, y'all, what is for dinner today? I just took out something. I'm gonna have liver. Hold on a second. Shout out to all the beautiful people that's out here with me. What is it? Okay, wait a minute. Let me get the. I can see this in here. I admit I got all this cut. That's great. That's what I wanted. Okay. We right now, y'all. We is on break, but I'm still here talking and entertaining you guys. And they supposed to be back at 1:15. Right now it's 10 minutes to 1. Happy Monday, everyone. I know I've been changed. This young lady have a baby. I cannot see what was in her that you is able to lay down and make a baby, knowing that all this here was all this here is driving on did in fact with your life. What time that you had to sit there with love, show some love, emotion? What time did you had to do that when all this is on your head and your life just hanging here? Just hanging here. But you can make a baby. Ain't gonna never be able to take the baby to school a first day in school. But you want to be into a game. You want to be one of the bad girls. You know what? To me, Dolby, they have text message to prove they got text message. We gonna get her ass. She said she a girl, very, very snappy. She's not integrated. No, she said, I'm a lady. Yeah, okay. We'll see how much lady that you are. When you get in prison, let's see if you're going to turn out to be the lady of the man. I'm a lady. They going to throw your ass right out there in Lord prison. The biggest prison that hold women. That's the biggest one, the largest one. That's where they go over there and they do all their time, 25 years life, and don't come out. But I really do believe they gonna get. And then her defense is a bunch of black people. She had a white guy, and the white guy had back in January, he had went on ahead and quit. And but the black people got it. Some basically like some young thugs. They not older than I, or either they long with I. They seem like that they trying to build a team like Johnny Crawford, Johnny Crawford, Johnny Crawford. Johnny, y'all know OJ team, the group of black people. And they said that every time that they go and visit her, she is so happy and so smiling. Somehow or another, I'm thinking that somebody had some money to go ahead on and get it because she got by 5 lawyers. But still yet, I'm just seeing they got text message saying that yes, hell you was there, yes you will. Yeah, we gonna get into those text messages. We gonna find you what we think so you innocent or guilty over here in the Scooter Lounge. That's just what we do over here. She yesterday or one day I had a video. She was all full of her makeup. Honey, are you in? Oh, wait a minute. She got a bail. All right. But you're gonna see some other videos I'm gonna show you that the young man, he was a part of the firearm. He was into, in their room, the interrogation room. Soon as the I keep on saying I got to stop it. Soon as the detective, left out the room, he pick up his hand and say, boom, boom, boom. That's what he did. All the while that was caught right there in the room. He know that they was watching him. He know that they was watching him, but it wasn't no fear. I think so. They called him the next day. He didn't care. They called her a year later. A year later, they called her. But they couldn't give the other guy, the one that I'm saying that he shot. All of them shot at her. Shot at her. All of them did some shooting. How long we got? It's soon to be 1 o'clock. We got 12 to 6. I'm gonna say something to the fact with that. I don't know what my son is doing. Nicholas. But you know what? I never known Nicholas was in a game. Nicholas do stuff. Never known that he called himself. But Palm Bay was so strict on that. So them doggone country bunking. All they do with Palm Bay and Florida. Florida and Palm Bay. It's very, very country. They start building it up when I come there. But only thing different is that the houses are so far apart, and they do give sex offender the right that they can live in Palm Bay because it's so far away, and then all the schools are far, and the playgrounds are far. The part that I live, so they it will let some counties would not let and city won't let a predator come there. But Palm Bay is where they can come and hide out there because Palm Bay don't bother them because it still ain't been built up. Yeah, they do have the text message. If I want to keep this still live here, basically like not to interfere in it with it, right? So that's why this is live. I sort of kind of got it on hold, but still talking to her. I hope my commercial still coming in. Let me get this here. Which one I want? I'm trying to get this one here. The one that I poked it in. Trying to get this one here. I got a bag full of hair where I cut off my hair. But you know what? Those text messages gonna really is show exactly step by step. I was looking at the text message yesterday when I was live, but because it's Monday morning, I'm Monday. I'm basically like to get everything and start spending time to getting more up because that Diddy trial, really nothing hasn't exciting hasn't happened after that trial, but this one here. When I found out what county that it happened in, I think it happened in Tampa. But when I do get a hold to everything, I'm going to go into it's public information. Go into the and get the paperwork and put it on my community wall. You guys just got to go there and open it up. Okay. Y'all me showing me hair. Those that don't know, yes, you can recycle your hair. Take what's up there that is too long. You got to see and you take it. Hair is hair. It's going to grow back. And basically you sew your hair back in there. Back in there. Your hair and it still will continue to grow. But one thing about it, you don't have to take it out because it's your hair. It's your hair. It's not nobody hair. It's your hair. And basically, this is exactly what I'm doing. I got it all threaded up. I am sewing it right back into my hair. No, it will not come out. No, as you know, it's gonna be frisbee. It's gonna frizz out, and you gotta be a close one to look and see that it was threaded, sewed in here. Close one, but seeing like far away, it gotta be somebody really do picking in your hair and see, oh, gee, don't do it. But guess what? It's your hair, same color and everything. It's your hair. So that's what I'm doing. I cut my hair. As y'all can see, I've been wanting to cut that. I cut my hair. Now I'm sewing it in so it can continue with its length. But you take care of your hair. Even this is my hair. This is my hair I'm sewing back in. I cut it. So you know that your hair would grow is much healthier using your own hair. You will have to stay in a hairdresser seat to keep it very neat and tight when you can do it basically at home and everything. Put your mousse on it and everything. Deal with your own hair. That machine hair, it came from all over the world. And they take it and they put dye on it. And then they put it in the wash machine and they wash it and they comb it until they get it whatever. But guess what? And they got you thinking, oh, that is yours. Yes, it is yours because that you bought it. But how about that? But the difference between you and I, you can take yours off. I cannot take mine off. So this is what I'm doing. Basic is sewing my hair that I cut. That I've been wanting to cut that hair out my face. I've been wanting to do it for the longest, and I kept playing around how I'm gonna. So I just went out. Let me cut it. What's it? Let me cut it. I'm tired of it. I'm going to show you you guys something that what I put on my hair. I highly recommend for if you have not have this here, you're going to have to get it. Lord have mercy. My hair, all this here, this came from the weekend. See that? That came from the weekend. This came from the weekend. And this morning, I'm so aggravated with the stuff I put on my hair because my hair is growing so fast. It's like, damn, man, did I just do this here? And then all during the night, if I feel something, I go all in between here. Like, oh my goodness. And I start twisting it back up, twisting it back up. But I'm going to show you. Let me go into the bathroom. Those that's in here, please thumb up my video. You like what I'm giving, please say that. Chlorine should be coming through here because she's supposed to be going to sleep. No, she already asleep. She'll get up when she get through when she going to her first school. When she going to her first school, I'll keep track on her because I'm a former bus driver and I started out as a bus driver, okay? I started as a school. I went out and got my CDL the first time when they came out. Because they had a thing that they were saying that people that been there for 1973, 74, they going to grandfather them in. Florida came out and say, like hell, some of them people ain't finished school. A lot of them had them quit. A lot of them quit until I came around and I was able to give them their diploma. Okay, let me see. Let me just do this one here. And then I'm going to show you guys what I put on my hair. You want to see something that your hair going to grow overnight? I'm not saying your hair going to grow longer than mine overnight. No, this is time. But all these little twats just pulling up, and then you're just like you're a beginner. Just like you're a beginner when those little things come pulling up. I'm going to show you what I use on my hair. It is guaranteed, and I'm here that wearing it on my hair to let you know, yes, it does work. Yes, I'm going to get me some more. Yes, I am. Y'all like to support my channel. Is D Milton 04. A lot of these videos is going on members only. When I start back talking about the voodoo, hoodoo, and all this other stuff, it'll be on members only. Let me give y'all and show y'all what I put on my hair. And it's guaranteed overnight stuff. This stuff here, that's why I can work with the back and I got to keep the front cut. Hold 1 second. Okay, you guys, welcome. Oh, this here, I don't know. Oh, but y'all, I'm gonna speak to y'all just for a little bit, but I'm gonna take down this video. But we are live with them. When they come out, we'll see. I put this here on my hair, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if y'all can see it that well. This is overnight grow. I don't think y'all hear me. Overnight grow with your hair. After I have seen what it had did to my hair, I wish that I can stop it. I wish I can stop it. This is how I look in the inside. This is the inside, what it looked like. And this is Jamaican black castor oil. Castor oil. This is what that I have. I put it on to the root of my hair, to the skin, and I massage it in. And I may do it like about 2 or 3 times a week. But how that it's doing right now, oh my God. I'm constantly like when you first get in dread, just pulling, just stuff. Look at this here. I mean, oh my God. Sometimes I let it stay there and see if it's going to go ahead and get into the hair. Now, here you go. These are, y'all, these little BBs. This is what I did this morning. This is what I did this morning. Look here, I got another one that's coming up. All this here I don't did this morning. Look, I got to get a hold of this, that there. Okay, now this is what you put on your hair. Like right now, when I base down my hair, I put a cap on my head and I let this here stay on my hair right here. I let it stay on my hair maybe for an hour, or maybe while I'm doing something around here. Then I go and I wash it out. Yeah, this here wash out your hair. So basically, I'm gonna show you with this here, basic is perfect for all types of hair, grow thicker, stronger hair, and repair damaged hair. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not lie to you. I wear this here as soon as I get basic a lot more, like did in fact with my hair, in a few minutes, and then I'm gonna base it with this here because I'm gonna wash it. This is how this here look. It smells like coffee. But this is how I look. But I use my regular shampoo and wash it out. But I'm gonna get the shampoo, the rosemary shampoo and condition, and I'm gonna get that, and I'm gonna start washing my hair in that. But this here is a guarantee. It smells like coffee. It's guaranteed. It's not oily. You're gonna wash it clean out. Well, how did I get this here? Okay. Oh, child, I'm good. It's not oily, and you're gonna wash. Where is that needle at? You're gonna wash it out your hair. But yes, it is guaranteed to make your hair grow. Okay. And what I mean by make your hair grow overnight. Okay. You're gonna be figuring. I don't know how you do in your hair, but you're gonna be figuring and be messing around with it all the time. You're gonna be messing around it because you're gonna always look raggedy. I don't know what your style is. You're gonna always look like that. So I highly recommend. And then let me tell you where I had got it from. I had got it from Team U. Team U, as we know, sells for everybody. Okay? But still, yeah, it's still coming from the source of who made it. Team U did not make it. Team U, like Amazon, it takes everybody's stuff and try to sell it off for them. All right. You guys is going to love this. I'm not going to lie to you. You go on Team U and you put on with beauty. Look in there with the beauty. Some of you need skin problem. Y'all remember when I was having that black eye problem, and then sometimes I stay away from the computer for a long time? Well, I got some stuff for my eyes. I have stuff for my face. Y'all, it worked. Get off y'all black ass and stop waiting for an occasion to come in. Then you want to put on some makeup and round your black ass neck. Get your ass up and fix yourself up. Never know who may be knocking at the door. But you sit here, want to be where you don't want to be. You can't be seen. I wish they would stop that stuff. Stop there. Everybody show their face. What's about it? You don't like you? Or you like everybody what they say you are, that you ugly? Damn, I never seen a group of people that only show themselves for special occasion. Only. Because you know what? They don't want to get up and fix themselves. Ain't that they ugly? They don't want to fix themselves up. This is the TV. This is TV. This is live. You never know what you would say, and that would make somebody day. Never, but it shouldn't be like the conveniency, like how that you want it. Because when you come out here and say that, what you gonna expect to get a cash? I come out here every day or every other day. That's how I come out here. Okay, now I'm just gonna do. I'll see how I got this here. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm just going. Now the thread that you're gonna use, you are gonna use the thick thread, like basically what they are weeding in your hair, making a wig with. That's the type of thread that you're gonna use. No, you can't use your mama thread that's in the house because it is not thick. It depends on what type of thread it is. It's not thick enough. So I get the thread that's in a beauty supply store. And I always use this here needle here. Because to me, this needle here basically hook it in there, and then maybe because that's the way how that I sew. Okay? Take care of yourself, ladies. Take care of yourself. This is not the end of the world. We are those of us that's going through menopause. That's just another part of cycle, because it's four cycles in our life. We are on number 3. Okay, I tied it the same way. It's my hair. Try to see what y'all. It's just dark in here. Oh, goodness. Okay, I can see it. That's good. Okay. Now here we go. Okay. Now I'm basically, what I'm doing is I'm just going through my hair, and like how this one here, what this one here? I was watching this one here. See this one here, but yeah, this one here was taking place last week. And then look at it, how they grow. This is from 1 week ago. 1 week ago. So with this one here being like how it is, if I find a hair to go on with it, I have to go up here, start it close to the root, and this here will catch. But meanwhile, I'm not waiting over that there. And I'm like, the way how did I cut my hair, y'all? I had cut it over here because I had one. But what I was doing, right? I was cutting it like this here. I went down in the middle of my head, right? I went down in the middle. And I still ain't cut it long enough. Oh my God. So what I did, I went down through the middle, and I was trying to cut it like this here. Choo, 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 choo. And then the same way, choo, 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 choo. That's how I was cutting it, right? But then I decided I was going to cut me a bang. Then after I don't see that, and it didn't come out right, I say, well, oh hell, I just go ahead and cut it like this here. Cut it like this here, and it all basic will flop. All these little PPs, what y'all see standing up here, those are overnight PP. These little sprint, those are overnight things that don't happen. Please, ladies, you want to go and buy somebody else's hair, but you don't want to take care of your hair. I said what I said. Take care of what you got. Yes, it is your hair. You paid for it. For my God, today, Do something on your own. Damn. Don't you like you? Do something on your own. Damn. Let me put on my shade, my glasses. Let's see, can we get back into the courtroom? Let's see what they're doing over there. Okay, come over here, thing. Get down. Now, let me go over to the courtroom. Let's see what they're doing. Okay, hold a second, girl. Okay, we are back. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Let's go right here. They should be coming in. Let me go right here, and they should be coming in a second. I will be going in and out of the video and telling you what I see, and you can always drop your opinion down in the chat, and we can talk about it. But right now, it's 1:20, so they should be back in because they left by like a minute or two late. Okay, here we go. Let me go share this here over here with you guys. Okay. And basically, we're going to stand right here. Oh, okay. Let's see what they're doing here. Come on, child. Okay, we're going to put it right there. Hold up. Okay, yeah, let's leave it on right there. Okay, we're going to leave it on right there. And then when they come in, I'll switch it back over. Okay, but it is live. It is live, and I do got it on. Okay. How you guys doing? Happy Monday. I am here trying to do something with hair. Okay. Now, sometime when you are doing this here, even if you have to take your hair and cut it again, that's fine. It ain't got to be because you cut it and then you got this whole dog tail there. No. If it's too long for you, cut it. Cut it. It's your hair. This here, oh, well, wait a minute. How did I do this? Where did this one here come from? Hold on a second. I got to make sure that is this one that I had wanted to cut. Because some of them said, okay, no, that ain't bothering with nobody. Okay, that came from here. Okay, that came from here. Now, okay, now all that there is there. What is in here? Okay, that one there's good. Let me hold on to which one I gotta hold on to. Let me go from the back. Hold 1 second, you guys. Going from the back. Okay. Feel like I'm gonna have to take this here. Y'all, you know that they have those church people out here. It's the B sector's church crew, right? That is what their sector is called. And boy, they are using the internet like they in church. They come out here and they base it on see you talk, and then they'll start collecting money, and they not gonna stop. Could I get another $49? They not gonna stop. It's like a thing like was in the church back in the days. Have you in there 2 o'clock in the morning. Hold on a second, you guys. I'm trying to thread this here. Come on, thread. Trying. Come on back, thing. Ooh, where you at? Where you behind back? Okay. Okay. And let me tell you something too. Did in fact with wearing your natural hair. Natural hair with short natural hair and dreadlocks are natural hair. For some. Do you know how beautiful that we look, ladies, with showing that our natural hair, how we can wrap it on top of our head? People can't stand you when you being that you are original. They cannot stand you. When you can take your hair and wrap it around your head, then you let it go, and it's not, it's your hair. It's your hair. Them women can take that short hair, what they have, make waves out of, put mousse on it and everything. But could you do that with by yourself and did in fact with hair that you bought? Don't you know that the hair that you bought, that's just a temporary thing? Come on, somebody. I don't think so. They hear me. I got to text Megan. I text my daughter for something. Okay, let me put that there. Okay, now let's, where that plant at? I didn't even pick it. Which one I'm gonna go after? Got that flat, which one I'm going after? I can't go after down there. Hold up a second, let me put this here back together. One I just had that I had twist. I don't know where it happened to it. Let me just go ahead and use this here. Since I got it in my hand. Damn, check this out. Look what it did. It came and dropped right here in my face. Hold up a second. Let me get you together. Come on, you. Let me get you together real quick. Okay. I got one here for you. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, I got it. Oh, I don't want this to be in the background. Hold on a second. Turn that down. You working and listening. Thank you. Thank you, boo. Thank you. Peace, love, and happiness to you. Yeah, it's cold out here. Yeah, it's 50 now degrees. And all the fall leaves are dropping. I'm here. We are doing a trial today. Did in fact with this Fulio guy, how they killed them. Right now they out to lunch. They better bring their behind back in here because I got this scream up. Waiting on for them. I got the scream here. The scream is live. Right now I had cut my hair. And I cut my hair to sew in where that because of the length, and I wanted it like I was trying to make a bang in the front. So anyway, I cut my hair. So now I'm just lifting it up with some of them that need length to like fulfill the back. So that's what I do this here basically like twice a year. So that's basically what I'm doing. Did you see this stuff that I said that I put on my hair? This is for overnight grow, ladies. I know that y'all don't believe that overnight. Hell no, your hair not gonna be long as mine overnight. No, but you keep putting this your stuff on it, it gonna show you that it was longer than it was yesterday. And just keep on doing it. Keep on doing it. Sometimes you got to step out and read the ingredients if you don't trust it. Everybody out here making a killing, not a killing, but making life for themselves, making hair grease, making oil for yourself. You better get yourself the damn together and get up and want something. Besides sitting here with a bunch of saying that I got 1,000 in the chat and all this here damn situation in the damn chat, but still yet it cannot pay no bills nor get you out of the situation that you are in. Isn't that something? Can't get you out of the situation because you don't want to. Because you know a lot of people can't take your changes. Or have audience, you got to dig around. You got to stay around the people that give you audience. That's how y'all feel. You can't make us an audience of your own. Come on, somebody. Shout out to the SSS sector. That's just what we are. We deal with strategy. Strategy of it all. Hold on a second, you guys. Let me go here and see, make sure everything is okay. Give me 1 second. I'm out in the street for a minute. Let me see. Let me see. Make sure that we are here. Oh, let me see. Make sure that we are here. Okay, hold on. Let me see if they had no starter back court. Let's see. I see that the sound is on. Let me just do something here. Let me take it down for a minute. I'm still here. Hold 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going back in here. Take this here down. I'm going back in here to YouTube and pull it up again. No, we ain't going nowhere. No, we ain't in this here. We don't came too far. Let's go. Let me see. Could I catch him? Oh, what is this here going? Oh, a rubber band. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. Let me see. Crimes. Where was I? Let's go back here. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me see here. I don't know how in the hell how they did that. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Oh,
1200 or their affiliates.
Yes, ma'am.
And is Bibby alive or deceased when this video was created?
Bibby is deceased.
And is Tiki alive or deceased when this video is posted to YouTube?
Deceased.
Last question, little 9, alive or deceased?
Deceased.
Now, what is JIT? J-I-T-T. I'm smoking JIT mean.
JIT is what they refer to as like a younger teenager, or like a young adult. They would, instead of calling like your friend, you say that like that's my
oh,
JIT.
sorry.
And was there any reference to an individual that was a member of ATK or NHG named Queso?
Yes, ma'am.
And is Queso related to a gang in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am. Queso is an ATK gang member.
And what is the next line under the Queso lyric referencing?
It says "No Hospital Boy." That line. This is just relating No Hospital Gang to ATK. That some of the members of ATK call themselves No Hospital Gang, but they're still ATK gang members.
They all associate with one another, this NHG No Hospital Gang.
Yes, ma'am.
They associate then with ATK and members of 1200.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, are you familiar with an earlier attempt on Mr. Jones's life that occurred in Houston, Texas?
Yes, ma'am.
And did that occur on or before the date that this video was posted to YouTube?
Before.
And what was it that happened to Mr. Jones at that time?
Mr. Jones was shot in Houston.
Everall, go ahead.
Mr. Jones was shot in Houston, and shortly after he got shot, he went live on his Instagram page in a hospital bed.
Okay, so describe for us what we're seeing here in these center paragraphs, please.
In the center paragraph, it says, "I was lurking on his page and caught him lacking in Houston. We laid off shots, and he went live, and I was tweaking like he ain't die." And then, so that's speaking in direct relation to the attempt on Charles Jones's life in Houston.
When the videos here, these drill rap videos, are actually posted to YouTube or posted in some way, are you all, in addition to documenting these, relating them back to whatever offenses that they're referencing?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you, in seeing these lyrics, relate this to the offense that occurred in Houston on the prior attempt on Mr. Jones's life?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there, in response to that video, a video posted by 6 Block member and the victim in this case, Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the title of that music video?
When I See You.
Oh, hold on a second, you got. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute.
Was that music
Hold on a
video, or
second.
was that music video released, and did you have an opportunity to fully review the contents of that video?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you or were you able to identify some of the individuals that were depicted in that video in addition to Mr. Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
Who are the individuals depicted at 3 seconds on this When I See You video on the screen, please?
In the black hoodie and the black pants with the red underwear, that's Charles Jones.
No, I got to put that in there. Similar to the fact that
Victims of the town center shooting, the triple homicide that
I'm
occurred.
turn this shit down a little bit.
Were you all able to ascertain where generally this video was filmed? What was the nature of the place where the video was filmed?
It's like a graveyard or a gravesite.
Okay.
And were you able to do the same with annotating or deciphering the lyrics that were included in this video after having an opportunity to watch it?
Yes, ma'am.
Publishing 89B.
Oh, hold on. No. I can't do that.
Detective, is the act of pouring champagne on a gravesite a sign of respect or disrespect as far as your training
Here we
experience?
go.
Disrespect.
Thank y'all, you guys.
And when we started this past video, there was some kind of language from a related news article. Are you familiar with the reports of the homicide that occurred in the town center?
Yes, ma'am, at the beginning.
And was there some specific reference as it relates to the date in which that homicide occurred, where 4, 23, and Royal Smith were killed?
Yes.
Excuse me, Trayvon Bullard were killed?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the significance of that date?
It was 23's birthday.
Was Young and Ace or Kenyatta Bullard the only person who survived that shooting?
Yes.
But he was with the other 3 when they did not survive?
Yes.
What was the nature of that shooting itself?
Oh my God.
It was a drive-by shooting at a red light.
And were the victims of that shooting located in a vehicle at the time that they were shot?
Yes, all 4 were in a vehicle.
In your review of the lyrics of this particular case, what is it that was relayed, and then ultimately highlighted?
The very first line, he says he's sliding through the 12. Once again, 12 is the representation of the 1200 out east part of town. He said Ace is from the west. How he clicked up with the east side. He's talking about Young and Ace originally is from the west side of Jacksonville in the Clay County, Duval area. And he's simply calling him out, asking him how he even got clicked up with the east side. And then he says he hasn't been the same since he's seen them other 3 die. That's the reference to the triple homicide of the town center. And then he says, I'm 2-3 high, which is Royale Smith. So he's saying, like, he's high.
Have you, in your time in the gang unit since the homicide actually occurred of these 3 individuals, seen members of ATK and 1200 representing 23 signs, necklaces, posting 23?
Yes, ma'am.
How about indications of ATK? Are there chains or jewelry of some kind that are indicative of being an ATK member?
Yes, ma'am. There's like an actual ATK necklace and then the necklace of 23.
When talking about these groups that link up, is there one specific group that's from out east?
1200.
And is there one specific group that's from the west?
Hey, how you guys doing?
When Cone Health says, we make it easy to feel better, we deliver. Seriously.
Let's go.
Town and formulated ATK.
Does that allow you to, or allow them to grow the group?
Daughter,
Yes.
I sent you.
When you are looking at the lyrics at the bottom of the page here, are those specific as to the events that actually occurred on the date that these
Praise
3
God.
individuals
Thank you.
were shot and killed?
Yes,
Yes,
it
ma'am.
is.
He went out to eat on his birthday. It was 23's birthday, and they were leaving with
Some
Sonic
hurting
at the town
things,
center.
but we here.
4 shot, 3 dead. That's the facts of the case. Was there's 4 of them shot. Young and Ace survived. The other 3 passed away. And then he kept dissing on me.
But you know what?
Smoking 23.
Earth
so he's saying
Angel, we
he
gonna
kept
have a
talking
video. We
about me,
gonna do a
disrespecting me,
live
and
about
now we're smoking on
us
your
surviving.
Now, Mr. Jones references Bibby. Do you know anything about the relationship between Charles Jones and Bibby?
They were close friends.
How about Charles Jones and, Bibby and Robert Howard?
Thank you, boo.
They would be close friends.
My God.
And all are affiliated with 6 Block.
Yes, ma'am.
I see you. Don't I have these things? Oh my God.
What area of town is Melvin
Yeah.
Park in?
Jesus.
It's in Jacksonville's west side.
Thank you,
And
my
what
love.
gang is affiliated with Melvin Park or the area?
Gosh, I
ATK.
can buy me some.
Members of 6 Block are in the Melvin Park area or posting from the Melvin Park area, is that seen as a sign of disrespect of some kind?
Yes.
When the lyrics indicate caught Keys, who is Keys?
Malquise Wortham.
No.
Is that the individual we've previously discussed as ATK Keys?
Yes.
And do you know what they're referencing here?
I'll make sure that. Wow. How do you make
He basically called him lacking in.
I kind of like no, sorry, I don't want
Instead of just couldn't go through with a fire.
I don't do nothing like that. I'm taking.
When you look at the next line that's depicted here, please, who is Papa?
Lil Papa is a prominent rapper for 1200.
And again, Queso, is this the same individual that was referenced before?
Yes, Hakeem Robinson.
Is there an individual that's associated with ATK named Red Dot?
Yeah.
It's Torgon
Make
Williams.
sure that.
And are you familiar with Torgon
No.
Williams?
I am.
Are you familiar with
No,
Queso?
no, go
I
back.
am.
I want a lot.
And in the next line, there's a mention of an individual by the name of Shug. Can you tell me?
Thank you, Earth Angel.
Shug was a
Earth Angel, when could we do something this night, this week about breast cancer? How
Do
we
you know
feeling?
the relationship to Shug, or how he passed away
Relationship, how people feel about us.
from in
Yeah, like
1200?
with breast cancer. Oh my God, my God. Thank you.
And is there some significance or relation from Shug to co-defendants Rashad Murphy or Davion
Yes,
Murphy?
I am.
I believe so.
Do you know specifically what that relationship would be?
I do not.
Now, have you had an opportunity to review the photographs of the tattoos on Davion Murphy's person?
I have.
Are you the individual who actually took the photographs of the tattoos that are on Davion Murphy's person?
Yes, ma'am.
And did those tattoos include reference to several of the individuals that are mentioned in these songs?
Yes.
What does rolling Michi in this wood mean?
Michi was a prominent figure of 1200. He was shot and killed, and
Damn!
saying that he's rolling them up in the joint and smoking them.
Is that meant to be?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yes.
Same reference when talking about smoking Rollo.
Yes, Rollo is was a close friend of J. Dot, who's Jacory Rivers.
Does J. Dot go by any other names, or is J. Dot short for something else?
His other name was like J. Dot Breezy.
Okay. And he also is a musician as a part of these groups?
He is.
With which gang is J. Dot Breezy or J. Dot affiliated?
He would be more affiliated with 1200.
And are you aware of any reference to J. Dot or J. Dot's involvement in this particular case?
Am I aware of J. Dot's involvement in this case?
Yes, not as it relates to what's on the screen, but in this case.
Briefly.
Did you provide the information that you had as it related to some of these?
I mean,
references
it's
to the
Joe.
detectives
Can you
down at
hear
Cape
that?
Cod, you and other gang detectives, about the rivalries that were occurring in Jacksonville.
Look at all these bodies.
Specifically, as it relates to
What about
2023,
cremated?
was there a scene to which you responded on August 16th of 2023?
Yes.
And what was the nature of that call out?
It came out as a homicide on I-95 near near Zoo Parkway. It's kind of up on the city's north side.
How was it that there was a homicide on the highway? What did you arrive to?
I arrived to a deceased black male, later identified as Jaquan Pickens.
Lord, God, Joe, man.
Back of a semi.
Upon your further
Okay,
review
we
of
got
the
anybody?
vehicle or the evidence in that investigation, was it determined that it was more than a vehicle crash?
Yes.
What occurred?
Based on the evidence that we discovered, a drive-by shooting occurred on the interstate where a car pulled up beside Mr. Pickens and started shooting at him.
Lord have mercy.
When
We
you
knew
are
about
at
all of
that
that.
scene, did you document the injuries that had occurred?
Homicide detectives would have.
And did you at least ultimately make an identification of the individual that was the driver of the vehicle?
We did. We identified him as Jaquan Pickens.
And what gang is he associated with?
Jaquan Pickens is associated with 6 Block.
After the homicide of Jaquan Pickens, did you respond for service on August 17th?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that the day following the homicide of Jake Jitt or Jaquan Pickens?
It was.
Was the victim of that instance identified?
Yes, he was identified as Jacoby Beals.
And is Jacoby Beals related to any of the gangs in Jacksonville?
Yes, he is 1200.
Lord have mercy.
Following the incident that occurred in August, were there several social media posts that occurred after Jaquan Pickens was murdered? Did anyone take credit for that murder?
Generally, after all of gang-related shootings in Jacksonville, social media tends to boost up and get really active. A lot of people post and start disrespecting the deceased of the opposing groups.
Does that also happen on October 6th and 7th when there are additional offenses that occur?
Yes,
Did you respond on October 6th to the homicide of Antonio Tilley?
I did.
And what was the nature of that call?
Antonio Tilly and an Uber driver was located deceased after they crashed into a house. Evidence in that case showed that a female named Diamond Harris set up Antonio Tilly by sending him provocative.
What?
Hearsay.
Uh-oh.
Satisfy the scope of the court's prior order.
Yeah, sustain, just talk about what actually happened to Mr. Tilly.
What happened to Mr. Tilly to bring about his death?
He arrived at an abandoned house and was ambushed by a black male.
Was he shot and killed with a firearm?
He was.
And while you were working that scene, did you receive additional information or a call for service elsewhere in the city?
I did, yes, ma'am.
Where?
It would have been in the city's side of town called Paxton.
Is Prospect and 16th located in that Paxton area?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the nature of that call for service? Were you able to determine who the victim of that was?
Yes, it was Charles Jones was shot in his foot.
Did you receive that call and request to respond while you were still working the first scene?
Yes.
Approximately what time did the October 6th shooting of Antonio Tilly actually occur was reported?
I believe it was reported around like 2300 hours, which is about 11 o'clock at night. I was not dispatched until like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning.
And while working that scene, you received notification of the scene that Charles Jones had been shot?
Yes, that notification came in around probably like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Was there evidence that was obtained from that attempted murder on Charles Jones from October 7th of 2023, and was that ultimately provided to law enforcement in this particular investigation?
Yes, there was spent casings that were discovered on the shooting of Charles Jones.
When you learned of the homicide that occurred here in Hillsborough County, did you provide assistance to the gang members in Jacksonville and also to the Tampa Police Department investigators that was about the gang activity in Jacksonville?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That is, thank you. Jesus.
Specifically as it relates to Charles Jones and Isaiah Chance,
Yes,
were
we
you,
are.
in your daily activities,
shoot.
able
Boy,
to
I don't
observe
know if y'all
some
want me to mute
interactions
this
with the
but you know
co-defendant
what?
and the victim
We
in
need
this
to talk
case
about it.
on the internet
You
in the
know
days
that
leading up to Mr. Jones'
you know,
homicide?
I only had one
I personally did not know.
Would another member of
boyfriend.
your
Since
unit
my
have done that?
husband been
Very
dead,
well could have.
because I didn't want to show my body.
When you are referencing Isaiah Chance being a part of ATK, was there some time at which he
they
was
didn't give her,
being removed or removing himself
they
from
didn't
that
give
gang?
her no deal.
Yes, he is.
They
Yeah,
wanted her,
from
no, they
And
they
what
didn't
group did
offer
he
her no
begin then
deal.
affiliating himself with based on the
She
social
was the
media
troll on everybody.
posts from his accounts
She
that you
didn't get
reviewed?
that.
1,200.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay and speculation.
Overruled. Go ahead.
After the death of Charles Jones occurs in Tampa, were you alerted to new videos on social media and YouTube that had been posted by members of ATK or 1200?
Yes, ma'am.
Immediately after the death of Charles Jones, was a video posted to YouTube?
Yes.
Were you
What did he post to YouTube? Did they
Are
check
you
it?
familiar with the video that was posted on the day of the homicide?
Yes, I believe it's called Let's Do It.
Objection, hearsay.
Oh my God.
As it relates to a subsequent video also posted by ATK called Game Over, did you have an opportunity to review that video?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity to do the same in reviewing the lyrics as you have previously?
Yes, ma'am.
And is Young and Ace the only individual who is cited as being an artist on this particular video?
As an artist, yes.
Publishing 89C.
Oh my God. Let me y'all let me play this music. You look like a sissy boy. Oh, sorry. I have to mix this music and it won't strike me. Oh, okay. It was not no music. Okay, I can stop that now. Hold a second.
The lyrics of the song Game Over as published by
Thank you
Young
guys. I
Ace.
had to put
Did
that
you have an
music in
opportunity
there.
to review those lyrics as well?
Yes.
Yeah,
Was
everyone.
there a specific reference to the homicide that occurred
Wait a minute, no,
in
I said
Tampa
this
on
here.
June
Hold on a
23rd of
second. Let's get in here.
2024 in the death of Charles Jones?
Yes, there was.
Okay.
When speaking about the lyrics that I've highlighted here, has there been an ongoing feud for over the course of the last several years between the groups ATK and 1200?
Yes, that's the go to war reference.
In several of the videos that you have seen, or at least in these videos, surely this is not indicative of the only videos that have been posted between the two groups.
Correct.
And in the videos that you've seen, is it common to see this fuck the six language across the videos?
Yes.
Is that language used in the videos in a manner to disrespect Six Block?
Yes.
Six Block members that are posting their own music videos, including Mr. Jones, use similar language in his videos.
Yes.
And in the video that we've seen here, did you see the chain that was worn by Mr. Bullard?
Yes.
And is that the chain that you were indicating was indicative of ATK?
Yes.
When you spoke with the detectives in Tampa regarding the facts of the homicide of Charles Jones, were you able to ascertain that Mr. Jones had been shot and killed in a vehicle?
Yes.
And were you able to ascertain that other individuals were also with him?
Yes.
In the last video that we saw of When I See You that was actually published by Mr. Jones, was there some reference to Young and Ace, the artist of Game Over, in reference to him losing it over the death of 23?
Yes.
In your review of the lyrics and depicted here on the screen, is that a reference that Young and Ace himself also is making in his music videos?
Yes.
Overruled, go ahead. What is it that's indicated in this video?
Once 23 died inside my eyes, I lost my mind.
Can you describe for the jury what the 5.56 reference is as well?
5.56 is a caliber of round.
And was that used in the lyrics of this song?
Yes.
What was the 5.56 lyric?
5.56 increases the murder rate.
If you've been injured in a car accident, insurance companies will try to take advantage of you. I know because I'm a former insurance claims adjuster and a former insurance company lawyer. Our fee is 25%, not the 1/3 that most firms charge. My firm offers the lowest legal fee of all personal injury law firms.
And it's another closed case because they died and there's no a living victim.
Hold on a second.
As it relates to the language when the artist Young and Ace is referring to Mr. Six, do you plainly, based on your training and experience in day-to-day work in this area, understand who he's referencing?
Mr. Six is Charles Jones.
And the showing of Don Julio bottles, is there some significance to that as it relates to these videos that started in June of 2024 that were posted by ATK or 1200 members?
Objection, speculation, objection to invading province of the jury.
Overruled, go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, overruled.
Yes, ma'am. During my investigation into the criminal gang ATK, until after the death of Charles Jones, the Don Julio bottles were not referenced in any music video or any type of photograph that they had taken until after the death.
Is the bottle of Don Julio a bottle of alcohol?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that something that was commonly related to Julio Fulio or Charles Jones?
Objection, speculation.
It was related to him after his death. Some people knew him as Julio Fulio, some people knew him as Fulio, so the name Don Julio brought in the rapper name of Charles Jones.
Depicted in the beginning of this Game Over video, we see a Don Julio on top of the head, and we've heard some of those lyrics about having the head of another member. What does that mean?
Like they're killed. They've been deceased, usually by gunfire.
After the publication of this video by ATK's Young and Ace, was there a music video also published by the individuals who were in that first song?
Yes, ma'am.
The Who I Smoke video had members of both ATK and 1200, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And included in that video with Young and Ace were individuals by the name of Wappa with the Choppa.
Yes, ma'am. He's also known as Ducci.
And were there any other individuals also depicted in both?
Can you ask that again? I'm sorry.
Yes. Was there anyone else from the original song that we played in States 89A with Spinabins, Wappa with the Choppa, Young and Ace, and Fast Money Goon of Who I Smoke that made their own videos after Young and Ace made Game Over?
Yes, ma'am. Wappa and Spinabins made their own song called Foolio Dead.
Posting now States 89D. Were you able to identify any specific language as it related to the homicide of Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that what's highlighted on the screen before us here?
Yes, ma'am.
When there's a reference to his mother stronger than him in these lyrics, can you describe for us what these lyrics are about?
Yes, ma'am. His mother was shot in Jacksonville prior to his death.
Damn!
So she lived from that shooting?
Yes, ma'am.
What?
What?
When she was shot, was anybody else shot or injured at that time?
I don't know the answer.
So then when they killed the mama?
But you're familiar with her shooting?
Yes, ma'am.
What about the Holiday Inn? Is there any specific relevance to the posting about Holiday Inn in this particular music video after the murder?
Yeah, there's the chain of hotels that was here in Hillsborough County.
What does Glock Party I'm Smoking Op Pack put that 8 in mean?
Eight is Trey D. He was shot and killed in Jacksonville. He was a prominent figure of 6 Block.
No, come on!
They relate the pack and like a cigarette pack or like a blunt package, and they're putting ops in it to smoke them.
Ops in, ops powder. Jesus.
In addition to having viewed the music videos that were posted, did you have a chance to review the images that were depicted in those videos?
Yes, ma'am.
And do Wappa with the Choppa or Spinabins have a hand sign for the gang 1200 to which they're related?
Yes, ma'am, they do.
And do they throw that sign in these music videos?
Yes, ma'am, they do.
Are you familiar with what that sign is?
I know of it, but Detective Griffin with 1200 would be able to demonstrate it better than me.
and be able to tell us the history of it itself.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Your Honor, I'll pass the witness at this time.
Okay. Cross, this is for the little girl. Let me y'all see her. Let me let y'all see her. Come on through.
Now it is afternoon. Good afternoon, Detective Leader. All right. So today is this is your first time testifying as an expert.
No, ma'am.
You've testified as an expert before?
Yes, ma'am.
In what hearing?
It was a sentencing hearing in Jacksonville. It was a case involving Sean Walcott, who was a 1200.
Okay. Did that occur after your deposition in this case?
No, it was before.
Okay. I want to talk to you about where you get in your job, in your day-to-day, where you get your intel from. Part of your job is to provide information to other detectives to support them in their investigations, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So to get that information, I would assume you don't just get it sitting at your desk, right? You're out in the field or in the street getting information as well, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you get information from citizens, just people that are uninvolved in the gangs. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Like witnesses who might have witnessed a crime?
Or like somebody lives in the neighborhoods where crime's happening. Yes.
Right.
Ma'am.
They just might be concerned about something that's going on.
Correct.
You get information from snitches, from people that are giving you confidential information?
Yeah.
In general, not asking about anyone specific. You might get information from the ops of the gang you're investigating. Is that accurate?
Yes.
You might get information from associates of the gangs as well, right?
Correct.
Okay. You also get information from social media
Yes.
and from the internet in general.
Yes, ma'am.
So like YouTube, for example.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You'd also get information from other detectives
Yes, ma'am.
if they're particularly investigating some sort of crime that might be related to something you're investigating.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And I know you are assigned to ATK, and we've mentioned 1200, 6 Block, but there are also other gangs in Jacksonville too, right?
Yes, ma'am. I think we have 30 or 31 active gangs.
Okay. And not all those gangs are connected to the idea of like drill music, but these specifically are.
Yes, ma'am. These are.
Okay. Now I want to talk to you specifically about YouTube.
Okay.
And so you mentioned that you looked at, specifically in your investigation of this gang war, you've looked at, I'm sure, many YouTube videos, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Not just music videos, right?
Yes, I would say it's a mixture, but general music
Okay.
videos are the most common.
Okay. You also would look at like documentary style videos as well.
To a certain extent, yes, ma'am.
And in your review of those videos, sometimes you might find useful information, but you also find that not all the information is accurate, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, even though not all the information is accurate, you have been able to take some of that information and use it.
As long as it's corroborated by other evidence, yes.
Okay. And in fact, you've even used some information you've gathered from YouTube videos and testimony and sworn testimony related to this case.
Yes.
Okay. Particularly a different chart, gang chart that you captured from a YouTube video. Is that accurate?
I personally did not capture it, but I have seen it, yes.
And you've used it in sworn testimony before.
I guess you could say that.
Okay. And that was from a video from a gentleman by the name of Trap Lord Ross. That sound familiar?
I'm not sure who it was from. It was given to me. Like I said, I did not personally make that chart. I've seen it, but I'm not sure who it was from.
Okay. You are familiar with that gentleman, though, right? Trap Lord Ross.
I don't know who that is.
You've never.
I'm going to overrule the objection. He said he doesn't know who that is.
So.
Okay, go ahead.
You've seen some of the hours long documentary videos that sort of try to break down the gangs in Jacksonville.
I've seen a few.
And those videos have like millions of views.
Potentially, I'm not sure how many views they have.
Okay, a lot of views. You'd agree with that?
I'm not sure how many views they have.
Potentially thousands of comments, a lot of comments.
I'm not sure about the comments either.
Okay. You would agree with me that a part of in your investigations that you sometimes go through the comments in these videos?
It depends.
On what? What would it depend on?
It depends on the video itself.
Okay. And what is an example of a video where you see information about the gang and you would not go through the comments?
Generally, it just depends on what occurs in the videos. If the comments are worthy, a lot of times the comments are just trolling, so it's kind of a waste of time to scroll through all the comments.
And how would you know if the comments are trolling unless you go through them?
Well, I don't go through all of them. I've went through them on some videos, but not all videos.
Okay, so it sounds like what you're saying is you might to go through them, and then if you don't see anything useful, you move on.
Yeah, depending on the video.
Okay. And that's not just for the documentary style videos, it's also for the videos where there's music videos.
Yes.
And that's also going to be for videos that are posted on social media.
Sometimes.
Or pictures or any sort of post that's posted on social media.
Yeah, sometimes.
And these social media posts and YouTube videos and other information that's posted on the internet, in those comments are going to be people that are talking about what occurred or their opinions of those things, right?
Sometimes.
And this is stuff that's just open to the public.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? So it could be people from Jacksonville commenting on this stuff.
Could be.
And I'm sure you've probably seen people from other cities or even other states commenting on this stuff.
Yeah, the usernames, I'm not real familiar where they're from.
Understood, but you wouldn't dispute me that there is no, it's not specified to Jacksonville. You don't have to be from Jacksonville to comment on this stuff, right?
That's correct.
Okay. All right, and you'd agree with me that the fact that this sort of gang beef is ongoing, this is common knowledge.
I would say yes.
You'd agree with me that the fact that 1200 and ATK or 1200 and 6 Block have a beef is common knowledge.
It would depend on your definition of common knowledge. I would say that like a normal citizen of Duval County may not know about this, but if you live in the neighborhood, it's pretty common knowledge to people who live in that neighborhood or into these type of wars and gangs.
Okay, so let me take it a step back. You're saying that people in Jacksonville don't have knowledge of this?
I would venture to say that there is people in Jacksonville who do not have knowledge of this, yes.
Okay. These crimes, when they occur, these are things that are posted on the normal news, right?
Some of them, yes.
Okay. And I'll just use one example. When I See You video, these videos have millions of views.
Yes.
The Who I Smoke video has millions of views.
Yes.
Right? But it's your position that just normal people in Jacksonville probably don't know about this?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you wouldn't agree with me that it's common knowledge that in Jacksonville, that Young and Ace was shot in this 2018 town center shooting?
Once again, I would probably venture to say what the definition of common knowledge is, that not everybody in Jacksonville is going to be aware of that now.
Okay, so I'm not asking about what everyone knows. I'm not asking for every person that has ever, touched foot in Jacksonville. I'm saying generally, that people who watch the news, who are on social media, who maybe listen to rap music, or who just live in Jacksonville and are concerned about the safety of their community, that in common knowledge, people are aware that these things are going on.
That shootings in Jacksonville occur, yes.
Specifically, that shootings between ATK, 1200, 6 Block are going on.
I wouldn't say that.
Okay. The shooting that happened in 2018 at the town center, that was on the news.
Yes, ma'am.
That was highly publicized on the news as well, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's the subject of the When I See You video.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The one that has millions of views.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, so the music videos that we watched on Direct, the ones that we just saw, those aren't the only drill music videos that exist within this amount of time, within this, let's say 2021, 2023 time period.
No, ma'am.
There are a couple others, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You're familiar with a song named Dead Ops by Julio Fulio?
Yes, ma'am. Are you speaking about number one or number two?
I was going to go to that one next. Are you familiar with Dead Ops 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You familiar with Beatbox?
By which artist?
By Julio Fulio.
Yes, ma'am.
And you familiar with WWE by Julio Fulio?
No, ma'am, I am not.
Okay. The four that we mentioned before, Dead Ops 2, and Beatbox. You've watched those videos, I'm sure, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Those are videos that you also use to assist you in your investigation of these crimes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? Those are videos that you've reviewed and analyzed the lyrics of as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay. Shirley is putting some sandwiches out on the buffet, ladies. Yes, she is. She put out sandwich. You know what? This is very, that is very, yeah, okay, thank you.
And so while we're doing that, those videos are videos that you also just sort of viewed on YouTube the same way you did the other ones, right?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your Honor, I would move to introduce Defense Exhibit 1A through E as a composite into evidence.
We're in the state's case. Are you objecting to them introducing evidence during your case in chief?
We are objecting, Your Honor, as it relates specifically to 1D and 1E for efficiency purposes. No objection as to 1A and 1B
Okay.
and C.
So 1A, 1B, and 1C, you agree to allow them to introduce during your case in chief?
Yes, Your Honor.
Look at her try to play like you
Those
right
are the
now.
others. You said
That ain't
D
no
and
text.
E,
Yeah,
you object?
Yes, Your Honor. Lack of foundation, as this witness is not familiar, and lack of authentication as to those videos, and then cumulative as the fifth video was already played in the state's case.
Yes, sir. Your Honor, we're going to remove WWE, and I believe D is already in evidence, so no problem with
Okay,
that.
so we're left with Dead
A through
Ops
C.
1 and 2 and Beatbox?
Correct.
Okay, so
It's A through C.
defense exhibits 1A, 1B, and 1C will be admitted.
Okay, y'all, I'm going, if they
Your
play
Honor,
music, I gotta
first,
put this
Adriana.
other
Sure.
music in it.
Let's start with Beatbox.
Oh, let's see, is that hold on a second. One minute. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me keep my hand right here.
Hey, what's up? You remember me?
Now, hold on a second, guys. Okay, y'all, I got music playing.
Okay, so that was Dead Ops, right?
Yes, ma'am. Part one.
Part one.
Hold on.
And in the beginning of that video, that's Julio that's rapping in the video, right?
Yes, ma'am. That is
Okay.
Charles Jones.
And at the beginning of the video, he gets out of the vehicle and stands over a guy with a gun and kills him in the video.
Yes.
All right, and that what he has is what looks like a 9mm with a drum attached, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now I know that
A handgun. This is better. A handgun with a drum attached.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and the drum. The purpose of that is to put more bullets in it,
Yes, ma'am.
right? So that the handgun will shoot much more than what it would normally shoot if it didn't have that attached to it.
Correct.
Right. Now he starts at the end of the song and he says he wants to list his dead ops, right?
Yes.
And then he goes through the entirety of the song listing people that have died from the other gang. Is that accurate?
Yes.
So I heard, and just tell me if I'm correct, I heard Nietzsche was one of the people that he listed.
Yes, ma'am.
I heard Leaky was one of the people that he mentioned.
Yes, ma'am.
I heard Busta that caught one to the face. Did you hear that?
I heard that, but I'm not sure who Busta is.
Okay. I heard a reference to the 2018 shooting about Ace being the only one to survive.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so this is another song where he's discussing that 2018
Okay, hold on a second.
shooting.
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
And this song was also published to YouTube.
Yes, it was.
Do you recall how many views this video has?
No, ma'am, I do not.
Would taking a look at the actual video on YouTube help to refresh your recollection on how many views it has?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Hey, wait, you guys, I'm gonna be turning on this music here. So they won't get me for copyright or playing that whole music. I mixed up my music.
Okay, so just take a look. If you can just scroll down.
This,
Sorry, Your Honor, I didn't ask for permission to approach the witness.
I can see it. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. It
Does
says
that refresh your?
it says 30 million views, and the video was posted 4 years ago.
Okay, so that's an additional 30 million views to the other almost 100 million views on When I See You and Who I Smoke, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure the exact numbers, but that would be an additional 30 million. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, would taking a look at the views on Who I Smoke and When I See You, would that refresh your recollection as to how many views?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I can do it live. Okay. Okay, so this is related to When I See You.
Yes, ma'am. It says 69 million views.
69 million views. And for Who I Smoke,
57 million views.
okay, so we have 57 million views for Who I Smoke, 69 million views for When I See You, and 30 million views for Dead Ops.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't really feel like doing math right now, but that's definitely over 100, right?
Correct.
Over 130, right?
Yeah, roughly.
Okay. Let's go to Dead Ops.
Your Honor, at this time, may we approach?
Yes. Okay. Anyway, go ahead. Play the next two videos. We need to wrap this up, okay?
Okay, hold on a second. Let me get right here. Y'all, I'm gonna play some hip hop in with their music, okay? Maybe they'll come through a little louder, okay? Okay, hold up. Let me finish the off.
Okay, what do you recognize that video to be?
Okay.
That they're at Melvin Park.
Or specifically the name of the song, sorry, I didn't ask
Oh,
that. Right.
that was the Beatbox remix.
Okay. One of the videos that you mentioned that you have viewed in your investigation.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So it wasn't just Julio Fulio in that video. There's someone else rapping as well, right?
Correct. Kojak.
You know-
Kojak.
And who is he connected to?
He is 6 Block.
All right. And there were other people in the video, right?
Yes, ma'am.
There was even a little boy in the video, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know who that little boy is?
No, ma'am.
You haven't identified him as a member of any sort of gang connected to this, right?
Objection, Your Honor, relevant. Go ahead.
No, ma'am. I don't know who he is.
Okay. All right. And do you know or do you recall how many views that video has?
Oh, no, ma'am.
Okay. We're taking it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Girl, they are waiting up for you in jail.
20 million views.
Yes, ma'am.
So we're somewhere north of 150 million views at this point, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then the last video that we mentioned that you have seen was Dead Ops 2.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall how many views that video has?
No, ma'am. I do not.
Okay, we're taking a look at,
Yes, ma'am.
okay,
That one's going to be 7.4 million.
7.4, so maybe 160, somewhere around there?
Yes, ma'am. Roughly.
Okay, and those aren't all the videos, right? There are other music videos as well, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And those potentially have millions of views as well?
Potentially, yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. In any of the videos that the ones that we saw today, and the other ones that you've viewed, Alicia Andrews isn't in any of those videos, right?
Not that I've seen.
As far as you know, she's not a rapper.
Not that I'm aware of.
As far as she's not a ghost rapper writing lyrics for any of these people, as far as you know?
The lyric part, she hasn't at least been on where you like Apple stuff like that. You can see who written by. Her name has not come across as any of those. No, ma'am.
And that was going to be my next question. First, if you've ever looked to see who was credited.
Go.
Come on now. Be nice to me. Uh-oh. Row forced to start. Oh, 1,000 times 2? Nice. I needed that.
Get back to it.
Okay. In the Who I Smoke video, I'm sorry, in the Game Over video,
Yes, ma'am.
despite the fact that Young and Ace is sort of taking credit for the Julio Fulio murder, he hasn't been arrested related to this case. Is that accurate?
That's accurate.
All right. I want to talk to you about the October 2023 shooting of Mr. Jones in his foot, I believe it was, right?
Okay.
Damn.
So, where did that occur?
It occurred in Duval County in an area town called Paxson.
Okay. And is that one of those towns that has like a separate police department, or?
No, ma'am. Jacksonville in Duval County itself is very large. So there is separate neighborhoods that have different names throughout the city. Just for a couple examples, just so you can, like there's a town center, there's Southside, Mandarin, Paxson, Sherwood. So like there's different, each little area of town has its own little nickname.
Got it. But all of those are under the jurisdiction of JSO?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And as I don't believe I asked you this question, so I'm going to ask you. Even though you are assigned to ATK, it's possible that other detectives, other gang detectives, could end up assigned to like a specific investigation for ATK.
Yes, but generally how we work within our unit is if you're on call that night or that day and an incident occurs, you will respond and you will get the preliminary information. And once I come back to work, I will then take over the role of assisting the other units as the main ATK chain of point of contact.
Got it. Okay. And in this case, actually, that's exactly what happened. Detective Drebeck was on call,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
So he ended up initially connecting with the Tampa Police Department in this case.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But back to October 2023. So would you describe yourself as like the lead detective as it relates to that shooting?
No, ma'am. Within the sheriff's office, we have different investigative units. We would be more of like an intelligence unit, or we have a robbery violent crimes unit that handles robberies and violent crimes, more like shootings where people do not die. And then we have a homicide unit that handles homicides. So we assist them with intelligence and other information that we may have.
Okay. So you could end up assisting as far as giving intelligence to on a wide range of different crimes.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? So you could be helping a robbery detective, homicide detective, maybe even like a grand theft situation. You could be working on any crime as long as it's connected to a gang.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you were actually working on this crime as well?
Yes, ma'am. I responded to that scene. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so your job and your responsibility is to assist them, to give any information that you might have that could assist is to give to them, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And as far as what you know about that crime, you know that he was shot in the foot and that he drove himself to the hospital, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you know that it occurred after or within hours of an ATK member being shot.
Shot, killed, yes, ma'am.
Shot and killed, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You still have not made an arrest in that case, the October 2023.
There has not been an arrest, no, ma'am.
All right. And you don't have any evidence to suggest that Alicia Andrews was involved in that shooting?
I do not, no, ma'am.
No. She obviously, you have not made an arrest, so she was not arrested in relation to that shooting?
That would be correct.
Okay. You don't have any evidence to suggest that she knew about that shooting?
I do not.
That she was on the scene of that shooting?
I do not.
You don't have any evidence to suggest that she was aware or knew any of the people that you suspect were involved in that shooting at the time?
No, ma'am, I do not.
Okay. Now I want to talk about the evidence in this case specifically.
Okay.
You didn't draft any reports in this case, right?
Related to the homicide in itself, no, ma'am.
Okay. Did you draft any other reports?
Some Duval County related incidents, yes, ma'am.
Connected to this incident?
It would be connected to Duval County cases.
Okay, not the murder in this case?
No, ma'am.
Okay. You didn't collect any physical evidence. Obviously, you weren't in Tampa. You were in Jacksonville, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At what point do you kind of step in to assist or to take over from Detective Drebeck?
We worked along together pretty much the entire case, just because it was a lot of information and stuff in the back and forths. So I would say I never took it over completely. We worked alongside each other the entire time.
Okay. And if you had to put like a time on it, how long would you say you and Detective Draybeck are assisting in this case?
From the day it happened until current day.
Okay. All right. You'd agree with me that one of the catalysts to this back and forth gang war is that 2018 shooting at the town center.
I would say that was a very big moment in this war. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and we've heard a lot about, so I just want to kind of refresh the jury's understanding. So
Okay.
this 2018 shooting, Young and Ace is shot and survives, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
His brother, Trayvon Bullard, is also shot and actually dies in this shooting.
Yes, ma'am.
There's another gentleman named Jacoby Grover
Yes,
that
ma'am.
dies,
Yes, ma'am.
and Royale Smith,
God.
that is 23. He also dies.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You don't have any evidence to suggest that Alicia Andrews is personally connected to any of these individuals that died.
That died? I do not.
Okay. Or to Young and Ace,
I
who
do
survived.
not.
I would assume, but I'm going to ask that you relayed, or you and Detective Draybeck relayed your knowledge about this 2018 shooting and the origins of the gang war. You relayed that to Detective Ramos, who's the lead detective in Tampa.
Yes, we have.
Okay. Do you know a woman by the name of Aaliyah Albright?
I know of her. I don't know much about her.
Are you aware that she was on the scene the night of this shooting, this murder, the murder in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm sure you have reviewed the video footage, the surveillance in front of the hotel.
Yes, ma'am.
Right before the shooting occurs?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you would recall that Miss Albright gets out of a vehicle and then goes inside of the hotel lobby, immediately proceeding. I see you're looking at the state. Did you?
No, just look around.
Oh, okay. She proceeded inside of the hotel lobby immediately before the shooting happened, right?
The last time I saw the video was a good while ago. I would need to refresh my
Sure.
memory on the video.
No problem.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to outside the scope of direct.
Yes, what's this relevant to?
Your Honor, can we go sidebar about this?
Yeah.
I don't want to make this sidebar.
Come on up.
How y'all doing today? Please like my video. Thank you. And would you please thumb up my video and share it out? Thank you. Oh, jeez. I got all the pieces out, so I get more pieces. Put it on my ass. Yeah. This other there. Whew. What was this one that I just lost? Okay, don't hold. I got to get on some lights. You guys, hold on a second. Because I really am getting, hold on a second, it's getting dark over in here. Where's the other light? Whew. Oh my goodness. Oh. Mhm.
Yes, go ahead. Take a 5-minute recess.
All right. Jury's out, Judge.
Okay, very good. So 5-minute recess, again, same rule. You're under cross-examination, so you can't talk to anybody, including the prosecutors, about anything related to this case, all right? We'll be back in 5.
They're not gonna show her family, her mama them. Where mama them? Okay, you guys, let's go right here. He's on a 5, and we will pick it back up in 5 minutes. Okay. Hope everybody having a great Monday on this here. It's 48 degrees here where I'm at in North Carolina. Welcome everybody. Well, let me put this on there. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Got that tied. That's tight. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me go and look, see how they started back, ladies and gentlemen. Give me one moment here. Let me go and look out in the street, see how they, oops, see how they had started back somewhere. Let me see. Okay, let me see. They have not started yet nowhere else. Let me just see. Meanwhile, you guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch us over there so we can see how the hurricane is doing. Hold up, let me see what do we have. Let me see what about that we are at with the hurricane. Let me see guys see the latest news. And then we're gonna flash on in there. Hold one second. Oh, one second. Gotta make sure that they haven't started back somewhere else. Hold one second. Mm,
Back on the stand. Let's go ahead and bring in the jury.
Hold on a second. Let me see if they're gonna move that off. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah. Well, hold on to bring him in yet.
Girl, your life
Yeah,
is in
just
the
talk
state
regularly.
here. You can laugh.
I want to check out this crazy bonus. I heard it's like ultra powerful, so let's see what's gonna happen here. That's a 7x on the last shield.
Girl here and taking these things.
It's going to be epic.
Hold on a second.
Okay, very good. All right, now let's bring in the jury.
Okay, here we go.
I think you did too.
I don't know if it's easier for you.
So much paper up here. My biggest problem is finding what I need at any given moment, but I do have it.
Very good.
Yep.
All rise.
Okay, very good. You may proceed attempting to lay the predicate. Go ahead.
Yes.
Wait.
Alrighty, good afternoon again, Detective Meter.
Yes, good afternoon.
I was asking you before that at some point in your investigation, during this case or in another, you became aware of a woman named Malia Albright.
Yes.
All right, and you're aware that she was on the scene the night of the murder.
Yes.
Specifically, that she was a part of the group of people that Julio Fulio was with the night of the murder.
Yes.
Right, and you reviewed the video surveillance that shows her entering into the hotel?
I have.
Okay.
And for the record, what are you getting ready to show this witness? What is this?
It's what he just testified to.
I know, does it have an exhibit number for the record?
Yes, sure, Your Honor. It's Exhibit 22B.
Okay, very good.
22B6.
All right, so I guess you're supposed to be looking.
I'm going to go try to limit this to exactly where
Okay, here's the video. Schoolers, here's the video. We are the S sector. We've been out for the strategy of it.
Okay.
Strategy, sector. And I'm going to show you how this here went. Okay?
Okay, so I want to direct your attention to the vehicle, the people getting out of the vehicle.
Yes.
Do you recognize one of those individuals as Miss Lee Albright?
Okay, that's the girl there. Okay, now?
100%, but I believe that is her.
All right, and what do you see her doing at this point?
She's following a young man named Tafa McCray into the hotel.
And as far as your understanding of this video, this happens prior to the shooting.
Yes.
All right. And in your recollection of what occurs in this video, I can play it through if you need me to. Ms. Albright doesn't come back out before the shooting occurs, right?
I'm not sure.
Okay. You do know that she was not shot in this incident, right?
I don't think so. I don't know the answer to that either.
Okay. But you have seen this video in its entirety?
I have.
Okay.
Okay, what's your next question?
You mentioned earlier, we spoke at length at this point about the 2018 shooting, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And one of the individuals involved in that shooting is going to be this gentleman right here, Trayvon Bullard, right?
Yes, ma'am. He's one
Also
of the
known as
deceased.
Quan.
Yes, ma'am. He's
Or-
deceased.
He is deceased.
Oh my God!
Right?
Yes, ma'am.
And the
Oh
person
my
that
God!
I'm next to in this chart, this
Damn.
is his brother,
Correct.
correct? Same last name,
Yes.
same mother, as far as you know.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Okay, brothers, nonetheless.
Yes.
Were you aware that Miss Albright videoed in that video, entering the shoot in the hotel right before the shooting, that she was dating Mr. Trayvon Bullard, aka Quan, at the time of his death in 2018?
I'm aware of them dating. I didn't know about the time of his death. I'm
Okay.
not sure about that answer.
Is that information? But you were aware that they were dating.
At some point in their lives, yes.
All right. Is that information that you provided to Detective Ramos in Tampa?
I'm not sure if I provided it, but I believe it was provided at some point.
Okay. And in your assistance in this investigation, is that a lead or an investigative tool that you ever used? Did you ever investigate Ms. Albright related to any connection to this murder?
Me, I did not. I was not in charge of investigating this homicide.
Okay. But you are the expert on ATK.
Yes.
And as far as you know, is there any other detective that investigated her potential role, if any, in this murder at all?
In this murder, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Jesus, I know I heard so much death.
You're familiar with a gentleman by the name of J. Dot?
Can you elaborate more? There's multiple.
There are multiples. Jacory Rivers.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Nickname or street name or rap name, J. Dot.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. To your investigation in this case, in this particular murder, did you learn that J. Dot apparently may have sent Mr. Isaiah Chance money to pay for an Airbnb in this case?
Yes, I did learn that.
All right. Was he arrested in relation to this case?
Not to my understanding.
Is he a member of 1200 as far as you know?
I don't think he's a member status. That would be a better question for Detective Griffin.
Okay. Understood. In your investigation in this case or in any other case, have you ever come across... One second, Your Honor. Have you ever come across a young woman by the name of Kyla Enright?
I believe, I don't recall her name, but I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Let me ask let me frame it a little bit better.
Okay.
Did you review any of the information that was taken from the iClouds of the suspects in this case?
Very limited.
Did you review any information from the iCloud of Mr. Sean Gaithright?
No.
None.
None.
Okay. All right, let's talk about what occurred after the murder in this case. Is it your understanding, based on information that you've received, that after this murder, that Mr. Isaiah Chance and Mr. Rashad Murphy made posts on social media sort of celebrating this murder?
Yes.
And specifically made posts of, not a football girl, Tom Brady and Bill Belichick?
Yes.
Right? as a sort of celebration to successfully having committed this murder. Is that your understanding?
My understanding, yes. Brady and Belichick are, in the football world, are considered the GOATs, which would be like the greatest of all time.
Right. And that's not something that's uncommon. That's done often, right?
What's that?
Celebratory posts, if you will,
Correct.
on social media.
Yes, ma'am. That's
Right.
That's not uncommon.
Okay, and that's outside of the music, right? This is just like a an Instagram story or some sort of post on social media.
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
Okay. And this will be done specifically by the ops?
Yeah, most times, or just somebody who didn't like them. And that might not necessarily be their op, or it's just somebody who is what would be considered trolling that
Okay.
group or that person.
All right. And in your investigation of this case, have you seen any posts? Do you have any evidence to suggest that Alicia Andrews ever posted anything celebrating the death of Julio Fulio?
Not that I'm aware of.
Right. And not as a potential op or someone trolling or in any way. You've never seen any posts that suggest that she celebrated this death after it occurred?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right. Now, at some point, you actually have contact with Miss Andrews. You speak with her in an interrogation or an interview, right?
Yes.
All right. And during that interview, when you spoke with her, you asked her about her tattoos, right?
Yes.
You asked her about whether she had any tattoos related to Isaiah Chance or Gutta Man.
Yes.
And she actually opened her blouse to get ready to show you those tattoos, right?
Yes.
And you had to stop her because you didn't know what she was showing you.
Correct.
So she wasn't hiding her tattoos from you.
No, she showed him when asked.
Okay. Now I want to talk a little bit about, it's going to sound a little vague, but subliminal language in general in relation to gangs.
Okay.
Is that something that you see kind of often, that they will use language maybe to try to avoid people knowing what they're talking about?
No, I wouldn't say it's too often, but they do use it.
Now I want to ask a very specific question. Subliminal language in, for example, jail calls,
Okay.
right? Is that something you see common or often?
Yes, ma'am. They try to get their point across without law enforcement understanding.
Right. And the goal of that is so you don't know what they're saying,
Yes.
right?
Yes, ma'am.
So they're not being explicit. They're not telling you their plans or anything like that, right?
No, ma'am.
They will be using like code words or symbols of some sort to.
Yeah, well, whatever they have created that they both people on each side of the lines understand.
Right. And when you are listening to a jail call, it's going to be on recording.
God,
Like it's like
God.
a jump drive or a CD that you might have.
For us in Duval County, we have access to the system, so we listen to them once they are recorded. They are uploaded to like a website under the name.
Got it. Okay. And the bigger point is, with your access to these calls, you have the ability to go back, record, rewind, replay to decipher what is being said, right?
Correct.
So you're not in a situation where it's being said once in passing and you don't have the opportunity to hear it again.
Yeah,
That's
we're
not your situation.
Yeah, no, that's not our situation.
Okay. All right. Would you agree with me that there are a lot of unsolved murders and crimes related to this gang in Jacksonville, these gang issues in Jacksonville?
Yes, I would say that's a fact.
All right. And the cases that are solved, you track those as a part of your investigation?
Yes.
Like you keep up with who's been, convicted or who's going to trial, who's off the street, who was let back out on the street?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You're aware of someone by the name of Queso. You mentioned it before, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And Queso, as far as you know, is a member of ATK?
He is.
Right. And you've listened to many of Young and Ace's songs that mention Queso?
Yes.
You're familiar with a lyric in one of Young and Ace's songs where he says that he dropped $50K on Queso's lawyers?
I don't know the exact song that you're speaking of.
But you're aware that Young and Ace or ATK has paid for Queso's attorneys?
Allegedly. I don't know if that's the truth or not.
Okay. You're not aware, allegedly or in fact, that Young and Ace or anyone associated with ATK paid myself or anyone sitting at that defense table?
Objection, Your Honor. Improper calls for speculation.
You can answer.
That would be between you and y'all and Young and Ace. I have no idea.
I'm asking you if you know.
I have no idea.
Okay. You don't know?
No, ma'am.
All right. All right, so we talked a lot about the way that the gangs are disrespectful to each other in music and back and forth, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But there are also some instances where the members of the gangs will communicate in a almost not threatening way on social media.
I've seen that. Yes, ma'am.
For example, on Twitter Spaces.
Yes, ma'am.
Which is a new thing where you can kind of like, it's just a room where people
like
can
a
talk.
chat room.
Right, like a chat room. So you've seen that before, correct?
Yes.
And specifically, you've seen it between members of ATK or 1200 and 6 Block.
I have.
All right. One second, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay. Outside of allegations in this case, you've never investigated Alicia Andrews in connection with any crime connected to ATK.
No, ma'am.
You've never investigated her in connection to any crime connected to 1200.
No, ma'am.
You've never investigated her in any crime.
Overruled. What's your next question?
Well, I guess 2 other gangs that I was going to list, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
In connection to 6 Block.
No, ma'am.
In connection to, I guess, what we consider Out East.
No, ma'am.
And in connection to any other gang in Jacksonville.
No, ma'am.
Right. Outside of the accusations in this case, her name has never come up as a person of interest in relation to any of these gangs or the crimes that are connected to these gangs. I notice you keep looking at the state when I ask you questions.
Other than
Yeah. So you can answer the question.
other than this one, no. Other than this crime, no, I haven't.
Okay. You're not aware of any close or intimate relation or connection that Alicia Andrews has to anyone that was murdered in this gang war?
Murdered? No, ma'am.
Okay. You don't have any evidence that Alicia Andrews had any personal or close connection to any of the people that are mentioned in these music videos that we have watched?
Not the ones we've watched, no.
Any ones that we haven't watched?
Yeah, I would say there's a wide variety of them out there. I would say she has connections to ones we haven't watched.
And let me be specific. I don't mean her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance. So I'm asking if you're aware of any sort of personal, intimate relationship that Alicia Andrews has to any person that has been murdered and mentioned in any of these videos?
No, ma'am, not murdered.
All right. Other than the fact that she was dating Isaiah Chance, strike that question. You don't have any evidence that Mr. Chance has ever given her any sort of information that's not just public knowledge about this gang war?
Objection calls for speculation.
If you know what the defendant has ever told Isaiah Chance, go ahead and answer if you know.
I do not know.
In your work on these cases throughout Jacksonville, these gang cases, you've never discovered any motive for Alicia Andrews to want Julio Fulio to die?
No, ma'am.
All right. And other than Alicia Andrews being the girlfriend of Isaiah Chance, you don't have any evidence to suggest that she's somehow connected to gang activity at all?
No, ma'am.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Detective Peter, have you made arrests for homicide? I'm sorry, excuse me. Have you made arrests for homicide or conspiracy to commit murder in Jacksonville in your time in the gang unit or before that from individuals that were related to these gangs that were not paid for defenses by Young and Ace?
Me personally, I've not been the affiant or like the author of any of homicide reports, but I've been involved in them, yes.
And have you had any cases where there was some paid-for defense team by Young and Ace that you can establish proof of?
I'm not aware of who pays for defense attorneys.
Is that whoever's going to pay for an ultimate defense attorney, does that even have any part of your consideration regarding your investigation?
No, ma'am.
You were asked in relation to whether Miss Andrews has a close personal connection or relationship with anyone from these videos that had been murdered. How about people from these videos that have not been murdered and are still alive?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to review the cell phone extractions or the data that's been collected from Miss?
The language of the gene keys is so precise and it's so profound that it speaks directly.
Okay, let's go.
Knowledge of who Robert Howard is.
Yes, ma'am.
Is Robert Howard Kenny Capps?
Yes, ma'am.
And was Mr. Howard present at the scene of the homicide of Charles Jones in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Was Robert Howard convicted for the homicide of the co-defendant's brother, Rashad Murphy, convicted for his homicide, Spaz?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
When did that homicide occur? What year?
I'm not sure the exact year, but I know the facts of that case.
How did Spaz die?
He was at a Raines High School football game where he was shot and killed by Robert Howard and Adrian Gaynor, which is Bibby. Robert Howard ultimately served 5 years for it and was on probation at the time of this incident.
Based on your review of the cell phone extractions from Ms. Andrews' device, or at least a portion of those, are you able to also make a connection that Bibby is mentioned in that device?
Yes, ma'am.
How about ATK Keese? That's a member of a gang that's different from 1200. Was ATK Keese referenced in that device?
Yes, ma'am.
Objection today has to be just referenced in that.
Whose device?
Was there evidence in Miss Andrews' phone of her communications with ATK Keese and direct messaging in the Instagram?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there screenshots of those communications between this defendant and ATK Keese in that device?
Yes, ma'am.
How about screenshots of messages from that extraction between this defendant and 6 Block member Kay Shorty?
Yes, there was.
And is that the same Kay Shorty that you previously described had some kind of falling out or split off from 6 Block and is now We All We Got, YAWG?
WAWG. That is the same Kay Shorty. His name was Therese.
Into this line of questioning, actually asked him to go sidebar.
No, the door was
And
open.
I would ask
No.
that I be allowed to make my arguments in front of the jury, Your Honor, I would insist on a sidebar, based on this testimony.
No, I've ruled. No, the door's been opened.
It's not related to the door being open, Your Honor, that's why I'm asking for a sidebar.
I just am ruling the door's been opened, okay? No, you may proceed.
You indicated that your involvement in this particular case was
My God!
attempting to share information about the gangs from Jacksonville to the Tampa officers. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have communications directly with Detective Ramos?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Was there another member of your unit that was actually providing or acting as the lead for the Jacksonville portion of assisting Tampa Police Department in this case?
That would have been Detective Drabeck.
So in your role, did you provide Detective Drabeck some assistance with providing whatever information you could from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
You indicated that the homicide at the Raines High School was of Spaz. Do you know the real name of Spaz?
Joe Rod Adams.
And the relationship to Spaz and the co-defendants in this case, Rashad Murphy specifically, what is that relationship?
It's either his brother or cousin, I'm not sure.
Overruled. What was the answer?
It's either brother. It's a close family. It's either brother or cousin. I don't know for sure.
Is that the same for Davion Murphy?
Yes.
Would the lead detective who investigates 1200, Craig Griffin, have a better idea of the relationship between the two?
Yes, ma'am.
And again, you are providing information as you can as to what posts you believe were relevant from social media, and again, the information is history, as far as history is concerned, from these Jacksonville gangs. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
You were asked about whether you had the opportunity to speak with Alicia Andrews in Jacksonville. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did that occur after her initial
Alicia
interview with law
Andrews,
enforcement as it
she's
relates
the
to
one that is the
her
girl
relationship to this homicide?
that played a part
With Detective
in
Ramos.
I'm not sure.
Fludio,
Detective Ramos.
yeah, there she is right there. Ladies and gentlemen that are coming in.
And do you have an independent recollection of the interview that you had with her?
I wouldn't be able to tell you everything that happened in there.
Was it a formal interview?
I don't believe so.
Oh boy, my God.
Not like formal. Like I believe we Mirandized her and read her rights and spoke with her as she was under arrest or like being lawfully detained.
You were asked whether Alicia Andrews has any relationship to the attempted murder case that happened in 2023 of Charles Jones.
Yes, ma'am, I was asked.
You specifically were asked whether she had relationship to anyone who had been linked to that offense.
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor, mischaracterization of the testimony and the questions asked by the defense.
Overruled. Go ahead.
You did you have an opportunity to review that investigation, and ultimately you responded to that scene?
I did, yes.
Did you develop potential suspects for that offense?
We did, based on the evidence that was recovered and tested.
And were there ballistics evidence recovered in this case that linked back to the individuals that you suspected had committed that offense?
There was. On the scene there, we recovered spent shell casings. Those shell casings were sent off to a lab and were tested through our NIBIN technology.
Objection, hearsay.
I'm going to sustain the objection at this point. I don't think the results of the testing have come in, correct?
They've not come into evidence, but they were already mentioned by the defense in opening statement, Your Honor.
Well, I understand that, but the results of the testing has not come in yet.
Yes, Your Honor. Just speaking about your investigation and the links of those persons. I understand it's an unusual question to ask you about who you suspected may have committed those offenses, but based on the questions you were asked by the defense, did you develop a suspect in the attempted murder of Charles Jones from October 2023?
Yes.
And
Overruled. Go ahead.
Do those persons have a specific relationship to this defendant, Alicia Andrews?
Yes.
Are they her co-defendants?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I would ask for recalls based on not being allowed to argue on my objections and what I need to get out before this witness.
Denied.
Woo!
Okay. May this witness be excused? Subject to recall?
Subject to recall.
Okay. Very good. Thank you. All right. You're free to go, subject to being recalled.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
I'm sure whoever will let you know. They're going to recall you.
Thank you.
Okay. Who's next?
Your Honor, the state's calling Dr. Ryan McCormick.
Do you swear affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir.
Okay. Have a seat, and I'm going to read the step now. Correct, Mr. Harmon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when the parties agree that certain facts are true, that is called a stipulation of fact. You must accept stipulated facts as having been proven. However, the significance of these facts, as with all facts, is for you to decide. In this case, the stipulated facts that you must accept as true are stipulation to identity. It is hereby stipulated by and between the defendant, Alicia Latoya Andrews, and the state of Florida, that Charles Jones, the person named in count 1 and 2 of the indictment in this cause, was found deceased on June 23rd of 2024 at 11606 McKinley Drive in Tampa, Hillsborough County, Florida. An autopsy examination was performed on the body of Charles Jones on June 23rd, 2024 by Dr. Noah Riley, D.O. We hereby certify that the foregoing stipulation is made in good faith and for the reasons herein alleged, dated this 27th day of October, 2025. And then the stipulation is signed by Mr. Harmon, Assistant State Attorney, Jeremy McClymont as attorney for the defendant, and the defendant herself, Ms. Andrews. All right, very good. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good afternoon. Would you please state your name?
Ryan McCormick.
Can you spell your last name, please?
Yes, McCormick.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm an associate medical examiner at the Hillsborough County Medical Examiner's Office here in Tampa, Florida.
And what do you do there?
So my job as an associate medical examiner is to perform autopsies and to determine cause and manner of death.
All right. How long have you worked for the Hillsborough County Medical Examiner's Office?
I've worked for Hillsborough County for just over 6 years.
Can you tell the jurors your educational background?
Yes, so I received my undergraduate degree in microbiology from the University of California, Davis. I then attended medical school and received my medical doctorate from Temple University in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Afterwards, I went to residency for anatomic and clinical pathology over at Emory University in Atlanta, Georgia. At the end of my anatomic and clinical pathology residency, I took my board examinations in both anatomic and clinical pathology and passed those. The board exams are really just multi-day exams to show you're competent to go out and practice on your own. At the end of my residency, I then started a one-year fellowship in forensic pathology at the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office in Atlanta, Georgia. And at the end of that 1 year, I then went ahead and I took my board exam in forensic pathology and passed that exam as well.
So are you now board certified in certain areas of pathology?
Yes, I'm board certified in anatomic, clinical, and forensic pathology.
Doctor, how many autopsy examinations have you performed in your career?
I've performed approximately anywhere from 2,000 to 2,200 autopsies.
And have many of those involved gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Do you have an approximate number out of the more than 2,000 autopsies?
I typically do anywhere from 20 to 30 homicides a year, which are typically gunshot wounds. Probably like three quarters of those are gunshot wounds. And then I supervise fellow trainees, essentially, who are doing autopsies on gunshot wounds. And then suicidal gunshot wounds, I've probably done a few hundred in my career. So I've seen quite a bit.
Is the medical examiner's office here in Hillsborough County, is it related in some fashion as a teaching institution to the University of South Florida's medical school?
Yes.
How so?
So the medical examiner's office here, we teach resident physicians how to perform autopsies. We also teach fellows who have completed their residency how to be forensic pathologists and how to perform the job duties of a medical examiner.
And they get on-the-job training at the medical examiner's office here?
Yes, correct.
Can you tell the jurors, as far as medicine, the area of forensic pathology, what that deals with?
Yes, so forensic pathology is the study of natural disease and trauma and how either the disease or trauma causes or contributes to someone's death.
Doctor, have you testified previous to today as an expert in the area of forensic pathology and medicine?
Yes, I have.
Approximately how many times?
Approximately a dozen times.
In what jurisdictions?
Both here in Hillsborough County and in Fulton County in Georgia.
The term cause of death, what does that term mean?
So the cause of death is defined as the initial disease process or injury process that starts the chain of events that leads to a person's death.
And the term manner of death?
So manner of death is a statistical classification scheme that medical examiners use. It's a medical classification scheme that kind of synthesizes all the data that we have from autopsy, from toxicology testing, from circumstances, and we try to fit deaths into these categories for statistical purposes.
What are the other manners of death other than homicide?
Besides homicide, there are natural manners of death, which are things like cancer or high blood pressure. We have accidental manners of death, which are things like car accidents, drug overdoses. We have suicide as a manner of death, which would be self-inflicted injury that led to a person's death. And then we have an undetermined category where we, after all of our investigation, we can't really determine or place it into one of those categories neatly, so we consider them undetermined.
Okay, so I'm going to draw your attention to this case, a case involving a decedent by the name of Charles Jones. Was Mr. Jones' body transported at some point to the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
Okay. And was there an autopsy performed on his body?
Yes, there was.
All right. And was that by Associate Medical Examiner Dr. Noah Riley?
Yes, correct.
Excuse me, okay. And Dr. Riley, is he an Associate Medical Examiner like you are?
Yes, he is.
At the Hillsborough County Medical Examiner's office?
Yes, he is.
All right. And due to his unavailability to come in and testify at this trial, were you assigned by the chief medical examiner, and did you agree to review this case?
Yes, I did.
And I want to talk to you about that, but did you agree to review items in this case to come to your own conclusions as to cause and manner of death?
Yes, I did.
And is that a common practice in forensic pathology and here at the medical examiner's office in Hillsborough County?
Yes, it is.
When fellows that come in from the University of South Florida and they perform autopsies and render cause and manner of death, frequently they will take jobs in other locations throughout the United States?
Yes, that's correct.
And in those situations, normally do you and other doctors who have permanent positions here at the medical examiner's office, do you also substitute testify in those cases?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Is there ultimately, when a autopsy examination is performed, is there ultimately a report of diagnosis and autopsy on that decedent that is generated by the examining doctor?
Yes, there is.
And is the examination of the decedent in the autopsy procedure, is it commonly photographed or documented in a photographic manner by the medical examiner's office?
Yes, throughout the autopsy process, really throughout from the time the body gets to our office to the time we complete the exam, we're doing digital photography.
So in this case, we're dealing with Hillsborough County Medical Examiner Department file number 2405732 involving Charles Jones. That number, that file number, is that unique to him and to his file in your office?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And Dr. Riley did, in fact, generate a diagnosis and autopsy report on Charles Jones?
Yes, he did.
Does that report follow a certain format that is generally followed at the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
And have you had an opportunity to review that report?
I did. As part of my review, I reviewed the autopsy report, yes.
Did the autopsy report include anatomical drawings by Dr. Riley where he was describing by drawing these and indicating where injuries occurred?
Are you referring to like the body diagram?
The body diagrams, yes.
Yes. So the case file did have the body diagrams within them. Yes.
And did you review all of the photographs that were taken during the autopsy procedure in this case?
Yes, I did.
When the body is brought into the medical examiner's office, is it prepped in some form or fashion for autopsy?
Yes, we initially prep the body when it comes in. Before we unzip the body, we will actually perform an x-ray just to get an idea of what's inside prior to opening. Once we open it, we then take photos of the decedent, how they are.
Open up the body!
And then from there, we continue to process by undressing the body, removing any kind of, sometimes we, at scenes for homicides, we'll bag hands to preserve evidence. So we'll remove those bags and we'll photograph the hands as they are. We'll take fingernail clippings, we'll take head hair to preserve for evidence possibly in the future. And then
At FNB, we're defining the future of banking with the award-winning eStore and eStore app, powered by AI technology for an unmatched experience.
Is the body washed in its preparation process?
It is eventually, but typically what will happen is we'll do what we call the external examination first. So we'll go through and look head to toe and pretty much perform a physical exam documenting natural disease findings, trauma, physical identifying features. And then once we've significantly done that and photographed those things, then we would wash the body.
Okay. So I'm getting a little ahead of myself. So in the that external examination, would you document things such as tattoos and scars, things like that, surgical scars?
Yes.
And would you make observations of any external injuries, such as a gunshot wound that may have an external component?
Yes.
Okay. Is the body weighed and measured?
Yes, it is.
In this case, do you recall what Mr. Jones' height and weight were at autopsy?
He was 6'2" and 135 pounds.
Does the file, the medical examiner's file, also contain a death investigator report of scene investigation?
If there's a scene response, then yes, it will have a scene report or some kind of documentation of the scene findings.
In this case, was there a death investigator report of scene investigation?
Yes, there was.
And did you review that?
I did, yes.
So one of the forensic investigators with your office responded to this scene?
Yes, that's correct.
And when the body is transported from the scene, is the body typically placed on a sterile cloth or blanket of some type?
So typically, when the body is examined at the scene, it is placed on a brand new kind of white blanket just to preserve any kind of evidence that may fall off the body while they're examining it on scene. And then they'll take the sheet with the body and put it in a brand new body bag and seal the body bag for transport to our office.
Okay. And there's some agency that the medical examiner's office contracts with that brings the body to the medical examiner's office from the scene?
Yes, correct.
In this case, when Mr. Jones' body was brought in and he was removed from the body bag, was there some object that was found in the body bag that had come off of the body?
So there was a fragment of a projectile found within the body bag when they initially were processing.
Okay. And was that ultimately collected by Dr. Riley? And I'll get to that in a little bit, but was it ultimately collected and packaged in some way?
Yes.
Okay. Based on your review, Dr. McCormick, have you come to an opinion as to Charles Jones' well, let me rephrase that. Have you come to an opinion as to a reasonable degree of medical certainty as to Charles Jones' cause of death?
Yes.
And what is that?
His cause of death is gunshot wounds to the torso.
And have you come to an opinion to a reasonable degree of medical certainty as to Charles Jones' manner of death?
Yes.
And what is that?
Homicide.
Now, the external examination that we talked about, was that documented in Dr. Riley's report?
Yes, it was.
And is there an evidence of injury section where wounds to the body may be documented?
Yes.
Now, in this case, did Dr. Riley document several gunshot wounds to Mr. Jones' body?
Yes, he did.
And is there past that, is there an internal examination section of the report?
Yes, there is.
And in the internal exam section of the report, did Dr. Riley document his findings and observations of his internal examination of Mr. Jones' body?
Yes, he did.
Now, would that include examination of things such as body cavities, the head, the neck, the cardiovascular system, the pulmonary system, internal organs such as the liver, the gallbladder, the pancreas, the spleen, the lymphatic system, and other systems and sections of the human body?
Yes, that's correct.
And is one of those sections referred to as the musculoskeletal section?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. So I want to start under the evidence of injury section of the report dealing with a gunshot wound to the victim's chest. And I'll ask, first of all, did Dr. Riley label that in some form or fashion?
Yes, I believe he did.
Okay. And did he label it as, I believe, wound A?
Yes, I think that's correct.
Okay. And is that label there for any reason other than just documenting and distinguishing that wound from others?
Yeah, I think it's just for ease of understanding which wound he's referring to.
Okay. All right. So these letters, as we walk through this, they're not there sequencing the wounds as they were inflicted in time or anything like that?
Correct. Usually when we label wounds, it doesn't indicate severity or order of injury.
As part of that wound, was there an entrance wound on the upper right chest?
Yes, there was.
And was there any exit wound associated with that gunshot wound?
No, there was not.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, we would tender states 32A as in alpha through triple W, W as in whiskey.
Any objection? Anything more specific? Okay. Minute.
publishing states 32A, and I'm just looking, you can look over your left shoulder there, doctor. Do we see the wound on the right side of Mr. Jones' chest?
Yes.
And is it right here where my finger's pointing?
Yes, correct.
Now, we see another wound that I'm going to talk to you about a little bit later, this wound on the upper right arm. Do you believe that these two wounds are associated in some form or fashion?
Yes, I do.
Can you explain to the jury?
So the general, so first off, the wound on the right arm that you see in the exhibit is superficial. It's what we consider a graze wound, and so it doesn't actually enter into the right arm itself. And if you just from this picture can kind of see that it's kind of in a line with the entrance wound on the chest. So my opinion is that it's likely the same projectile or bullet that caused this injury pathway. So it grazes the right arm and then enters the right chest.
Okay. Can you tell us what internal structures of the body that projectile passes through during the infliction of this wound to the right chest?
So the injuries sustained to his chest included pretty much defects or perforations of the lungs, the heart, and the aorta.
Now, there's a documentation about a right second intercostal space where the bullet core and the jacket separated. First of all, the right second intercostal space, is that related to the rib cage?
Yeah, so the intercostal muscles are the muscles between your ribs.
Okay, the muscles between the ribs. So
Yes.
there is musculature there on the rib cage.
Yes, that's correct.
Bullet cores and jackets separating, is that an uncommon event?
It's not common, but we see it.
See it enough to where you recognize it when you see it?
Yes.
Okay. And the jacket portion of this projectile embeds in pectoral musculature somewhere in the body, is that right?
Yes, so it actually is pretty much gets caught in the right chest muscle, the right pectoral muscle.
And then the core continues to course through the body after that?
Yes, it continues on, and it's found later on the left side of the chest.
Now, you indicated that core passed through, I guess, the upper lobe of the right lung, the aorta, the heart, and I believe you said the lower part of the left lung?
I just said the lungs, but yes, I believe Dr. Riley documented it as the left, or the lower lobe of the left lung.
Okay. Was there also some type of injury to the pericardial sac?
Yes, there would be holes in the pericardial sac. The pericardial sac is pretty much this fibrous tissue or the tissue that surrounds your heart. And in this case, it had defects in it consistent with within the wound path.
And then it ends up in the musculature of the lateral left chest.
Yes.
Let me ask you first of all, would this wound have been fatal?
Yes.
The aorta, for those of us who don't know, what is that structure? What is its function within the human body?
So the aorta is like the main pipe that takes all your blood to all your other organs to every other part of your body. So it comes off of the top of the heart, and it's pretty much responsible for making sure that blood gets everywhere inside of you.
Is it a pretty large artery?
Yes.
Were there associated injuries to this wound, such as hemothorax?
Yes.
And hemothorax, what does that term mean?
Hemothorax, so hemo just means blood, and obviously thorax is chest. So really it's blood within the chest cavities. So you have some really minuscule space between your lung and the inside of your chest wall, and fluids can accumulate there. So there's a buildup of blood in those spaces.
Oh my God.
Was there a documented amount of 700 milliliters of liquid and clotted blood in the right pleural cavity?
Yes.
What is the right pleural cavity?
Again, this is the right. The pleural cavity is the space between the lung and the chest wall.
And then there was a left hemothorax consisting of 1,100 milliliters of liquid and clotted blood in the left pleural cavity, so the same area on the left side of the body?
Correct.
And then another 50 milliliters of liquid and clotted blood in the pericardial sac, which you've already told us is a sac that it surrounds the heart.
Yes, correct.
So we're talking about almost 2 liters of blood just in this wound.
Yes.
Is that a significant amount of blood and bleeding?
Yes, that is.
What is the total volume in an average adult male?
The average adult male can have anywhere from 4 to 5 liters of blood.
Was the separated jacket and bullet core, were they recovered?
Yes, they were.
And were they photographed?
Yes, they were.
And were they sealed into appropriately labeled envelopes?
Yes.
So those would have been available for law enforcement to come and pick up?
Yes, so anytime we collect evidence such as bullet fragments, we tend to photograph them with the package that we label, and then we place them inside, seal them, and then we will turn them over to law enforcement at the completion of the autopsy.
So I'm going to publish States 32C, and this is just another view of this wound, this grazing wound to the upper right arm, and then the wound to the upper right chest. So the grazing wound, is that going to affect any structures other than the skin and the subcutaneous tissue underneath the skin?
No.
Okay, so that's just kind of going straight across the skin.
Yes.
All right. And, all right, let me move on then. Oh, with this wound, the way it entered the body and its direction, were you able to determine or, based on your review, the direction of that wound track?
Yes, I was.
And what was the direction of the wound track?
So when we give trajectories, just to understand this, is we don't know what position the person is in when they have these wounds inflicted, right? We move around a lot, we're flexible, and since we can't tell based off the wound track, we have to go by what we call the standard anatomic position. So standard anatomic position is standing upright with your arms extended by your side, your palms forward. So in relation to the standard anatomic position, this bullet path was right to left, front to back, and downwards.
Moving on to a wound that is labeled as B, as in Bravo. Was this a gunshot wound now on the opposite side of the body, the thoracic, lower left back?
Yes, this was a gunshot wound to the back.
All right.
On the left side of the back.
Publishing States 32E. Is that wound reflected here in this photograph, at least the external portion of the wound?
Yes.
Okay. And we have these 2 wounds that I'm pointing out on the lower left back. Were both of those gunshot wounds?
Yes, the wounds that are labeled 3 and 4 were both entrance gunshot wounds.
Okay. And one of these is the B wound that we're talking about?
I believe it was number 3 was the B wound.
Okay.
Or what Dr. Riley had distinguished as B.
All right, so the one that is, for lack of a better way of describing it, above the number 4 wound.
Yes.
That is an entrance wound. Is there an exit wound component to that gunshot wound?
No.
Were there any exit wounds in any of these wounds?
No.
So this wound, what part of the body, what anatomic structures did the projectile pass through?
So this wound passes through the left kidney. It passes through the diaphragm, which is your muscle that helps you breathe, and it passes through the left lung.
Okay. Is this a fatal wound?
Yes, it can be.
Now, the diaphragm, is that an important structure as far as its function and it being injured? Does it have an effect on the body when it's injured like this?
Yes, it would compromise to some degree your ability to breathe.
Does the diaphragm, does it assist or does it work with the lungs in breathing?
Yes, so the purpose of the diaphragm is as it's a muscle, and as it contracts and relaxes, it actually allows air to enter your lungs and then pushes air out.
And in this wound, was there a projectile that was recovered?
I believe there were fragments recovered from this within the left pleural cavity.
A deformed jacketed bullet and a bullet core fragment were recovered?
Yes,
Okay.
that sounds correct, yes.
And that would have been in the left pleural cavity, which you've already described, the space between the lung and the chest wall?
Yes, correct.
And the left kidney, respectively, I believe. Were those projectiles also appropriately sealed into appropriately labeled envelopes?
Yes, they were.
All right. What was the direction of that wound track?
So again, in relation to standard anatomic position, this wound track traveled from back to front. It traveled, I believe it was from right to left and upward.
All right.
I'm sorry, left to right and upward.
Left to right and upward.
Yes, left to right and upward.
So it's on an upward trajectory through
Yes,
the body.
it was pretty steeply upward.
All right. And let's move on to the wound below that, number 4, which is labeled C in the report. Is that also an entrance gunshot wound we're looking at?
Yes, that is.
And is there, well, you've already told us there's no exit wounds in
Yes.
this autopsy. Okay. Did this wound, was the wound track similar to the one in the B wound or the number 3 wound?
Similar.
As far as its direction?
Yes, in terms of directionality, it was the same.
Okay. What internal structures were affected by that wound?
It only struck the left kidney.
So Mr. Jones suffered 2 gunshot wounds to his left kidney.
Yes.
Okay. And what were the projectile or projectiles that caused that?
When Cone Health says, we make it easy to feel better, we deliver. Seriously. Cone Health Community Pharmacy delivers prescriptions right to your door. Sign up for free.
Okay.
With both of these wounds, were there associated bleeding, I guess?
Okay, you back, hon?
Wounds?
Okay,
So
we back.
yes,
We
with the
glad it.
gunshot wound labeled number 3 on here, or on this photograph.
Yeah, on a live
It
photo.
probably has some bleeding
Shit,
within that left
nothing.
pleural
It's
space.
fucking shit.
I don't recall him mentioning blood within the abdominal space. But there would be some kind of soft tissue hemorrhage. There was, based off the picture, some hemorrhage around
I don't feel
these
sorry
injuries.
for her ass.
And you indicated that the wound track or
Somehow
the
or
wound
another, we like
direction
her
number
parents,
4,
somebody paid for a lawyer for her, because she got a
labeled
lot
C
of
in the
lawyers.
report wound, which is below the number 3 or B, that it
You
had a
got,
similar direction.
Yes, it was back to front, left to right, and upwards as well.
Okay.
But we'll
So I
get
wanna
into
ask,
that, and I'll
with
show you
these
the
wounds
video
to
where I
both the
got it
chest,
all from. Okay, hold
the
on a second, let's
trajectory
do it.
of the wound through the chest and the A
Damn
wound,
trouble,
and then
little
this
bad
B and
ass.
C wound
Already
on the
was on
victim's back.
probation, ain't supposed to leave it,
ask
nor
you
you find
if
nobody with weapons.
Those wounds would be consistent with having been caused while the victim was seated in a car by shooters in front of the car, while the victim was both turning to avoid the gunfire and then trying to turn his back to the shooters and crawl through the front 2 seats into the back seat.
Oh my God.
Yes, they could be
That's what
consistent
he
with that.
did?
Especially the fact that he would be bent over. Would that, in your opinion, would that account for this upward trajectory, or could it, through his body?
Yes.
Hang out, it hurts. Y'all, he was
Was wound number, wound
No,
labeled C,
he was
the
driving.
second wound to the back that we've talked about, which
Y'all,
is number
he
4
was
in that
driving and
photograph, was
trying to
that a
get in the
fatal
back
wound?
seat. Oh my
So
God.
it wasn't immediately fatal.
Okay.
There's a lot of variables with that injury. It depends on how much he bleeds from his kidney and how long it would take him to get care. He could survive from that wound, but he could also succumb to it too. It would
And
be
he
really
was
hard
trying to get in the back seat.
These wounds to the back and to the front of Mr. Jones' body, how long would it take after infliction of these wounds, especially if they happen in rapid succession, to cause death?
It would only take seconds with the amount of blood loss that he had or he sustained.
Okay. And could he have lost consciousness in seconds?
Yes.
With these types of wounds, what is the actual, you've talked about gunshot wounds being the cause of death, what is the actual mechanism of death?
So mechanistically, there are 2 things at play here. One is blood loss. So if you don't have enough blood in your vessels, you can't maintain your blood pressure, and you can't get blood up to your brain or to your heart. And then the fact that the one bullet in his chest passed through his heart muscle, it caused structural damage to the heart, and so you're going to be more prone to having an abnormal heartbeat. So both are and combine that with the blood loss and him not getting enough blood to his heart, you kind of have both of these mechanisms happening at once.
So I want to walk you around the victim's body with photographs, and I'm going back to 32E. There was another wound here at number 2, and states 32F, just more of a close-up of it, states 32G, more of a close-up. Is that wound something that is consistent with being caused by shrapnel?
Yes, it is.
And were there other wounds on his body that were consistent with having been caused by shrapnel?
Yes, there were.
States 32P is in Peter. This incised wound to the victims, that's his left elbow, is that correct?
Yes, correct.
All right, and this would be the interior or the outside of his arm?
This would be the outside of his arm, yes.
Okay. Is that a wound that is consistent with having been caused by shrapnel?
Yes, it could be consistent with that.
States 32Q, just a close-up of it. States 32S. What are we looking at here, doctor?
This is the this photograph shows the outside of his of Mr. Jones's right ankle or lower leg.
Let me get back over here. What
These are what we would consider as
They
abrasions
got
or
him.
superficial defects, possible lacerations.
Yeah,
that
it
would be
was
consistent
when he
with
was
shrapnel
driving
as
the
well.
car.
Some kind of
He jumped in
projectile
the back seat.
fragment hitting his body.
God.
32T, just a close-up. Back out. And then above those two.
But they got him back because that, what did they do? They went and killed his mama.
Yes.
Damn.
And that's seen in 32V in close-up. V is in Victor.
Yes.
States 32X. There was an injury to the victim's right hand. Right here, the palm side of the hand. What type of injury is that?
This again looks like an abrasion to his hand.
Okay, 32Y.
Oh, no, I got
Just a
that.
close-up of that. Something else that could have been caused by shrapnel?
Yes.
These shrapnel wounds, would they be consistent with both projectile shrapnel and intermediate barrier shrapnel, such as automotive glass?
Yes, they can be from automotive glass, from the bullet itself or the projectile itself, or even from plastic or any other material.
Okay, stop. Let me see.
States 32 double A, just a photograph of the item that was located in the sheet within the body bag with the body.
Yes, that's correct.
Let's see. Where's my chat at? Okay. I'll see what my chat's saying. He did not stand a chance. No, he didn't stand a chance. Boy, I'm gonna show y'all. He bled out. Yeah, you know what? You're gonna see the video exactly how it all went down, and she was in it.
On his lower right ankle, the shrapnel coming through the
So we're gonna have to go back and see
Yes,
exactly
so
because I'm 4 days
so
behind.
These could
3
be
days
consistent with those
behind.
injuries.
When a person suffers either shrapnel or gunshot wounds and they're clothed, is it not uncommon to find defects in their clothing?
No, it's not uncommon.
States 32 double B, we see a hole here with the blue background and another one up here.
Oh.
Again, defects in the clothing where the bullet may have passed through the clothing.
Correct.
My God. No kind of remorse. No kind of remorse on her face.
In the musculoskeletal
It's not there.
section of the internal exam, did Dr. Riley notate that he had recovered a projectile from the victim's
She got a look on her face.
Yes,
Well,
correct.
hell, yeah, man,
And
y'all got
I
it.
think he described it as a remote injury.
Yes, that's correct.
Would that be consistent with a shooting event that had occurred 9 months earlier where something or a projectile had been lodged in the victim's leg and left there?
Yes, there was, from the photographs, there was significant scar tissue around this fragment of projectile, which indicates to us that it's been there for some period of time.
States 32, L is in Lima, L. We see the victim's lower leg having been entered during the autopsy. We see this grayish area here. Is that the projectile?
Yes, correct.
And so that's deep in that muscles of his lower leg. Is that correct?
Yes.
32M is in Mike, double M, and that would be the item there.
Yes, that's correct.
Was that item also collected by Dr. Riley and placed into an envelope that was appropriately labeled?
Yes, it was.
This girl don't have no kind of remorse, man.
So when we were talking about the appropriate labeling, states 32 double P, as in Paul, we have here an envelope that's labeled right leg, and we have a sticker on here that has the victim's name, the medical examiner's case file number. I can rephrase, Judge.
Thank you.
Is this label that's on the envelope, does it contain the medical examiner's case file number?
Yes, it does.
Does it contain the decedent's name?
Yes, it does.
Does it contain Dr. Riley's name?
Yes, it does.
And the date of autopsy?
Yes.
And is it labeled with an agency's name there?
Yes, that's correct.
And that's your office's designation?
Overall, you can answer that one.
Yes, that's our office address and name of our office.
Does the labeling have a place for the doctor to indicate the position of the body that the item was recovered from?
Yes, it does.
And is it indicated on this envelope?
Yes, it is.
And that's from the right leg?
Yes, correct.
And does it indicate whether it's a bullet or a pellet or a jacket or a fragment?
Yes, it indicates that it's a fragment.
States 32Q, double Q, photograph. Now, would this be the fragment from the lower right leg that we were just looking at, the remote injury?
I don't recall. Usually we take a picture with the envelope and the projectile that will indicate what piece went into which envelope. It actually might be.
Actually, the remote injury, I think, is from the left leg. These would have been fragments in the right leg. I guess we were looking at the right leg, those abrasions.
So the initial image you showed with the muscle being incised, that was the left leg. That was the remote injury. There was additional shrapnel that was recovered from the right leg as well, though.
And in this photograph, we do see down here the item that was recovered?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And is that what you were talking about, usually photographed together?
Yes.
Okay. So with the remote gunshot wound to the left leg, we're going to look at that photograph. And there appears to be an item down here. Would that be the item that was recovered?
From the left leg, yes.
States 32 double V. Once the items are placed into the envelope, is the envelope sealed in some form or fashion?
Yes, it is.
How is it sealed?
We use red evidence tape, and we'll seal along the seams on the back of the envelope, and then we'll sign and date our initials on the back, overlying the red evidence tape.
And this is 32 WW, W is in whiskey. Does that show the evidence tape and Dr. Riley's signature and the date?
Yes.
And is he following your standard operating procedure as far as sealing those envelopes?
Yes.
States 32 double X. Are these envelopes of several areas? Let me rephrase that. Are these envelopes of items that were collected from several areas of the body?
Yes.
And starting in the upper left here, if you could walk us kind of in a circle here, clockwise, and just tell us the areas.
Sure. So we have fragments recovered from the left kidney, a bullet recovered from the left chest wall, a bullet recovered from the body bag, a fragment recovered from the left pleural cavity, a jacket recovered from the right chest, a fragment recovered from the, it says periaortic tissue, and a fragment from the sock.
Okay. And so not only is the area of the body that the item is collected from labeled, but also he's checking off what type of item it is.
Yes, correct.
Whether it's a bullet or a fragment.
That's correct.
Or jacketed.
Yes, it could be. I don't know if he actually labeled it. He did. Jacket on the right chest, yes.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to show you what's been labeled as 32. I believe this is 32A. 32A, there's a smaller envelope inside of the bigger envelope, is that correct?
Yes.
Do you recognize the envelope?
Yes.
And what is the envelope?
The envelope is a fragment that was collected from the left pleural cavity at the autopsy of Mr. Jones.
Okay. Your Honor, we would tender states 32A.
Any objection? Admitted. Is it, what is it, 32, you said 32A, but I think it's 30, what does it state on there?
I'm sorry, 33A.
Okay. Any objection?
All of these are 33.
Any objection to 33A? Okay, admitted.
So 33B. The envelope has a smaller envelope. Do you recognize that, Doctor?
Yes.
And what is it?
This is the envelope that was contained the bullet from the left chest wall that was recovered at the autopsy of Mr. Jones.
Your Honor, we would tender states 33B.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
33C. Do you recognize the smaller package?
Yes. It's the bullet that was recovered from the body bag of Mr. Jones.
And 33D. Do you
Are
recognize
you moving
it?
that into evidence?
I am, Your Honor. Tendering it for admission.
Any objection?
And 33D.
33D is the jacketing that was recovered from the right chest of Mr. Jones.
Any objection? Admitted. All of those. 33A through D.
Move to publish 33D as in Delta. C, moving to publish. And this is the item that came from the body bag?
Yes.
And it's described as a bullet by Dr. Riley?
Yes, correct.
And 33B, publishing from the left chest wall, and it's a bullet, correct?
Yes.
And then just the back of the envelope. The autopsy in this case actually occurred on June 23rd of 2024, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, I think I had said the 24th. I think one of these may be.
1,000 times 2? Nice. There we go. All right, let's open up. Are we going to get to 2064 again? Holy crap. This is huge. Wow. Oh my gosh. 8,464. Wow.
Woo! Where I'm at? Oh, here we go. Okay, let's go.
Do you mind if I refer to the record?
Okay, let me pull you guys out a little bit. Let me see. Let me go and see.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 26. Yeah, he's 26.
Yeah. Okay. Let me. Okay, I see that. This is the show. Yeah, show. Show all of it. Yeah.
And states 33A.
I don't know why I don't have my people up here. In fact, with what they comment with. Okay, yeah, leave it like that. Okay. Let me see, could I get this out?
Thank you, Doctor. I don't have any further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, here we go.
Cross-examination.
Did you perform the autopsy in this case?
I did not.
Another medical examiner did?
Correct.
All right. And how many gunshot wounds did Mr. Jones have?
In my opinion, he has three gunshot wounds.
All right. And so he passed away as a result of those gunshot wounds?
I'm sorry?
He passed away as a result of the gunshot wounds?
Yes, correct.
That's what the core of your testimony is about today, correct?
Yes, correct.
All right. But you're not here to say who shot Mr. Jones?
That's correct.
All right. And so you don't know which person that was involved actually pulled the trigger that the gun that was used to kill Mr. Jones?
Yes, that's beyond the scope of my job. My job is just to determine cause and manner of death.
All right. No further questions.
Okay, thank you. Redirect.
No, Your Honor, he may be released.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go.
Thank
All right, State Clerk, next witness.
State Post Detective Craig Griffin.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, you may proceed.
Good afternoon, sir. Would you state your name, please?
It's Craig Griffin,
And where are you employed?
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
Do you have a particular assignment with the sheriff's office?
Yes, ma'am. I'm currently assigned to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Gang Investigative Unit.
What is your title in that unit?
Gang detective.
How long have you been in the gang unit?
Currently, a little over 4 years.
And what was your prior assignment in advance of the gang assignment?
Prior to the gang unit, I was assigned to patrol on the north side of Jacksonville. Also was assigned to the narcotics unit or internal affairs unit, and I was also in the jail prior to going to the street.
And during your time on patrol, did you have an opportunity to work the areas related to specific gangs that are tracked by your unit?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you specifically assigned to a particular unit out of the sheriff's office?
Yes, ma'am, I currently am.
And what is the unit to which you're assigned?
The gang or the unit?
I'm sorry, the gang.
The gang, 1200 out east.
And that would be inside of the gang unit. I'm sorry about that.
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to review what has been previously admitted as State's Exhibit 84B, the gang chart that was created to represent the members or some of the members of 1200?
Yes, ma'am.
If you'll look to the screen in publishing 84B, have you had a chance to see that?
Yes, ma'am.
And in your role with the gang unit, did you help or assist to create this chart, at least as it relates to the relevant members of 1200 as related to this investigation?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
We have depicted on the chart a Rashad Murphy and a Davion Murphy. Over the course of your investigation, have you been able to assess what, if any, nickname was provided to you or that you learned to be assigned or associated to Rashad Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was that?
Ghost 187.
What, if any, relationship is there between Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy?
I believe they're blood cousins.
And what, if any, relationship is there between both Mr. Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy to Joe Rod Adams?
If I stand correct, I believe Joe Rod and Rashad are brothers, and then Davion and Joe Rod are cousins.
Is this information that you often collect from social media or videos?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you oftentimes also have the ability to reference, for example, obituaries that are posted?
Yes, ma'am.
And in this particular case, was there an obituary for Joe Rod Adams, aka Spaz?
Yes, ma'am, there would have been one.
And is Spaz the individual that was killed at the Rains High School football game?
That's correct.
Wow. Woo! Dylan, my God.
Did you, in this particular case, have any involvement with the investigation that was conducted into the homicide of Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
And what particular involvement did you have?
I conducted a traffic stop on a Shane Gathright.
And when you conducted that traffic stop, were you accompanied by other law enforcement officers?
Yes, ma'am.
As you all made contact with the driver, Mr. Gathright, did you ask him to exit his vehicle?
Ma'am.
And did you complete a search of that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Having attended that traffic stop, are you aware of whether any of your fellow officers were wearing a body-worn camera?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
I'm showing you what's been marked as States Exhibit 102 through 104, so you'll take a look at that and let me know if you recognize those images.
Yes, ma'am, these are from the traffic stop.
Do they fairly and accurately represent the beginning of the contact that you have shown that right on this vehicle stop, excuse me?
No.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, it seeks to admit States Exhibits 102, 103, and 104.
Any objection? Admitted.
In publishing States 102, are you able to see the screen okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And what date did the traffic stop of Sean Gathright actually occur?
Looks like June 26th
Of what year?
of 2024.
Were you working in your capacity as a gang unit detective
Yes,
when
ma'am.
this stop was conducted?
Yes, ma'am.
You indicated that Mr. Gathright was asked to exit the vehicle. Is that what's depicted is that depicted in States 104?
Yes, ma'am.
Before he exited, were you able to make contact and ultimately identify the driver of the vehicle,
Yes.
confirming it was Sean Gathright in States 103?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically, as it relates to your work with is that the only actual involvement that you had, roadside or otherwise, with the Tampa Police Department case, other than providing background or historical information about the 1200 gang?
That, and then also the interview of Rashad Murphy.
And that would have been subsequent to the vehicle stop with Sean Gathright?
Yes.
And who, if you recall, attended that interview of Rashad Murphy with you?
It was myself and Detective Drebeck.
And where did that interview occur?
That took place at our CJIC unit.
Was that interview recorded or documented in some way?
Yes, ma'am. Audio and video recorded.
Referring back to your responsibilities with the gang unit, how long have you been assigned to the group 1200?
Going on almost 2 years now.
And are you familiar with whether 1200 used to be represented by a different name or the members therein?
They had a couple of different names, yes, ma'am.
In advance of 1200 being the leading name as referred to that group, what was Rashad Murphy, for example, or Ghost associated as?
Another group called 187 Boys.
As the groups develop into bigger groups or grow in size, do they ultimately assume these additional names? So from 187 to 1200?
Yes, ma'am.
In this particular case, would that mean that Rashad Murphy no longer considers himself 187?
Not 187, but also 1200.
What does 1200 specifically actually represent?
It's a block located in Jacksonville, Florida, at the corner of First and APR.
And would you say that that's a neighborhood or an area of Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am.
Does 1200 associate with ATK or its members?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you personally in your time or work with the Jacksonville gang unit seen videos and social media posts which depict both of those groups in the same video or post?
Yes, ma'am.
Do ATK and 1200 share a common enemy in Jacksonville?
Yes, ma'am, they do.
And who is that common enemy?
It would be members from 6 Block.
Did you have an opportunity to review some photographs that were taken of Davion Murphy at the time of his arrest?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Sir, I'm showing you what's been marked State's Exhibit 69A through O. You should take a look at these photographs and let me know if you recognize them.
Yes, ma'am. They're from the interview room inside the CJIC unit.
And Davion Murphy is a member of which particular group?
He's a person of interest, not exactly a member just yet of 1200.
Are you familiar with the statutory criteria for gang membership?
Yes, ma'am.
And does Davion Murphy meet the statutory criteria for that gang membership?
Yes, ma'am.
What elements of that criteria does Davion Murphy meet?
He has hand signs. He also has tattoos and then associations.
So essentially, he meets the criteria to be a gang member by statute?
To be documented as a gang member.
Overruled, go ahead.
I'm
Answer
sorry.
the question. Does he or doesn't he?
He does, yes.
To be documented?
Yes, ma'am.
But has that documentation actually occurred?
No, ma'am.
As it relates specifically to the footage from the interview room or the documentation from the interview room, State seeks to admit actually State 69.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Publishing 69A. You mentioned that he would meet that criteria based on hand signs. Can you tell me what it is about the hand sign on this particular image that would meet that criteria?
So his right hand, he's holding up the 1200 hand sign. So with the single finger showing the 1 and then the 2 over here to represent 12.
So 1 and 2, so 12.
Yes, ma'am.
And how does that relate back to 1200 as you provided or described that to us?
Well, 1200 is the group itself, and so being without adding the 2 zeros, 12.
And 69B, was this screenshot actually taken from the interview room after Mr. Murphy's arrest?
Yes, ma'am.
Are interviews like these, photos like these, documented in your day-to-day activity as a gang detective?
Yes, ma'am.
And in the chart that was previously presented, 84B, is it common for the members of 1200 to utilize that same hand symbol when posting on social media or in music videos?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any specific relation as to when they do that?
No, ma'am. Just when they're on camera or taking a photo of any sort.
In your activity and based on your training and experience, if you see this hand sign, is the individual throwing it related to 1200?
Yes, majority of the time, yes, ma'am.
Are there times in which the opposing gangs will throw their rivals' hand signs?
In a disrespectful way, yes, ma'am.
So do you view those items or posts in context?
Yes.
To determine the nature of that?
Yes, ma'am.
Would it be common for a rival gang member to switch to the direct opposition? So from 6 block, for example, to 1200?
If he knows, go ahead.
You said, is it common?
Yes.
No, it's not common.
In addition to the screenshots from the surveillance footage, were you also able to view some photographs that were taken by Detective Nieder of Davion Murphy?
Yes.
In 69D, are you able to tell us what, if any, significance was related to the tattoo on Mr. Murphy's neck?
It says, rest up Avery McKnight.
Is Mr. McKnight an individual who is alive or deceased?
Unfortunately, he's deceased.
And do you know the circumstances of his homicide?
I believe.
Overall, just limited, just explain this.
Was the circumstance of his homicide something related to the gang war in Jacksonville?
Yes.
(69E), specifically as it relates to the tattoo across the bottom of Mr. Murphy's midsection. Are you familiar with an individual that went by the moniker of Suge?
Yes, ma'am.
And was Suge a name that is regularly utilized or mentioned by 1,200 members?
Yes, ma'am.
Is Suge also a person or an individual that's disrespected by rival their rival 6 block?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, previously had Davion and Rashad Murphy represented 187.
Yes.
At some point, do you document Davion Murphy's transition to 1200?
Document it, no. Monitor it, yes.
So is there some mechanism by which you all record updates that you'll see, or
turning hiding spots into honey holes? Since 1957. At Lawrence, we make more than marine electronics. We make fishing.
Okay. Wait a
If you've been injured in a car accident, insurance companies will try to take advantage of you because I'm a former insurance claims adjuster.
another tattoo with a state 69H that was depicted on the left side of Mr. Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you familiar with Jacoby?
Yes, long live Jacoby J. I'm not familiar with that Jacoby.
Jacoby Wright or Jacoby J?
Jacoby was hook on the end, and then you have Jacoby Wright at the bottom. But I'm not familiar with Jacoby Wright.
Okay. But did you have an opportunity to view this photograph?
Yes.
Were you able to view a photograph of tattoos that were taken on the bicep and shoulder area of Mr. Murphy as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically, do you recognize the image that's depicted on the top of Mr. Murphy's shoulder?
Yes, ma'am. It says long live Joe Rod.
And are you familiar with Joe Rod?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that the same Joe Rod Adams that was killed at the Rains High School football game?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there several Suge tattoos across Mr. Murphy's body?
Yes, ma'am.
And lastly, do you recognize the name Corbin from your investigations?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is Corbin?
Corbin is a deceased member, Corbin Johnson.
We heard some music videos earlier today referencing Corbin's kidnapping. Was there some kind of relationship between the gang rivalry and the death of Corbin Johnson?
What do you mean?
Meaning, was it related to this gang beef or gang war?
That, as far as I know, his homicide is
If he knows.
unresolved.
Correct. Has Corbin Johnson's homicide been the subject of drill raps back and forth between ATK and 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
That's my fault. That was not a clear question. I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Cross.
Alicia Andrews, she's not a gang member, correct?
No, sir, not that I know of.
She's not a gang associate either?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right, and that's according to the Florida statutes?
Not that I'm aware of. Not on my radar.
All right. These 1,200, when did it start?
Early 2000s?
Early 2000s?
Yes.
So this is going back, you're saying more than 20 years?
Roughly, yes, sir.
All right, so when was it the 187 boys?
187 would have came around probably 2015, 2010, 2015.
Okay. So earlier when you said that, I guess it was Ghost, Rashad Murphy, he was
Yes.
part of 187 boys?
Yes.
So do you know what time frame he was a part of 187 boys?
I don't, not offhand.
All right, so he was a part of 187 boys and then he switched over to 1,200? How does that work?
So 1,200 as a whole, it's a neighborhood. It's a gang. It's a documented gang. And then within there, they have select groups. Okay, so you have 187 boys. You also had another group referred to as A Team, and then you had another group referred to as Cut Circle. They're all from 1,200.
So it's not that he switched from 187 to 1,200. He was always a part of 1,200?
Correct.
And I guess in 1,200 there may be even more specific groups.
Yes.
All right, and those groups are based off of what, streets?
Streets, maybe just something that they come up with.
Okay. All right. And not all of these people, they're not all born gang members, right?
No, sir.
All right, they become gang members at some point in their lives?
Being documented according to Florida state statute.
Okay. This is the 1,200 chart. You're the gang detective for 1,200, right?
Yes, sir.
So on this, I guess, chart here, 4 of these individuals, they're no longer alive, at least 4?
At least 4. You give me a second, I can.
Okay.
I count at least 6.
6. I have from your testimony, you can add or
Okay.
something to it. But I have Shug is no longer alive.
Correct.
Davion Murphy had his name tattooed on him. Is that
Correct.
correct? I saw Corbin, right? He's no longer alive.
That's correct.
That's the unsolved murder you were discussing.
Correct.
And that's the one that Charles Jones, Julio was rapping about in his songs.
Yes.
Saying that Corbin got kidnapped.
Yes.
All right, and found in a field, his bones were found in a field?
That's correct.
All right, and Spaz was killed at a football game, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
At Rains.
Yes, sir.
That's the school where Alicia Andrews went.
If you say so.
Okay. Well, Spaz went to Rains.
Okay.
I'm asking.
That I don't know. I believe he did. Him along with Kenny Capps, or I'm sorry, Robert Howard.
Robert Howard. Okay. And Robert Howard is accused of killing Spaz.
That's correct.
All right. We have this Leaky.
Yes, sir.
He passed away.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I have Leaky, I have Spaz, Corbin, Shug. Who are the other 2?
So at the bottom you have Darian Self, Michi, and then Brandon Bevel, 5, who are also deceased.
You said Brandon, deceased?
Yes.
Darren, Michi?
Deceased.
Deceased. That's also one of the ones that Julio was rapping about in the songs?
Yes.
And then what was the third one?
No, that should be
I
6.
think you mentioned 3 on the bottom, did you?
He said
Or just
2.
2.
Okay, so just those 2. All right. And the others, are they still in 1,200 that are on this chart?
They're still, yes, sir. Well, so J. Dot, not so much. He will be
J-Dot.
associated to a different gang now.
J. Dot, is this Jacory Rivers?
Correct.
He's in a different gang now?
Yes.
What gang is he in now?
I'll possibly tie him to the Bloods gang.
The Bloods gang?
Yes.
So he's no longer with 1,200.
No.
Do you know why he's no longer with 1,200?
I don't know.
And Bloods gang, is that a Jacksonville gang?
No.
These are young men, right?
Yes, sir.
Like early 20s?
Early to late 20s.
Early to late 20s.
Mixture of.
All right. And there are other individuals on here who went to Rains High School, correct?
I believe so. I'm not 100% sure on that one.
And if I told you that Alicia Andrews went to Rains High School, would you have any reason to doubt that?
No, sir.
in high school, were all of these individuals, were they gang members in high school?
Not that I recall.
So at some point down the road, maybe they become gang members after they leave high school or when they drop out. Is that possible?
Or during high school, because
Sometimes.
you have Instagram, you have social media.
So sometimes they become gang members in high school, right?
Yes.
Sometimes after high school.
Yes, sir.
All right. You know of Alicia Andrews to use any hand signs?
No, sir.
You know of Alicia Andrews to be in any music videos?
I've never seen her in one. No, sir.
And did you know of Alicia Andrews prior to this case?
No, sir.
But you knew of these other individuals in 1200 prior to this case, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. I don't have any further questions. Thank you.
Okay, redirect? No, Your Honor. May this witness be excused? Yes. Thank you, you're free to go.
I appreciate it. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, who's your next witness?
Detective Christopher Dravick.
Sure, quick one? Okay, yep, we'll take just a quick 2-minute break, okay?
All rise.
Just this next detective?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. It's on the right.
Okay. Woo! Hey, everybody, I'm still here. Just doing some household chores as it get late because I know that I'm going to be here for a while. Because y'all, I want to let you know this here. Those that's in here, let me see where we at. Okay, we still got YouTube. Thank you, you guys. Okay, you guys, when we come back from like dinner break after this is over with, I mean, we gonna go back because the young lady already had done got on the stand. Okay, so anyway, we gonna go back and the question that they asked her. But meanwhile, we just gonna stay right here and till this one here is over with. Then we're gonna close it out. Then we're gonna go and look for when they had started our open statement. Okay. So anyway, but I think so. What about me? I think so. This case should be over with. About no later than Thursday. No later than Thursday, because that the judge really is rushing things on. The judge is like, "Come on, get to it. Let's get this thing over with." That's what the judge come across to me, and the judge also come across to me that are really not letting the defense say too much. Okay. So anyway, we're gonna see how it play out. But tonight we are going into a deep dive of this situation, and also too, we're gonna keep our eye on Jamaica. Okay, we're gonna keep our eye on the Jamaica. Tonight I may leave with the live on pertaining to Jamaica. Okay, so I'll be in throughout the night, basically checking. And so anyway, just saying you guys what is going on.
Get
And
later
I
in
thank
here.
you, everybody. Thank you, everybody.
Okay. Okay, sure. Sorry.
Okay, here we go. That is the judge. Let's do it. We back at work, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have long. We just got about, like, I don't know, maybe about 15 more minutes. It'll be 5 o'clock. And we about wrapping things up for today. Hold on a second. Let me make you large. Please hit that like button. Thank you. And share my video. Thank you. Oh, shoot. I got to see who had called. Well, it'd be 5 o'clock. I'm so. Let me see who had don't call. Fuck y'all. I'm talking y'all. Shit. Don't you? Hold on. Let me just block this side here. You're going to try to find every time I'm not into this telemarketing stuff. I'm through with that. You guys are supposed to be blocked. Okay. Now, you got to worry about that one now. Isn't that something? I have a jacket just like that. Wow, all my beautiful clothes.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah, you guys, I really think so. They're gonna wrap things up at 5. But and then we're gonna take a dinner break and we're gonna be back here soon and very soon so we can in between time when this over, we're going to Jamaica to see how they are doing. So anyway, while we looking at Jamaica, everybody should be getting ready, having dinner, and then we'll get back here soon and very soon with what we'll be doing. Getting back to the open statement, the deep dive of what's going on. Because that this young lady already had took the stand.
Okay, we ready to go?
Okay.
Okay, very good. All right, let's bring in our jury.
Bring in the jury. Okay. Don't y'all want to stay y'all ass up for the jury? Y'all good. You supposed to stand for the jury. Can you see everybody else standing up? Damn little ruler ass.
All rise.
Stand up!
Some DIY projects are a good idea, like growing a garden. But a do-it-yourself disability? Don't handle your Social Security disability claim on your own.
Don't worry about it. Come on, let's go.
Okay, very good. Welcome back. Everyone have a seat. State who's your next witness.
Detective Christopher Draven.
How y'all doing today? Welcome. We on trial about Julio.
You swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, you may proceed.
Good afternoon, sir. Please state your full name for the jury.
My name is Chris Drabeck.
And where are you employed?
I work for the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
Are you also a member of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Gang Unit?
I am.
How long have you been employed with JSO?
Going on 9 years, since May of 2017.
And are you also assigned a specific gang or gangs in the unit?
Yes.
Who are you assigned?
I'm currently assigned a criminal gang called 21st Street and another criminal gang called Rack Chasing Family.
So not any of the ATK, 1200, or 6 block gangs that were referenced specifically in this case?
No.
Are you familiar with those gangs?
Yes.
Do you work alongside the detectives who are specifically assigned to those gangs?
I do.
And were you familiar enough with those gangs and in your workings with those detectives to create the charts that we previously admitted as State's Exhibit 89, in this case, for the gangs?
Yes, we facilitated the charts together.
Did you maintain a relationship with the lead detective from the homicide investigation from Tampa?
I did.
And was that Juan Ramos?
Yes, ma'am.
From what point at learning about the death of Charles Jones did you begin working with the Tampa Police Department?
The morning they called me on June 23rd.
And what was the nature of that call?
So originally my supervisor reached out to me because he was notified first, and my sergeant provided me with information of contact info for a Tampa Police Department detective. And I reached out to that detective, and they supplied us with information relating to the death of Charles Jones. And they were inquiring about why this may have occurred.
Did you have any knowledge that Charles Jones was going to be in the Tampa area before you received a call about his death?
Yes, we did observe posts on his social media where he was advertising his trip down to Tampa prior to him going, in reference to him celebrating his birthday.
How do some of these rappers or even gang members actually tell people about their events or their appearances?
Social media.
And in this particular case, did you have an opportunity to see some flyers that were posted to Mr. Charles Jones' account?
I did.
What is the screen name for the account itself? Did he use his legal name or the moniker of Julio Fulio?
He used his rap name, Julio Fulio.
I'm showing you what's been marked as 95B, 1 through 10, and 95C, 1 through 4.
Okay.
Did you have an opportunity to view Charles Jones's Julio Fulio Instagram account in advance of him coming down to Tampa?
Yes, I routinely would monitor Julio Fulio's Instagram account prior to this.
Even though he was not one of your assigned gang members, you would be monitoring his account?
Yes.
Why is that?
Just, I think it's imperative for detectives assigned to the gang unit to have information and knowledge about gangs, especially a person as prominent as Julio Folio was. Even though I'm not assigned the 6-block gang, it is important to have working knowledge outside of my assigned gang, so I am able to assist in the event that I was called upon, for example, this instance. So.
And in this particular case, after you were notified of the death of Charles Jones, did you have an opportunity to visit his Instagram page as well?
Yes.
And is what was depicted in States 95B indicative of the recordings or screenshots that were taken from that account after the homicide?
Yes.
Was Mr. Charles Jones's Instagram account public?
It was.
So you were able to access it by just searching the name, essentially?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, Your Honor, the state seeks to admit States Exhibits 95B and 95C.
Any objection? Okay, 95B and 95C are admitted.
As it relates to the flyers that went out for Mr. Jones' birthday, I'm showing you 95C. Is this the flyer that you mentioned was posted that notified you, at least, that there was going to be some kind of club appearance in the Tampa area?
Yes.
Do you recall when this post made it to social media?
I know it was sometime prior to June 23rd. I believe it was a week or so before.
And did you have an opportunity to see from the flyers at least the location, exact location of where Mr. Jones was expected to appear?
He's advertising the club teasers.
Was the information that you had regarding 6-block members being in Tampa only limited to Mr. Jones, or did you receive information that additional members would also be present at that time on June 22nd?
There was an additional post that he had made in reference to his travels down to Tampa, and we did see another person in that post, and it was Robert Howard.
Showing you C2. Is this the post that you're talking about?
Yes, the gentleman on the right with the yellow hoodie, that's Robert Howard. He goes by the nickname Kenny Caps. He's a 6-block gang member.
And you have this knowledge in advance of the actual trip down to Tampa, is that right?
Yes.
Now, both of the appearances that were annotated in the post that he was giving, did you provide any information that you can recall about rivals or about his arrival to Tampa?
I did not communicate with Tampa prior to this.
In your review of the Julio Folio Instagram account after the homicide, is this when you first looked to the account what you would see in opening it?
Yes.
And were you able to actually look back to view in B2 here additional posts that were made by Mr. Jones?
Yes, he had quite a few posts.
Was there one post in particular that became relevant to your case or investigation?
Yes.
And can you show us which post that is that's depicted in this?
Starting from the top, at the top in the middle, you have the teasers flyer that he posted. If you go one post below that, so directly in the middle, it's a image of his face. That's an Instagram reel he posted.
What's an Instagram reel, if you can describe that for the jury, please?
It's a video posted on his Instagram account. But more specifically, this appears to be a shared Instagram reel that was originally posted on a separate social media application called Triller. And Triller is similar to TikTok. It's just videos.
As a part of your review of this account, were you able to actually click on that reel itself?
Yes.
What information does the reel give you when you actually select it or click on it? Like what information? A caption? Is there likes? What do you see when you get to access these?
So when you click on the post, you obviously watch the video, and then just below it there is a caption notated by the user of the account, who is Julio Folio, and that caption reads, "They thought I checked out that last time. We don't celebrate foot shots," with some emojis.
Are you familiar with the earlier attempt on Charles Jones's life from October of 2023?
Yes.
What was the injury that Mr. Jones suffered as a result of that incident?
In October of 2023, Charles Jones was shot in the foot during an attempted murder on his life.
Oh my God, my God, my God.
As it relates to this particular investigation, did your involvement also include the impounding of a device related to Alicia Andrews?
There was a cell phone device seized from her, yes.
Did you have an opportunity to review some of the contents of that device upon its impound and extraction?
I did conduct what I would describe as a preliminary review of the cell phone device. So I wouldn't suggest it was a full review of the download, but I did look at it.
Does the sheriff's office also have digital forensics analysts that will actually help to go through that data with you or for you?
We do, yes.
And did those individuals provide you tips or information about items of potential evidentiary value that can be found on these devices?
Yes.
Showing you what has been marked for identification as 76B5 through 7. Do you recognize these extractions from that device?
Yes, I do.
Your Honor, at this time, the state seeks to admit states 76B5 through B7.
Any objection? As to which one? It's 5 through 7. Okay, come on up. Okay, so 76B 5 through 7 will be admitted.
In publishing 76B5 was there a screenshot from the post that was referred to on the reel from Charles Jones's Instagram account retrieved from that device?
Yes.
And this is the device that was identified to the defendant, Ms. Andrews?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to review the actual original post from States 95C?
And Ms. Ismer, I'm sorry for the record, what exhibit did you just show this witness?
This is 76B5.
Thank you.
Did you have an opportunity to review both the images that were retrieved from Mr. Jones's social media account, meaning the reel that was posted to his account, against the screenshot that was retrieved from Ms. Andrews' device?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to compare them against each other?
Yes.
In viewing 95C previously admitted and 76B5, were these images accurately retrieved, the items on the left from Mr. Jones's Instagram and the item on the right from Ms. Andrews' phone?
Yes.
Was the content as it relates to Ms. Andrews' device limited to the 2 days that you had, or that that device had been active?
Yes.
And were you able to ascertain the device setup date for that new device?
I believe it was June 26.
On June 27th, did you seize that device for Ms. Andrews?
Yes.
Were there additional items of potential evidentiary value retrieved from that device for Ms. Andrews?
Yes, ma'am.
In 76B6, were you able to identify the individuals depicted in this image saved from that same device?
Yes, I do.
And who is the individual depicted to the left?
That is a gentleman named Xavier Harrison. He is a ATK gang member who goes by the nickname Fat Zay.
And who is the individual, if you know, identified to the right?
That is a gentleman named Torgon Williams, and he is also an ATK gang member, and he goes by the nickname ATK Red Dot.
Has ATK Red Dot been referenced or mentioned in some of the social media videos that were drill raps or disses posted by 6 Block?
He has been referenced in music historically, yes.
Lastly, in states 76B7, do you recognize any of the individuals depicted in this image from the extraction?
I do. The gentleman on the left is a guy named Gerard Adams. He goes by the nickname Spaz, and he is associated with the 1200 group gang.
Is Spaz also related to any of the other co-defendants in this particular case?
Spaz he's deceased now. He
Oh
was
my
murdered,
God.
I believe back in 2018. But he is related to Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy.
Did you have an opportunity to see and interview Davion Murphy?
I did.
And are you familiar with how he looks?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you seen a photograph from the arrest of Davion Murphy?
I have.
And have you had an opportunity to review the Ring camera footage from the Airbnb in Tampa?
Tampa did share videos with us recovered from the Airbnb. I did review them, yes.
I'm showing you states 38A and B as well as 9B. C. Do you recognize those images?
I do.
And do they fairly and accurately represent the individual that you know to be Davion Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, state seeks to admit states 38A and B, as well as 90C.
Any objection? Okay, admitted. You said 38A through B and then,
90C.
okay, thank you. It's admitted as well.
Publishing 90C, sirs, this the image that you were referring to when you mentioned the arrest photo.
Yes.
And sometime after Mr. Murphy's arrest, did you have an opportunity to interview him?
I did. I interviewed him shortly after this picture.
And was that interview audio and video recorded?
Yes.
We've seen some images from an interrogation room with Mr. Murphy here. Was Mr. Murphy captured making any kind of hand signs during the course of that interview or thereafter?
Yes.
He does throw up what's recognized as the 1200 hand gang sign.
Are you familiar with Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
And
To check out this crazy bonus. I heard it's like ultra powerful, so let's see what's gonna happen here. That's a 7x on the last shield. It's going to be.
Okay.
during the course of your investigation, do you have contact with Detective Ramos and agree to assist by writing several search warrants?
I did assist by drafting quite a few search warrants.
Did your involvement in this case actually begin on the day of the homicide with the assistance that you provided to Tampa?
Yes.
When you saw or received the notification that Mr. Jones had died, did you do any follow-up work in reviewing the social media accounts of members of 1200 or ATK?
Yes.
And after it was relayed to you that Mr. Jones had died, were there members of both groups taking responsibility for this homicide?
They were doing what we commonly see when a prominent gang member is murdered. They were trolling on social media by posting laughing emojis and other related celebratory posts.
So when you are actually notified, is that by Detective DeJesus from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes.
In starting with your involvement, did you have any information about a possible suspect vehicle?
They did share with us at some point early on that there was potentially a black Chevrolet Impala involved.
And in that initial call, were you able to relay any information about potential leads from incidents that you had investigated or seen on social media in the weeks leading up to the homicide?
Yes.
What information was it that you were able to obtain in your day-to-day duties related to the homicide or leading up to it?
During the conversation I was having in the first day that they were reaching out to us, I did share with that detective that I had screen recorded a conversation that Julio Fulio was having approximately 2 weeks prior with another person named Isaiah Chance on Spaces, which is formerly known as Twitter. It's an open chat room where people can enter and speak to each other.
Is it a video of the person speaking when you're in Spaces, or do you just hear voices?
It's just their voice. So they log into Spaces, which is previously Twitter. They'll log in with their account and join these open chat rooms and just communicate. So you're only hearing their voice as they talk to each other.
Did you actually document that Spaces communication between Isaiah Chance and Charles Jones?
I screen recorded it and preserved it, yes.
And would that have been on June 6th of 2024?
Yes, yes it would have.
Without telling me the contents of it, were you ultimately made aware of a communication between Sean Gathright and Rashad Murphy on the same date regarding the Spaces conversation?
I was made aware of that, yes.
In the hours after Charles Jones's death, did you see posts made to social media by Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the handle associated to Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Yes, it's Gutazay with a bunch of G's.
And do you know the social media handle for Rashad Murphy?
Yes, it was Ghost187.
Had you, in your review of Isaiah Chance's Instagram account previously or since this homicide, documented any interaction on social media between Isaiah Chance and Rashad Murphy?
Can you ask that again?
Yes. Was there a social media post to Isaiah Chance's Instagram account tagging Rashad Murphy?
Yes, there was.
And would it have been tagging his handle?
Yes, his username.
During an earlier interview that you had with Mr. Murphy, did you make any kind of observations that were unique that you actually relayed to Detective Ramos as it relates to this investigation?
Yes, when he was signing his constitutional rights form, which is just a form we go over with people prior to interviewing them on a criminal investigation, there's a portion of this form where they have to sign confirming they acknowledge all of their constitutional rights that have been advised to them. And I observed he was signing the form with his right hand, and it was I couldn't read it. I asked him if he was okay, and then it occurred to me later in the interview that he was doing that on purpose because one of the shooters in this investigation is left-handed, and I was able to obtain a separate interview where Rashad Murphy was read his rights and he signed that form with his left hand. So it was apparent when he was signing the form in front of me, he was signing it with his right hand. I couldn't read anything he was writing.
So in your earlier, or in the earlier interview of Rashad Murphy, would that have been before the death of Charles Jones in an unrelated investigation?
Yes.
What?
Overruled, go ahead.
Were you able to observe the hand that Mr. Murphy signed his documents with?
He signed.
Overruled, go ahead.
He signed it with his left hand on that occasion.
Then, during the course of your investigation or assistance to the Tampa Police Department investigation for the homicide of Charles Jones, was Rashad Murphy interviewed?
Yes.
And did he utilize a different hand in signing those forms?
He was attempting to sign it with his right hand.
On June 26, just a few days after the homicide, did you learn of any particular developments out of Gwinnett County, Georgia, that were relevant to the investigation?
Detective Ramos did share with us that Rashad Murphy had been taken into custody in a county in Georgia.
Was Rashad Murphy taken into custody by himself?
No.
Was he accompanied by another individual?
He was with a lady named Charmaine Steiger.
Do you know Charmaine Steiger to be the mother of Mr. Murphy's children?
She is.
As a part of that arrest, was Ms. Steiger and Mr. Murphy's cell phone seized?
It was.
And as you're assisting Tampa Police Department, if items of evidentiary value are seized in conjunction with the Tampa investigation, do you take those items into evidence and then ultimately provide them to the detectives in Tampa?
Yes.
On the same date of June 26th, did you learn of a development as it related to the Chevy Impala that Detective Jesus had mentioned was a potential suspect vehicle?
Yes, there was further communication that that black Chevrolet Impala had been dropped off in a separate county in Florida by Sean Gathright, and he switched it for a gold Toyota 4Runner.
So the black Chevy Impala, may I confirm that that was located in Polk County?
That sounds right.
Was Sean Gathright ultimately stopped in a vehicle stop in Duval County in that 4Runner?
Overall, go ahead.
He was.
And was that also on June 26th?
Yes, ma'am.
Pursuant to a search of that vehicle, were you notified of the findings or the items that were located within the gold 4Runner that Sean Gathright was stopped in?
I was notified.
Within that vehicle, was there a cellular device that was taken into evidence?
Yes.
Was there also a new phone in a box?
Yes, there was.
Was there ballistics evidence that was impounded?
Yes.
And did that include spent shell casings from the interior of that vehicle?
Yes, there were spent shell casings in a box inside of the vehicle he was driving.
Did you relay the findings to Detective Ramos?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you aware of whether each and every one of those exhibits or items were impounded at that time?
They were.
Okay.
By June 27th, the Thursday after the homicide, did you develop sufficient probable cause with other members of JSO to execute a search warrant on the residence of Sean Gathright and Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Okay, the one. Okay.
Was there any evidence of potential or any potential items that you were specifically searching for based on a lack of evidence at the original homicide scene?
So Tampa did share with us through the video surveillance at the incident scene, as well as their information regarding the crime scene, there appeared to be a lack of shell casings from where the shooters were shooting. In their opinion, based off that fact and the video evidence, they believe that the shooters were equipped with brass catchers on their rifles.
Were you notified at the execution of those search warrants that brass catchers had been discovered inside of the safe in Sean Gathwright's residence?
Yes.
Were you also notified that several items of spent and live ammunition were located?
Yes.
What about firearms specifically? Were there firearms located inside that residence?
There were multiple firearms.
As it relates to the two rifles that were obtained or seized, did you transfer custody of those rifles to the Tampa Police Department?
Wait a minute, hold on a second.
A detective within the Crime Gun Intelligence Center did, but that was done.
Upon the execution of these search warrants, was it organized that the warrants would be executed simultaneous with each other
That was the goal.
to have them executed at the same time?
Yes.
Is that a tactic that is typically enacted?
Overall, go ahead.
That was a plan decided by our commanding officer, our lieutenant. He wanted both search warrants executed at the same time.
Are you familiar with the circumstances of the warrant execution at the Isaiah Chance residence?
Yes.
Was the goal of having both warrants executed simultaneously actually accomplished?
It was.
Was there any delay at the Chance residence before the warrant could be executed?
Overall. Overall, go ahead.
There was a significant delay for the occupants of Isaiah Chance's house to come out.
Who were the occupants of Isaiah Chance's residence?
Overall, go ahead.
Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews.
Upon the execution of the search warrant, once they actually exited the residence, upon the execution of the search warrant, is this the day in which the device from Miss Andrews, from which we've seen the extraction reports, came?
Yes.
In addition to the search warrants for the physical electronic devices that you helped or obtained, did you also obtain a search warrant for iCloud?
There were additional iCloud warrants completed.
Would that have been for Mr. Chance, Davion Murphy, and Miss Andrews?
Yes.
After obtaining those warrants for iCloud, do you send those out, or is that an immediate return? How do you get that information?
The search warrant is drafted, signed by a judge, and then ultimately sent to Apple requesting the digital data associated with that account. And then at some point following that, it's typically 2 to 3 weeks, Apple will provide a digital return, which we can download the files and review the accounts that way.
The actual Axiom iCloud returns, would that be something that was reviewed, extractions, reviewed, reports created by the Tampa Police Department?
Yes.
While you were waiting for the return of those search warrants, did you have an opportunity to utilize something called cell phone mapping?
Yes.
And can you explain to the jury what that is?
It's taking the digital data provided by cell phone carriers that is related to the location data for your cell phone device, and we were able to map it and observe approximate locations of a cell phone device at the desired search time.
Were you involved in reviewing the data for the cell site from Rashad Murphy's device?
I did.
What, if any, information did you learn from that data?
We observed that Rashad Murphy traveled to a Walmart on the Jacksonville's south side area and was there for a short period of time and then left. So we knew the date and time that he went there. It was the day before, it was June 21st of 2024. And so we traveled to Walmart, made contact with one of their associates, and requested to view their video surveillance.
You also have an opportunity to save the video from the Walmart visit.
I did.
Should you have marked the states 99 and 100?
Okay.
The item contained on the disc of the Walmart recording, are you the person who made the recording from the Walmart?
Yes.
And is the item in 100 a fair and accurate representation of a screen grab from that recording?
Yes.
At this time, state seeks to admit states 99 and 100, Your Honor.
Any objection? Be admitted.
You were able to get a recording from the video surveillance from Walmart, right?
Yes.
And from that were still shots created of Rashad Murphy inside in states 100.
Yes.
Did you provide this information from the June 21st, roughly 11 p.m. visit to Walmart to Detective Juan Ramos?
I provided him the video, yes.
Had you had an opportunity at this point when you received this cell site data to review the videos from the Julio Fulio murder?
I had observed the video of the murder prior to obtaining this, yes.
And was there a reason that you provided these particular images to the detective?
Yes.
What was that?
The clothes that Rashad Murphy is wearing in his trip to Walmart appears to be the same clothes that he's wearing when he kills Fulio.
Were you also able to see the device that Rashad Murphy was using in his Walmart trip?
Yes, he's using the cell phone device that's ultimately seized in Georgia.
For the surveillance footage that you saw from Walmart, was Mr. Murphy by himself?
He was walking around the store by himself.
Did you also obtain the receipt from the transaction that Mr. Murphy had at this time?
Yes.
All of this information ultimately being provided to Detective Ramos?
Yes, ma'am.
Lastly, was it confirmed by you arrest warrants had been obtained for all 5 of the defendants by July 27th of 2024?
Yes.
No.
We'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, cross.
Okay, hold on. How many liters is this? This is 100, and this is 100. Okay. So I'm gonna.
All right, Detective Drebeck, you are the lead in JSO for this case. Is that correct?
I would say I helped the most, helping Tampa facilitate this case. Yes.
You spoke to Detective Ramos from Tampa Police Department the most. Is that correct?
I'm not quite sure how much he spoke to the other detectives within our unit. I know it was significant. I know my communication with Ramos was quite a bit. I don't know how that pales in comparison to the others.
All right. Well, you gave Detective Ramos most of the information.
Listen how he talking to her.
For the most part, yeah.
All right. And you are in charge of what gangs in Jacksonville?
21st Street and Rack Chasing Family.
All right. Are any of those two gangs associated with in any way ATK or 1200 or 6 Block?
No.
They're like completely separate?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did 6 Block have any other rival gangs outside of ATK and 1200?
I would say those two were the most noteworthy.
Most noteworthy, but were there other rival gangs to 6 Block?
Dad, I'm Bud.
Let's count the smiles.
I see 1, 2, 3.
Amazon Freight can scale with you. Transparent pricing, simple booking, and 24/7 support. All powered by Amazon's trusted.
Okay, let's
I want to
go.
move to a different topic. You said that there were celebratory posts from people
Oh,
in
really?
ATK and
My
in
day
1200 after Fulio died. Is that correct?
Okay, honey, long I'll be here. I'll be here.
A lot of people made posts celebrating the fact that Charles Jones was dead.
Yes.
A lot of people
Yes,
wanted him
I
dead,
don't know why
apparently.
the hell he did it.
All those people were not
but-
guilty of killing him, though. Is that correct?
Wow. My word.
Alicia Andrews did not make any celebratory posts
Okay, love.
about Charles Jones' death. Is that correct?
Now I'll
Correct.
be
Not
here.
that I'm aware of.
Not that anyone is
Bye-bye.
aware of, correct?
Yes, sir.
There's an exhibit that we were just looking at. It's 76 states, 76. B. 5 through 7. I'm going to show you
Yeah, how
this.
you look. Damn, look like old damn.
Starting with 5. This is a document. This says, you see at the top it says Cellbrite? Oh, hold on. You see at the top it says Cellbrite?
I see that, yes.
All right, and Cellbrite is a cell phone reader software. Is that correct?
Yeah, Cellbrite's an application investigators use to review cell phone extractions.
All right. And so this Cellbrite report here is an extraction of, or at least a portion of an extraction of Alicia's phone. Is that correct?
Yes.
And this little photo here, that's a photo of Julio, Charles Jones?
Yeah, so that's a thumbnail of what the data to the left is referencing.
All right. And this thumbnail, that thumbnail was created on June 26th.
I can't say yes or no to that.
second.
Is that what the extraction says, that it was created on June 26th?
That's what the extraction
But you're not
notates.
sure if that's how, if that's the way to correctly read that or interpret that extraction?
Sure. The best way to describe this is that this is, from what we know, because the device was
That's great.
activated on June 26. It appeared that the user of this cell phone device was backing up their prior iCloud. So if you were to buy a new phone, you would transfer your data through your iCloud download. So it's transferring your contacts, a lot of your old media files. So I can't say for certain when this post or this image was captured originally, but due to the transfer of data on June 26, that's why it's timestamped that way. So I can't say when it was captured.
All right. So essentially, someone who had this device downloaded, I guess, their iCloud onto the device.
Yes.
And then potentially this thumbnail that you see of Julio came from that download. Potentially.
Yes.
So we don't know when this picture of Julio Fulio was actually viewed and downloaded to the device or to the iCloud.
That's fair.
And this is the thumbnail, but a bigger picture of it.
Yeah.
Do you know if Alicia Andrews, so let me tell you, you don't know if Alicia Andrews accessed this photograph?
I can say that the device she possessed, the iCloud that is downloaded onto that device and where this image came from was from her iCloud, but specifically, did she personally view it? I can't say that.
You're aware that her boyfriend used to use her phone, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How much is it? Okay.
Another extraction, another thumbnail. You see that? This is a 76B6.
Yep.
What items almost sold that?
Same sort of thing. June 26th is the creation date. You see that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And this is the picture of, you said, red dot, right?
The gentleman to the right in that image is
I'll show you.
Torgon, ATK Red Dot.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Oh, boy, hold on 1 second.
And the fact that this photograph is in Alicia's phone, what relevance does that have to this case?
Well, Fat Zay to the left, he was in music videos with one of the defendants.
He was in a music video with one of the defendants?
Yeah, Isaiah Chance.
Oh, was he in a music video with Alicia Andrews?
No, you're just asking the significance. And then also ATK Red Dot, he just plays a role in a lot of the historical Jacksonville gang war.
All right. Do you have any communication between Red Dot and Alicia Andrews?
Not that I'm aware of.
Do you know if she even knows him?
I don't know that.
Do you know if she knows the bigger individual in the photograph, Alicia Andrews?
I don't know that.
Another self-writing extraction report.
Let me see what's going
All right, June 27th. You see that date?
I do.
And the thumbnail there, you see it?
Yes.
That thumbnail is of an individual named Spaz.
To the left, yes.
Spaz is on the left. Who's on the right, you know?
I believe that's Corbin.
Corbin?
I believe so, yeah.
Another individual who died?
Damn! Don't tell me somebody else don't damn die.
Rapping about being kidnapped and found in a field of his bones.
Yeah, it's the circumstances around his death, yeah.
Do you know if Alicia Andrews knew either of those two individuals?
I don't know that, no.
But that's what was pulled from her phone, those 3 thumbnails, correct?
Yeah.
You also mentioned that you got the iCloud return for Alicia Andrews, is that correct?
Yeah.
And what I mean when I say iCloud return, or when you receive the iCloud return, that's everything that was in Alicia Andrews' iCloud, you got a copy of it.
It was provided, yes.
All right, like over 100 gigabytes worth of data?
I don't recall how large the data was.
All right, but it was a large file?
I don't recall.
You remember it took a long time to download?
I don't remember.
All right. And you don't recall finding anything noteworthy in that iCloud?
No, those data files were provided to the Tampa Police Department for review.
All right, so you didn't look at them at all?
No.
You searched, or at least you were involved in the search of a few different homes, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you actually search, or were you present during the warrant of Sean Gathwright's home?
I was present when we made contact with his mother. I read the search warrant to her, but I was not present during the actual search of his home.
Where was his mother when you read the search warrant to her?
Okay, no.
Outside of the house.
And you read the search warrant to her before the search?
So it was previously discussed. We were facilitating 2 search warrants at the same time, one at Isaiah Chance's house and also one at Sean Gathwright's house. Once both scenes were secured, I went to Sean Gathwright's house, made contact with his mother because I had previously met her before, so I had a rapport with her. I read the search warrant to her, which is a common practice we do before we enter someone's home. And then upon reading her the search warrant, I, for lack of better terms, passed off that search warrant to other detectives. And then I traveled back to Isaiah Chance's home to help facilitate the search of his house.
Okay, so you searched Isaiah Chance's home, but not Sean Gathwright's home?
Yes.
All right. Who actually searched, which detective searched Sean Gathwright's home?
The affiant, Detective Parker.
So he'd be the one to ask about where the items inside the home were found?
Or the crime scene detectives.
All right. Do you know if the firearms in Sean Gathwright's house, the ones that were in the rifle, that were in the safe, do you know if those were found in his mother's room?
I was informed that the safe was his mother's room.
So the rifles and the shotgun, those were in his mother's room?
Correct, in the safe.
His mother is former military?
She is.
She also had access to a bunch of ammunition, is that correct?
I did learn that there was an abundance of ammunition inside of their home.
All right, so the arsenal
Hold on a second.
of weapons and ammunition that were found in Sean Gathwright's home, were you ever able to determine what actually belonged to Sean Gathwright from what belongs to his mother?
No.
But surely, out of all the pictures, you've seen the pictures from the
Yes.
search warrant, correct?
Yes, sir, I have.
So out of all the pictures, you're not able to say what actually belonged to Sean Gathwright
No.
and what belonged to his mother?
Correct.
And Alicia Andrews' home, that was never searched, correct?
I think I'm doing okay.
Correct.
All right.
Well, it's not cute.
Why not?
Well, law enforcement is held to a standard of having probable cause in order to search a home. Absent having probable cause to apply for a search warrant that would then be signed by a judge, you would simply ask for consent to search a home. I do not believe that probable cause ever existed to search the residence of Alicia Andrews.
So there was never even probable cause to search Alicia Andrews' home?
As far as I'm aware, no.
All right, not even to this day?
Correct.
And I too got the one. I got the shampoo. Right?
You mentioned on Direct in October 2023 shooting of Charles Jones, correct?
Yes.
An attempt at his life?
Correct.
And that crime has gone unsolved?
There's no, yes, there's been no arrest on that case.
All right. And there's also no probable cause to arrest anyone for that at this point?
Correct.
2 years later?
Yep.
Certainly, Alicia Andrews is not a suspect in that shooting, correct?
Not that I'm aware of.
You have any indication that she even knows about that shooting?
I don't.
Do you know of a woman named Aaliyah Albritton?
Yes.
One second.
Let me come on here and do this here. Oh, which one did I get? Hold up one second. It should be two.
Showing what's in evidence is State's Exhibit 84C.
Okay. Okay. Please. Okay, hold on a second. Let me do something here.
Now, you're not the gang.
Okay, hold on a
Is
second.
that correct?
Correct.
Do you know who Young and Ace is?
Yes.
All right. That would be this individual here,
Yes.
the so-called leader of ATK.
I don't know if he's the leader, but he's certainly the more well-known, prominent. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you're aware of his brother, this Trayvon Bullard?
Yes, sir.
Nickname is Quan Quan?
Yep. 2 times.
All right. And Trayvon Bullard and Quan Quan 2 times, he dated at one point Aaliyah Albritton, correct?
I was made aware of that, yes.
All right. And Trayvon was killed.
Woo!
Do you know who killed him?
There's been rumors, but no one's been arrested.
Oh,
All right. No one's been arrested, but 6 Block takes credit for the killing. Is that correct?
Yes.
And Charles Jones himself rapped about Trayvon's killing
Yes.
and has made disrespectful music towards the death of Trayvon. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And did you speak, by any chance, did you speak to Aaliyah in this case?
No, sir.
All right. When you were investigating, you were aware that Aaliyah was with Charles Jones when he was shot and killed?
Yeah.
All right. And that was despite the fact that Aaliyah dated someone that Charles Jones rapped about killing.
Okay.
You're aware of that?
Yeah.
All right. Did you investigate Aaliyah for any potential motive for killing Charles Jones in this case?
That is a fair question. You're using the term investigating. This homicide occurred in Hillsborough County, right? So the duties of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office gang unit specifically was to assist Tampa Police Department in their investigation. At no point, were we referencing Aaliyah Albritton for an interview. So no, she was not talked to on our behalf.
So fair question, fair answer. You are in Jacksonville. This murder happened in Tampa, right?
Yes.
So you're not responsible for any investigation really in Tampa, is what you're saying?
The legal jurisdiction of a homicide occurring in Hillsborough County has no implications for law enforcement in Duval County.
But just in the simple terms, you're not responsible for the investigation in Tampa.
No.
That's Detective Ramos.
Correct.
Another individual, he's the lead.
Right, and he's employed in Hillsborough County.
Understood.
No, that's right.
All right, so Alicia has an iCloud and
Miss
a phone.
Andrews.
Two different things.
Miss Andrews.
Sorry, Miss Andrews has an iCloud and a phone. Two different devices that would provide two different extractions. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And you also, in addition to the iCloud, you reviewed Alicia Andrews' phone, correct?
Portions of it.
Portions.
Huh?
All right. In the portions that you reviewed, there's no agreement in the phone that shows Alicia Andrews agreed to kill Charles Jones?
No.
No message showing that she's involved in some conspiracy to kill Charles Jones?
No.
No indication that Alicia Andrews knew Davion or Rashad Murphy prior to the killing of Charles Jones?
Not from her device.
And nothing in her device that would show or indicate that she had any sort of relationship with Sean Gathright prior to the murder of Charles Jones, correct?
Correct.
You listened to several jail calls in this case, right?
I spend a large amount of my time on jail calls.
How many jail calls do you think you listened to?
Over the course of my career?
No, just in this case.
I would estimate 50 to 100.
All right. And you began listening to those jail calls
How y'all
in
doing
the early
today?
stages of the investigation, correct?
Yes, sir.
To try to figure out maybe if there's someone in jail talking about who killed Charles Jones.
Yes.
You did get some information pertinent to this case through listening to the jail calls, correct?
Yes.
All right. That information led you to Isaiah Chance.
It was just another piece of evidence. I don't know if that led me to him, but...
Well, there was some evidence from the jail calls that you uncovered that made you believe that Isaiah Chance might be a suspect, correct?
Yes.
All right. But never anything in the jail calls that led you to believe that Alicia Andrews was a suspect.
Okay.
You've watched
We back.
several music videos with all this gang activity back and forth?
Yes, sir.
Alicia Andrews is not in any of those videos, correct?
Correct.
She's not seen holding any weapons in any of these videos?
Right.
she's not seen throwing up any gang signs in any of these videos?
I already said she's not in the videos.
All right. She doesn't have any photographs online, throwing up any gang signs, correct?
Correct.
Alicia Andrews is not a documented gang member, is that correct?
Right.
She's also not even a gang associate, correct?
Correct.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Very briefly, Your Honor. You were asked about some jail calls that you reviewed in Duval. Were those jail calls that occurred immediately after the death of Charles Jones?
Yes.
And were those jail calls between gang members or their family members identifying Gutazay or Isaiah Chance as the person who committed the murder?
Yes.
Were any of those jail calls with Isaiah Chance or Gutazay talking about committing the murder?
Like how he committed it?
No, specifically to Isaiah Chance. Made to Isaiah Chance, or were they made between other gang members?
Other parties.
Specifically as it relates to the search warrant executed on Sean Gathrights' residence, you were asked about the safe in the mother's room.
Okay.
Did you also intercept a jail call as it relates to the safe that was located in the house?
Say that again?
Did you locate a call that was made by Sean Gathright to his mother about a safe located in the house?
It was Isaiah Chance.
To SeanGathright's mother?
There was a jail call following a search warrant between Isaiah Chance and his mother.
And what was the nature of the call? What were they talking about?
He was inquiring if the law enforcement had found something, and she told them on the phone that we had not. So we went back out there to search again.
And pursuant to the details of that call, was the item that was described located in that location still?
No.
You were asked about the contents of Miss Andrews' physical device. That is the download for which you had access and could review. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is it also correct that that device was active for less than 24 hours?
Yes.
So from the time that that device was turned on for the first time and the time that it was seized by law enforcement was less than 24-hour period?
Yes.
And that would have been between June 26th and June 27th?
Correct.
Now, you are not able to date, based on the impound of the items that were collected and the upload of the iCloud, you are not able to date most of those photos because they would just reflect the date that the iCloud was downloaded to that device, correct?
That's correct.
Are you at least able to date the image that depicted the reel from Mr. Jones's Instagram account based on the records from Instagram and publishing states 95C3?
So we do know that that post was made to his account in February of 2024.
So at some time between February of 2024 and when that phone was impounded in June of 2024, that item was preserved or saved to the device?
Yes.
You were asked about probable cause to search the residences associated to this case. Was there sufficient evidence by way of cell site data that put the devices at both Sean Gathright and Isaiah Chance's residence, as well as video footage that put all of the suspects or some of the suspects at those locations?
Yes.
Did that assist in allowing you to get probable cause for those locations?
Yes.
Was there direct evidence that the defendants in this case had been to Miss Andrews' residence for you to apply for a search warrant of that residence?
No.
And when you specifically indicate that you had been to Sean Gathright's residence, have you had an opportunity to review the surveillance footage which is depicted in State's Exhibit number 98 from the security footage at Sean Gathright's residence?
I've seen those videos, yes.
Are you familiar with the security cameras that are affixed to the outside of his residence?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you familiar with that Victoria Lakes address at his home?
Yes.
Is that residence located within Duval County?
Yes.
One moment, Your Honor.
How y'all doing today? What's wrong, girl? You sleepy? Hopefully at 6 o'clock they get through with this here. Wrap this up, this part of today. Okay.
As a part of your review of the video surveillance from Sean Gathright's residence, are you able to say that it fairly and accurately represents the exterior of that home?
Yes.
And lastly, from your involvement in this case with the execution of the search warrants as well as the the work of the crime scene detectives and other officers from JSO, have your contacts with Mrs. Andrews always been at Mr. Chance's residence as it related to this case? So for the execution of the search warrant, the impounding of the devices, et cetera.
Yeah.
Did any of those contacts happen at Mrs. Andrews' residence, which would allow for a potential for probable cause to search there?
No.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay, this one is excused, subject potentially to recall, I don't know.
Did not answer.
Okay, all right, thank you, you're free to go.
Thank you.
All right, so members of the jury, we worked a little late, but as you can see, when we get a witness on the stand, we try and wrap it up. So we will be in recess overnight, and just remember my previous admonitions, don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts, social media accounts related to this case, don't talk to anybody about it, and don't do any independent investigation or research. See you all tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'll be doing scooters. Okay, at this moment here, I'm going to end the video and we're going to go give it a break and we're going to go and check out what is going on in Jamaica, okay? A category 5. I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
All jurors are out, Judge.
Okay, very good. Okay, everyone have a seat. All right, what's the lineup tomorrow?
Judge, it is going.
Okay, let me just go ahead on and kill this here. Okay, let me get the where's the music at? Oh, I hope that music was playing. Okay, that's because I don't get. Child. Oh, I got it on mute. Hold 1 second. Let me get it out of here. Come on. Hey, you guys. I see you guys. What? We got to check out the Jamaican storm.